guys, good afternoon and welcome to today's live conversation. My name is Glory Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah, and I am the girl with the T. First off, thank you all so much for tuning in to join today's conversation. Super excited to be doing this once again with all of you. And as usual, I want to appreciate all of you joining for spending this time out with us. I know that this is the weekend and usually people have a lot to do, but you amazing folks always makes it a date with us. So thank you all so much. And sincerest apologies to everyone for starting 6 minutes late. We're actually supposed to start at exactly 10 minutes past 3, but I started 16 minutes past 3. So I'm 6 minutes late. My sincerest apologies to all of you. So once again, thank you all so much for joining today's conversation. As you must have seen from the title of this conversation, we're going to be looking at all the interesting aspects of the episode 11 of the Real Housewives of Lagos. That episode was aired yesterday. It was quite controversial, very controversial. And I'm referring to not just what we watched on that episode, but the after things that were circulating all across social media, yesterday. It's been wild. We're going to look into all of that. So if you're yet to watch it, go ahead, watch it on Showmax, all right? But if you have, in fact, even if you haven't, just, join the conversation, enjoy the conversation. And here's the good news. Today, I'm not going to be talking too much at all because as usual I did a video analyzing the whole of episode 11 on my YouTube channel. So if you are yet to see that video, please go ahead and watch it. Quite a lot of interesting comments going on in the comment section. It's a very, very robust conversation going on there, and I read through all the comments. Thank you very much for all your amazing comments. Yes, so I read through all the comments and found quite a number of pointers that will give us some direction in today's conversation. I found them quite interesting. And just as we've been doing, I would love to get into your mind, get into your head, and also learn from all of you guys. Because as I always say, I don't know everything. So it's always refreshing to have such conversations with you guys. And then I also learn from all of you. Thank you very much, Sadiq, for the comment, or for the compliment. Thank you very much. So yes, before we officially begin, why would I forget to do this one? This is very important. Let me give a shout out, like a massive, massive, glorious shout out to every single one of you that is on here today. I am seeing Vina. Vina has been here for the longest time. I am seeing Sadiq. I'm seeing Runke Abdul. Thank you so much. I'm seeing Ellen. Thank you so much for joining, Ellen. This is on YouTube. I'm seeing Damio. Hi, Zami, not Dami. Hi, Zami. I'm seeing Doreen. I'm seeing Rainier. Hi, Rainier. Thanks for joining. Z in the kitchen. Welcome. And there's Victoria Ufot. Hi, she got here first. Thanks for joining. And then on Twitter, we've got All Shades, we've got Zara, we've got Maria. Thank you all amazing people for joining. And for those of you silent listeners and silent viewers, I acknowledge your presence as well. Thank you all so much for joining today's conversation. Okay, officially, just to give us a bit of direction, and of course, I will hear from your different perspectives about the episode. I created an outline. All right. So first, we're going to start with the Showmax subtitles. How many of you saw that video that's been circulating, guys? It's been wild. You know what? Yeah, this Showmax subtitles, it's literally changed the dynamics of the drama on the Real Housewives of Lagos this season. Because guys, you see, normally when I watch shows like this, I almost do not use subtitles. Yes, except it's a show that's in foreign language and I'm really into that show and I so badly want to watch the show. That's only when I use subtitles. As far as the show is in English, and yes, I understand English, I almost do not like using subtitles. So by the time I was done watching the show, went onto social media, put up my reactions, saw people's reactions as well. Somebody kept on tagging me on Twitter. People were tagging me on TikTok. By the way, those amazing folks tagging me on that video, God bless you people. Your life will always be glorious. People were tagging me on the video. I'm like, what's happening? So I go ahead and I watch the video, and oh my Jesus, the things, oh, guys, see, I literally ran back to Showmax, and I put on my subtitle for the first time ever. I put on my subtitle. I was looking for those written things. Guys, it wasn't there. And so the question stands, where did those subtitles come from? Where? Where did it come from? Who leaked it? Who found it? Because let me give you guys a gist here. I I usually watch this Real Housewives of Lagos very early. If they upload it very early to Showmax, I watch it very early. For those of you that follow me on Twitter and you wake up in the morning, first thing you're seeing is Glory Elijah's tweets. Yes, that's because I watch it very early in the morning. So, guys, I'm wondering, like, what happened? What happened? Because those subtitles were insane. The gist in those subtitles goes that apparently the bone of contention for Chioma and Iyabo towards Faith is because of Polo. Guys, I don't know. My brain is shaking right now, but I need more gist about that thing. I would love to know who leaked that particular part of the video, because I went back to Showmax and I checked the video over and over and over and over again. There was nothing. There was nothing. So it made me wonder, like, okay, was it there already, after the release that episode, and then probably was a mistake. Guys, that's such an expensive mistake. I don't want to believe it's a mistake, because I'm very sure that before an episode of a show like this will be released to the public, they would have edited, production would have gone through it over and over and over and over and over. They would have vetted it endlessly just to ensure that it is up to that level of excellence that they want it to be for public consumption. So I find it quite unbelievable that there would have been such a big, scandalous error, on that episode, and they actually allowed it to fly. And then they probably realized that, oh my God, something is wrong somewhere. People are seeing this. And then they went back and edited it. Like, is it even possible? Guys, what are your thoughts about that? But now, let's assume, all right? We're just assuming. Based on what was shared on that leaked footage, right? Based on what was shared, let's assume that's really the real issue that Iyabo and Chioma has against Faith is Polo. Guys, does it even make sense? And we've been saying this thing that you see, this show, yeah, there are a lot of things that we don't even know that's happening. There are a lot of things that are going on in the background that we don't even know that's happening. Because if you think back to episode 1 of this season, that first meeting that Iyabo had with her daughter to meet Faith, already Iyabo was giving us vibes of, I don't like this girl for no reason, right? You're meeting this person for the first time, and already you're telling your daughter you don't want her to model for this girl. And as far as I'm concerned, the reason Iyabo gave, it does not make sense. A lot of people, guys, we've contested that particular line of thought. A lot of people are saying that, oh yes, the mom is in the right to be protecting the daughter's interest. And I have thrown out a question. Now, okay, fine. Iyabo's daughter has her own clothes business going on. I think recently she launched handbag, whatever. I'm not really sure. So she's got her own fashion thing going on. Faith has got her own fashion thing. Iyabo does not want the daughter to model for Faith because, according to her, it's going to be like a conflict of interest, which in a way is quite understandable. But then the question I threw out there was, if it was a bigger brand, say Dior, Chanel, all these high flying, sophisticated brands, they, push forward a deal to Iyabo's daughter. Oh, yes, come and model for this brand. Is Iyabo going to speak the same language? Is she going to say the same thing? Is she going to say, no, it's a conflict of interest? Guys, that's a question. And hey, let's take it into cognizance that everybody has their own way of reasoning things like this. All right. So there's no right or wrong answer here. You have your own opinion. I have my own opinion. But that's a question I'm throwing to all of you. If you were in Iyabo's shoes, how would you handle that situation? So that's a question first. Now, away from that, we already saw that, because I'm thinking, well, is it just ordinary that Iyabo would not want the daughter to model for Faith? Like, it doesn't really make sense. But at that point in time, we did not really understand what was going on, right? Because season 2 just started. So we were still trying to fix our feet on ground to understand the dynamics of these new cast members and, the women that are returning as cast members. And then the official meeting that they all had, where Laura introduced Faith to all the women, Chioma introduced Tanya to all the women, and that's very, very nasty assault on Faith's train that Iyabo did, walking all over Faith's clothes. For me, that was very, very disgusting. And she was so proud of herself. It was like Iyabo won a trophy just for doing that. So things like that we've seen, it's been making us wonder a lot, asking a lot of questions. And then the confessionals of, you always look for something to complain about Faith. Even last episode, not episode 11 now, episode 10, indirectly calling Faith ugly, saying that Faith does not have beauty, she does not have brains, that kind of thing. So all these unnecessary jabs here and there, it's been making us ask a lot of questions that come. Is it just like you just met this person and you just don't, your spirit just, you don't just like this person? Or could there be more to it? And then lo and behold, the subtitles thingy that happened yesterday. And then we're hearing gist of, Dr. Rommel spilled to XYZ that, Faith is interested in Polo. Iyabo is saying, nobody can take away Polo from her. Polo is not interested in tall women. Blah, blah, blah. We're just hearing a lot of gist here and there. So guys, I don't know. It's even that tagged me on that video. I don't know what's going on, but it would be quite, helpful if somebody can come on here and give us more insight into those clips, right? Because I really want to understand how that was leaked, because that did not look documented or altered or anything. There's a way you're going to edit a video and it's going to come out weird, but I don't know. Anyways, let me not just speak too much on that because I'm not really sure what's going on. All right. And then moving on quickly, let's talk about Tanya. Guys, I'm literally doing breathing exercises in my brain. I need my brain to breathe because Tanya stressed me out on yesterday's episode. She really stressed me out because I looked at this woman. Let me call her a woman. She's not just a girl. Like, she's not just a girl child. She's a woman. She's somebody's mother. She's somebody's wife. I looked at this woman and I kept on wondering if she was okay. Like, if everything is going on fine. Where people have an identity crisis, it manifests in so many ways. It could manifest in them, displaying their insecurities left, right, and center. It can manifest in them acting like a dummy everywhere. Tanya's own has been manifesting in different shades and formats this entire season. And episode 11's one was so annoying. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said on my video yesterday, if I had seen Tanya, yes, I'll just use broom and pack her, just sweep her inside the packer and just boom, throw her into the trash. Because I'm like, this woman, oh my God, guys, it was the selective amnesia for me. Lord have mercy. It was how Tanya suddenly developed selective amnesia. It was really annoying. Really annoying. Because I kept on wondering, like, hold on a second. do these women actually think that this is Bibi Niger? Because Tanya was acting like one tiny minion that so desperately does not want to be nominated on the day of nomination. So when because she has seen one person that she perceives to be like the person that has the biggest fan base on the outside, oh, let me kiss ass, like open the butt crack and kiss it properly, make it clean and edible, so that even if I'm nominated, the person's fan base will defend me and they will vote for me to stay. It was giving that very, very ridiculous Bibi Niger format, and it was so disgusting to watch. Because guys, yesterday was that one day that Tanya would have redeemed herself. Yesterday was that day. And by yesterday, I mean episode 11 was that one faithful episode that Tanya would have redeemed herself from being the puppet of the group, from being the mindless, headless chicken of the group. But hell no, Tanya decided to completely see the last strain, like that last little teeny bit of self-esteem that girl, she just literally carried it by herself, put it on the floor, and like she literally trampled on it, like she killed it. She destroyed it. Oh my God. Guys, what would it have taken Tanya to just say, oh yes, I saw what happened. I saw that Chioma and Mariam, they were going at each other, but Chioma literally went all in to Mariam's space. However, they both hurt each other. Ladies and gentlemen, see, when somebody tells you, oh, be diplomatic, see, it's not too much work. It's not too much work. You can still speak the truth and be loyal to your friend. You can still speak the truth and be neutral. There's a thin line between being neutral, minding your business, and actually saying the truth. You can actually do both and still not pick a side. It was a simple question that Mariam, excuse me, it was a simple question that Mariam directed, at Tanya. Oh, Tanya, you were there. You saw what happened. Can you please repeat what happened? Very simple request. Then I was like, oh, that one? Oh, sorry, you can't rely on my brain. I said, thank God that you said it by yourself. We cannot rely on your memory. Because it seems like when it's needed the most, you have memory loss. Or you just feign ignorance of the situation. It was, guys, to cut the long story short, it was just very disgusting. Very disgusting. And like, Jesus Christ. I've actually seen Tanya somewhere before. I've seen her at the GT Bank Fashion Week. I think that's what it's called. I've seen her there. And right from where I was buying things, I was just looking at this woman. I'm like, how can somebody be so beautiful? And you go on a show that has been established now, that is not scripted, and you decided to play the Dundee. You decide to play the person that people will use as their carpet to display all levels of madness. How did you go into a show and decide to be that person? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Because as far as I'm concerned, in season 1, I don't think there was anybody that actually gave off that vibe. I don't think there was anybody that gave off that vibe. In season 1, all the women, everybody was, bringing thunder and brimstone. Everybody was giving their own different shades of madness. But this season, I'm quite shocked that somebody just decided, you just woke up one morning, they introduced the show to you. Oh, my dear, will you be interested in becoming one of the cast members of Real Housewives of Lagos? And you're like, oh my God, yes, I would love to be a part of it. And then you go into the show, oh, what role are you going to showcase yourself? Oh my God, I'm going to be the stupid person in amongst the women. I think it's going to be fun. I'm going to be the brainless chicken of the group. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Is it really possible that somebody would just decide to be a part of the show and just become the footmat? How? See, yeah, I'm just patiently waiting for episode 12. because I'm not satisfied with Faith just describing Tanya as the puppet of the group. There's more. There's more. If Faith does not have more, hey God, see, by myself, I'm going to go through the dictionary to bring out a whole list because there's a lot more. There is a lot more. Not really, guys, really. It was just a disappointment. Now, I've seen conversations somewhere. People have said, oh, what Tanya did, Tanya was just a friend defending her friend. And then, there's this scenario that came to mind of friends hanging out together. And obviously, you know that your friend is at fault. You witness your friend, almost assault someone, almost get physical with someone. And then that conversation happened. And they asked you, oh, did you see what happened? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm posing this question to all of you right now. Do you think that Tanya is justified the way she handled that conversation? And mind you, nobody is saying that Tanya should have defended Mariam. No. If I were to be the one, I owe Mariam no loyalty. That's if I were to be in Tanya's shoes now. I owe Tanya no loyalties whatsoever. She's not my direct friend. We're just acquainted because we're in that group together. So she's not my direct friend. I do not owe her any obligations whatsoever, to want to defend her against my friend. But it's a question of, did you see what happened? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm throwing that question to all of you. Would you do what Tanya did? If not, how would you handle responding to that situation? So I've asked 2 questions now, right? Guys, take down the questions. I'm looking forward to, getting your replies, right? Now, this next one we're going to look at is very, very interesting conversation. And I believe that almost all the ladies here will be able to relate, right? This is about Laura's pregnancy discovery. Guys, after watching that episode of the show yesterday, that thing has been on my mind. I've been pondering, I've been thinking about it. For real, I have been thinking about it. It's been heavy on my mind. And I would love to hear from all of you. All right. So I saw quite a number of comments in the comment section of my video because there was a way I talked about that situation on that video. I said that we live in a society where women have been conditioned to believe that getting pregnant, having a child or babies, and even getting married is a big achievement. It's like, as a woman, no matter what you have achieved in life, at the end of the day, no matter where you go, if you are up to the age of marriage, people will still ask you, oh, are you married? Oh, where's your husband? Oh, do you have kids? It's like you are the CEO of the world, and people will still look at you. Oh, this woman, you're in your 30s. Oh, they'll still ask you, are you married? Oh, do you have a child? And personally, I'm in my 30s. I have encountered that a lot. The way I am, I'm a very, very simple person. The way I dress, very, very simple. I love my joggers and my white t-shirts. Anywhere I'm going, it's usually joggers and white t-shirts. And most of the time, I drive into a mall, and because my car key is in my handbag, and I'm just looking very simple, wearing my face cap, my joggers, my white t-shirt, most of the time, you walk into a store or maybe an eatery, you want to get something, even ice cream. You find out that the servers there, they don't immediately respond to you because you did not walk in with a man, So when you look around you and you see other women that have maybe a man or a child with them, they will be very quick to respond to those ones that came with a +1, that's either a man or a child. Then you that walked in there single, not like you're actually single though, but you just walked in there by yourself with your innocence, and you came to come and buy what you want to buy. They're looking at you like there's something wrong with you, And sometimes it gets to me and sometimes it doesn't. But when it gets to me, it's that feeling of irritation, because I'm looking at these people like, are you okay? Like, are you okay? I'm not coming here to beg. I'm coming here to patronize you, right? And it's like the same thing. It just happens in this society, in the society, it happens a lot. It happens a lot, you know. So I was sort of giving that scenario yesterday on my video. And for Laura's situation, I just felt like this is one woman that wanted to just enjoy one day of having her wedding. 6 years ago, it did not happen because she was pregnant, according to Laura. She was pregnant. And so she did not walk down the aisle. Now, 6 years later, she's got two kids. She wasn't planning on getting pregnant, right? According to her, the plan between herself and the husband was for them to have another baby after the wedding. But then, lo and behold, she discovers that she's pregnant. And this is somebody that we've watched for over 10 episodes, getting all excited and preparing for her wedding. And from her countenance on episode 11, the look on her face, guys, there's nothing anybody would tell me. Laura was not happy. You know, Laura was not looking happy. She was sort of disappointed. You know, that feeling of, oh my God, not again. I mean, she just wants to enjoy that one day of feeling special as the bride. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So I threw a question to all of you on that video that if you were in Laura's shoes, how would you feel? Because there are people that will say, oh, pregnancies or babies are a gift from God. Why are you upset? There are people like Mariam that's looking for the fruit of the womb, that's looking to get pregnant, to conceive, and she's having so much difficulties, and now she's going via the route of surrogacy. And then there is Laura that just easily got pregnant. And I'm thinking, well, a different strokes for different folks definitely applies here, right? Because we're also talking about the timing of the situation. Yeah, the timing is not right. And yes, it is Laura's fault that she's pregnant because, hey, if you don't want to get pregnant, I'm sure that there are ways to go about it, but then it happened. But that still does not mean that our feelings are not valid. So, guys, this is a very, very robust conversation. I would love to know where your mind, gears towards. For me, personally, I'm one of those people that do not think that these things are big achievements. There are a lot of people that were saying in my comment section that, oh, it's a woman's biological clock. My God. This conversation of biological clock, somebody would need to tie me to a chair and, literally hold my ears wide open for me to listen to it and understand it. Because frankly speaking, that is one conversation that I do not like listening to. I do not like listening to that conversation at all. But I really want to learn. I really want to learn. I really want to understand why it is so important. I mean, Laura feeling the way she felt. Some people were of the opinion that no, she shouldn't be sad. She should be happy that she got pregnant the time she got pregnant. I'm like, no, the timing is not really right for her because she's got plans. Now, that does not mean she should go and terminate the pregnancy. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm saying that, okay, she felt disappointed. She felt sad. Her feelings are valid. But guys, I'm not going to dwell too much on that. I would love to hear your thoughts about it. If you were in Laura's shoes, how would you feel? Will you be excited that, oh, you're planning your wedding and, pregnancy comes in, or would you feel sad and disappointed as well? Let me know your thoughts, all right? I'm going to hurry up with my speech so that I'll begin to hear from all of you. Now, the next one is Iyabo's definition of ghetto. I was so embarrassed on Iyabo's behalf whilst watching episode 11 of the show yesterday when Faith was, talking about how she's from the ghetto, how she had to learn refinement by mingling with people that had refinement. All of that talk about how she groomed herself to be who she is today. And Iyabo, during her confessionals, was talking about, oh, how can you claim that you're from the ghetto? I don't know how to speak your dialect. Guys, I was so embarrassed. And it made me question the information and the knowledge I had already about the ghetto. And it made me wonder, like, first of all, what is a ghetto? Second of all, who lives in a ghetto? Third of all, could it be that Iyabo is misinterpreting a ghetto for a village. Hence the reason I gave that example that, oh, could it be that Iyabo is thinking that a ghetto is like a Yoruba community, for instance? It could be an Igbo community. It could be any community of any tribe. Is she thinking that a ghetto is a tribe, a community of a tribe of people where all the people there will be teaching everybody how to speak their dialect? Like, is that what it is? And then somebody had the nerve to come in my comment section and say, oh, you are so condescending towards Yoruba people. Like, I was so embarrassed for that comment as well. Because I'm thinking, really, really, if you put it that way, then it means you also do not understand what a ghetto is. Guys, even thinking about this thing is making my brain to shake. Because I don't, why is it so hard to understand what this woman says most of the time? It's so exhausting. Anyways, I've said a lot about this whole ghetto thingy. I would love to hear from all of you as well. What is your understanding of a ghetto? How do you see a ghetto? Do you think Iyabo is right to say that if you grew up in a ghetto, then you must understand your dialect? Because in my personal experience, and this is my one-on-one experience, Gloria Elijah's experience, I actually grew up in a ghetto. I've said it here several times. I grew up in a ghetto. I did not grow up in one high-flying community. I grew up in a proper ghetto. Yeah, I grew up in a ghetto. And from what I still remember, you know, it was different people from different tribes and cultures in Nigeria that lived in that ghetto. Different people. Different people. I lived in the face me, I face you. I had a Bende neighbor. I had what's a Yoruba neighbor. I had an Igbo neighbor. I'm from Akwa Ibom. There was my family. There was another family that was from Akwa Ibom, and then there was another Urobo. We had people like that. So tell me how me, as a child, that's not like my brain is not very fast in picking people's languages. Tell me how I'm going to now learn all the languages of all my neighbors. That's only inside the compound where I grew up. Now let's look at the streets of my community. People I did not even know, but I was seeing their faces. But I knew that the bulk of that population in that community were Igbos, Yorubas, even Hausas. I will never ever forget Malam. That's what we used to call him, Malam. My dad was a smoker. So my dad used to send me to go and buy cigarettes from him a lot. In the mornings, before we go to school, we need change to get snacks money. My father would give me 15 naira, go and meet Malam to change the money for you. So I remember Malam, Aboki that used to sew our slippers and our shoes. So we had different people like that in that ghetto. We had a lot of them like that. And then when there's a street carnival, you see different people come out in their different styles, their regalias, and then they will be doing exciting stuff. Christmas period, you see everybody, all their children, they will wear their Christmas clothes and shoes. They will come out, they'll be going from compound to compound just to flaunt, how luxurious they looked, at least for once in their lives. Yes, because we used to look very dirty back then. We'll play in the sand, we'll play football in the sand. When it rains, everybody will come out wearing only pants. Yeah, of course, that time we're still babies, like we didn't have boobs and all whatnot to be shy about. So we'll wear only our panties, we'll enter the street or we'll enter the compound, out the compound corridor. If that one is not enough, we'll enter the street, we'll go and be dancing in the rain, we'll be doing bibimbing pool. That's what we used to call it, swimming pool. Swimming pool, we used to call it bibimbing pool. Because when it rains, everywhere is flooded. We'll still carry our naked self, we'll enter inside that road, we'll go and swim inside that dirty water. For us, we're not going to die. That was our own naive little luxury that we understood. And then when it was Salah period, you will see people that have been saving money, families that have been saving money the whole year just to buy one ram or cow. They will bring it out, they will cook. Everybody will go and beg that family that is frying ram and ram meat or cow meat. And it was a community, but it was a ghetto. But I am one of those kids that did not even understand my dialect. Not to talk of now being able to understand the dialect of every other tribe in that community. I could not. And there were a lot of people like me. I wasn't the only one. My siblings too. There were a lot of people like me, you know? So I don't understand. This is my own understanding. This is where I grew up from. So I can tell someone that, oh, I'm from the ghetto. Yes, this was what I experienced in that ghetto that I grew up from. I don't know how, frankly, I don't know what Iyabo's own experience is. Is she thinking that a ghetto is just a village? Like, guys, I'm posing this question to all of you now. What's your understanding of a ghetto? Is a ghetto a village? What is it? Is a ghetto your church? Is a ghetto your mosque? What is a ghetto? Because I need to understand. I know people have different understanding of these things. So I totally need more enlightenment here. All right. Anyways, let's move on to Iyabo's bold brags about her ability to be a bully. I'm not going to call her a bully because what I heard was, I can be a bully. If I don't like you, I can be a bully. I can bully you. If Laura feels like I am bullying her, then so be it. I felt like such bold claims to such distasteful, how do I put it now? I'm looking for the right way to put it. I just put it as such bold claims. I just found it to be quite incriminating. Like, it's like you're using your hand to shoot yourself in the leg. Because what is Iyabo known for on social media? Aside all her plenty entertaining things that she puts out on TikTok. I mean, if it's that one, I give it to Iyabo. She's very creative. Talk about that one person that can take on multiple personalities at a go. On social media, Iyabo is high flying in that regard. But on Instagram, there's a different personality that Iyabo has that people know her for, which quite strangely, like, completely precedes that image of her being an actress. Yeah, I feel like a lot more people know Iyabo to be this TikTok skit maker and this what do they call it? What they call these people? Activists, all these fighters for justice, way more than knowing how to be an actor. Because if you look at the line of movies that she's involved in, it's mostly Yoruba movies, mostly Yoruba movies. I am yet to see an English movie that Iyabo has starred in and she has won an award for. This is not me trying to belittle her achievements. 25 years in the movie industry, no be beans. So I respect her craft. I respect all what she has going on for herself. It is not easy to build such, such a line of work in such amount of years. It's not easy. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of commitment. It's a lot of sacrifices. And she's a mother as well, you know. But when she made those bold claims about, having the ability to be a bully, I was kind of scared for her. But I feel like that my fear for her is actually a waste because check this person's social media, she's actually thriving. Like she's having fun. And she's got a lot of fans, people that are actually celebrating her and calling her Queen Mother. And without you, there is no show. Yeah. So those people continuously encourage her to continue being how she is on the show, whatever. But back to how people see her on social media, Instagram specifically. It's like this is one woman that fights for justice for people, right? Oh, there's a rape case somewhere. Iyabo is rising up to the occasion. She's doing videos, she's doing live streams, and she's very, very vehemently, kicking against injustice. She's always very, very passionate about what she does. And a lot of people like her for it. But in the same breath, there's also that part of her that I personally do not really understand, because recently there was this case between her and one other, I think a Yoruba actress, and the case was just so messy. Both of them calling each other out. Iyabo slamming this person with a lawsuit of, is it 50 million or 500 million? I can't remember how much it is. It's just got messy. So there's just like a conflict of personalities on Instagram. But what a lot of people know her to be on Instagram is one person that really fights for justice, i.e., the case of Mobad. You know, a lot of people recognized her from that case to be that one person that was really in pursuit of justice for that young man and his family. And she's been doing great at it. She's been putting in a lot of time, effort, resources, and I really give her accolades for that because trust me, it's not easy to set aside your own life, your business, and then you are going all out to help other people fight for justice. It is not easy, guys. It's not a joke. It's not a child's play. Your reputation is at stake. Your business as well, that needs your time and attention. You're putting all of that on hold, to do this great service to people that actually need it. So for that, I really respect Iyabo. Although people have come out to say, oh, she's doing it for clout, doing it for clout. Well, if it is easy to do all of those heavy duty workload for other people for clout, my dear, by all means, the world is free for everybody to shine. Go ahead and do it. It's not easy to do things for clout. So if it's easy, go and do it for clout as well. So I give her flowers for all of that. So when she made those statements on the show, I was quite scared for her because I'm like, is it that this woman is not thinking about the implications of what she's saying? Because she was that one cast member that was saying that, oh, it's a script, she's acting out something. Whereas most of the other female cast members, they've come out to say boldly that nobody is acting a script. Production asks everybody questions, and however way you respond to that question, it is from you, and you can't blame it on production. You can't say, oh, production edited this and that. Yes, they will edit, but everything that was said by you. It's not like production will hold out a teleprompter and say, oh, read this script and respond to this question. It's impossible. Okay, it's possible, but it's quite ridiculous. Because knowing how production for shows like this goes, it's going to really take the whole year. If that is what they're going to be doing, it's going to take the whole year to produce just one show. And then I saw a very, very interesting comment, back in my comment section where someone talked about an interview that is it Andy Cohen had. Andy Cohen is, I think, the owner of Bravo, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he's the host for some of these Real Housewives shows, right? And the person just literally echoed the same thing I said, that was what Andy actually explained. This thing about if the show is real or scripted, that Andy clearly said that the show is not scripted. It is not scripted. Most of these women, they do what they want to do. Some of them, they even go as far as amplifying their true personalities to create exciting characters for the show. So if you want to do what you want to do, it's all up to you. Oh, thank you very much, Dija. Dija said Andy is an executive producer. Thank you very much. So yeah, it's all up to you. Nobody's going to dictate to you what to say on the show. So if you decide to come in a new season and you want to be the devil that wears Prada, well, by all means, go ahead and entertain us. But don't do what you do, and then you come out later when you see the reaction from the viewers, you come and start changing everything and saying, oh, I was just being in character, I was just acting out. So imagine the way Iyabo threw herself aggressively to go attack Laura. Imagine if it was somebody else that did that to Iyabo and the person came out to say, oh, it was just a script. Do we think Iyabo is going to keep quiet and also smile and say, oh, yes, it was just a script? Because I was quite appalled. I mean, on yesterday's episode, clearly Laura was explaining that, yeah, but Chioma, you and your cohort, you people started this conversation of, oh, Faith being my best friend. She should call me. I mean, for those of us that have been watching the show from episode 1 this season, Iyabo started that whole thing about, oh, call your best friend. And it's not, how do you even know we are best friends? We're talking. Does that make us best friends? Do you even know the definition of best friends? And just as we said last week, people just literally throw words anyhow, to the best of their understanding. Just throw words anyhow. They think they actually know, but they don't. And then seeing that she could not, like she had really flopped She started flaring up, laughing sarcastically, you know, being all dramatic, causing a lot of fuss here and there. And when she saw that she was actually losing the fight with Laura, because Laura was actually saying the truth, and Laura was actually challenging her authority. Yes, I mean, this is Iyabo, the anti Iyabo, that believes that nobody in that group can actually challenge her. She believes that nobody can match her madness when she wants to be mad. But then, lo and behold, Laura did that. And Laura was literally shutting her down, telling her, shut the F up. Sit down there. Sit your ass down. Do you know what it means to tell the Iyabo to sit her ass down? Do you know what it means? That thing really got to Iyabo. And so she decided to strike. But ladies and gentlemen, what I found quite fascinating though was the way Faith, like, what did they call her? What's that? Have people watched this movie? Is it Mrs. the Amazon or something? That's guys, I can't remember. That's superhero movie, the female Amazon. That movie was so lengthy, by the way. It took over 2 hours. I was bored by the time I was done. Is it Miss America or what is her name? I can't remember the name of the movie, but the Amazon woman. That was how Faith was. And it was so funny that they look alike, the same height, everything, the same body structure and all. The way Faith stood up to defend Laura, to block. Oh God, guys. Nah, that was rich. Wonder Woman. Ayomide, thank you so much, Jare. Thank you so much. It's called Wonder Woman. Jay Fansworth, thank you so much. Wonder Woman. That movie was interesting, but it was just too lengthy. Yeah, Wonder Woman. The way Faith just stood up like, we shot, get. I said, oh, this action film that's happening on episode 11, this is crazy. No, but guys, we talked about Toyin when she attacked Mariam, I think on episode 9. We were not happy about that. And the way Iyabo sat down and watched how that whole situation played out, we thought that, maybe she does not condone violence in 2 ways, though. You don't condone violence, so you would not want to be a part of that violence, and so you're going to sit out of it, or you should stand up and try to stop it. Those were 2 things moving in my head at the time. But then, lo and behold, episode 11, he decided to strike our own violence. And then afterwards, there was this lengthy write-up that Iyabo wrote and put out on Instagram. So before episode 11 was released, Laura had actually given us an insight into what was going to happen. That, she was pregnant and Iyabo was going to attack her with a bottle, XYZ. She takes back all the apologies that she had actually given to Iyabo. Apparently, Laura had apologized to Iyabo 5 times. Hey, Jesus Christ. Why would I want to apologize to somebody 5 times when you are not my mother? When you're not my family member. Like, you don't feed me. You don't have any direct impact in my life. You don't even have any direct relevance in my life. Why in God's name will I want to apologize to you 5 times? And you see, it's not like we don't know what Laura did. We know what Laura did. Laura went to Iyabo's daughter's birthday party last season. She got there late, and then she left almost immediately she came. She lied that her husband was waiting for her downstairs, and then she left. That really upset Iyabo. But then I am wondering, wait, how upset can you be that somebody has apologized to you 5 times already on different occasions, and you're still bitter about it? You're still upset. I don't understand. Wait, if there's more to this thing, what if Laura take from Iyabo that will make she will still be apologizing? You're apologizing. I don't understand. Does Iyabo want Laura to erect an altar in her house? And then she will come and be resuming there every morning, bow down and worship Iyabo. Auntie Iyabo, sorry, I came to bow at your feet. I came to worship at your throne, the Almighty, Alagbara Iyabo. Like, what exactly? How? Why would I want to apologize? Anyways, it cannot be me. Might be apologizing to somebody 5 times. Laura herself even has energy. 5 times. You must pay me. You must be paying me. You must be paying me because that's a lot of apologies to one person. Especially the fact that every time you notice that the person is being nasty to you, you want to apologize, and the person is still no way. Anyways, guys, I've asked a number of questions from all I have said, and I would love to hear from all of you. All right. And also, of course, your reaction to everything that happened on episode 11 of the Real Housewives of Lagos. So I'm going to go ahead and share the link to this conversation in the comment section of YouTube. For those of you on Twitter, please go ahead and share with me your thoughts. All right. Send in a request and I'll bring you on. We're going to begin with All Shades. All Shades, are you there? All Shades, are you there? Please unmute. Let's hear you speak. Hello, All Shades.
Hi, Chloe.
Hi. Hi.
How are you doing? I'm the first today.
Yes, you are the first. You brought a note. This is interesting.
Okay. First of all, talk about the subtitle stuff.
Okay. Please carry on.
Okay. I was part of people that tagged on the subtitle issue.
Thank you.
When I said, Chloe, come and see this. So I believe that subtitle because if you listen to the person that was doing the voiceover for the subtitle, you notice that she had South African accent.
Yes.
So when you are like we are watching something from South Africa or Ghana or Ghana, you know their accent is quite different. So I will want to look at the subtitle to be sure of what I'm hearing.
Yes.
So it makes a lot of sense that she actually picked out that subtitle stuff. It makes a lot of sense. That's because we will be watching directly without reading the subtitle because we can hear and we understand the slangs and everything.
Yes.
So I believe it, and whatever they were saying was disgusting.
Sure.
You see Dr. Ronaldo, if he's coming for reunion, you see that first bodyguard, you should borrow it though. That's the guy that look like Amala that they do not know well. They go press up. Like if you borrow it though, or if you ask come for reunion.
Oh my God.
It go bad. That guy is a chronic liar. Everything that it go like it go red for him. So that's for this. Then Iyabo, speaking of faith not being able to speak her language, Iyabo is I'm sorry to say is dense. When you talk about real ghetto, like let me give you the definition of ghetto. Ghetto definition dictionary. A poor urban area occupied primarily by a minority group or groups.
My dear, please read that definition again, please. Please give us the definition again.
I grew up in Morey, and especially, let's look at the demography. Port Harcourt does not have one language, unlike Lagos, that we have one primary language. The primary language that is using them is Pidgin English. Port Harcourt Pidgin English. Different languages.
Yeah.
So, like, it's difficult to see a country that cannot speak their language. Why? Because of the diversity of where they are. There are different languages in Delta State, in Soko, Robo, Ishekiri, you know. So you can't just one language to be spoken there is kind of one kind. So they speak Pidgin English. So majority of people there will speak Pidgin English.
Exactly.
So she was acting dumb, like very dense. I don't know. Then I noticed something when she was speaking to her daughter. The way that one was laughing, like knowingly, like she and her mama don't go sick. You understand?
Yeah.
There was this when she said, was it Mariam? She just laughed like that laugh of, I know what I did. That kind of thing. We have talked about it. Sorry, I highlighted what I was going to say, so I'll be fast. Then there comes Tanya. Laura and Mariam are right about Tanya. That girl, but did you see the faces she makes? Just like that one is a petty gossip. As she was making that face, like doing her nose, Laura cut it. And was like, maybe she didn't see Laura because Laura was on shades.
Yes.
Laura cut like, that's when I said, this one a green snake.
For real.
Because the difference, Caroline get mind. She has substance, but she's just a wimp. So the way they will fling her.
You can't even compare Caroline to Tanya. Like, there's a far difference.
Them because of their mulattoes.
Oh.
That's the reason. Because if you notice, when she came in, that was the first thing they saw.
Yeah.
That's why not the personality, just because of their mixed race, and you understand. So that's the reason we are comparing them. It's not in any other. They don't get. She not rich in any other way. No aspect. She not rich Caroline at all. Then Laura did the Lord's work. I'm so proud of her. Oh my God. She stood up to Auntie Agbaya.
Oh my God.
And Laura was speaking direct, like she was translating direct Igbo to English. Igbo people, when they want to be content, like, sit down there. So the enter. Faith reflex needs to be studied.
Oh my, that was fast.
She was just like this Amazon warrior. Like in Black Panther.
I feel like she's learning kickboxing or maybe karate or something. She's so fast.
That girl fit die. And I heard she's a basketballer.
Wow.
She fit die. She just bragged. Nah, I say, you can take a babe out of the ghetto, you can't take the ghetto out of the girl.
My dear, that ghetto is needed though.
Like, I was not always like this one. So everything I know, I learned. And I taught myself. That does not mean that thing is not hidden somewhere. So if you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. But I won't just grace you. I won't give you that privilege. Then talking about Chioma, I was busy looking at Chioma's face all the while Faith was talking. I just noticed that, she's in awe of Faith.
Yes, now.
She was so, her face, she couldn't hide, like, she's in awe. So I know that somehow she wished she was Faith's friend.
Of course.
Like, oh my God, see how confident this baby is. See how she's talking, we are all listening. See how she's like, she know they talk so much. When that thing come outside, they carry weight. You understand? So from her face, I see like a change of heart. Like, okay, now I understand you better and stuff. So I really want to watch next episode and see what Chioma is going to be saying to Iyabo for flinging. I rewind that place. Slow-mo that place. Like.
Now that's it. See, if you know when you carry a doll and you are done with the doll, you just fling it.
Oh my God, it was a split second, but by the time you slow-mo that, you reach like 2 minutes.
And you know what really touched me? You remember that this is not the first time they will fling Chioma that way.
Yeah, so
last season
with Caroline that time.
Exactly. And then Mariam shoved that twice. Was it in episode 3 or 4? Nah.
And Mariam, I felt pity for her when Tanya was just giving that black and white light. Even me, when I said, yeah. When Tanya was saying that it didn't happen. And you know that production actually showed us a clip, like to show that it actually happened.
It did. It did. No. I was really disappointed.
No. I felt like even me when I was thinking, because I don't believe Tanya should have remained with I can't remember than for her to say it didn't happen. No, she could have let us agree that she has her head is not correct. But that one, No. Tanya will try. And I can't wait for the way they will toast Tanya. And now, some people get her for my Mariam, Laura. You understand? The way they are hyping Faith. Next episode will go sweet because finally we'll finish the rest of the drama.
Yeah.
And we will see how they put Tanya in her place. Let's know whether she will talk. So this is her best part is confessional. She was in face. Hey, it's time. Confessional. That's where she has power. Not in no. She shouldn't have featured in this Housewives. No. She should have stayed where she is. The more respect for her because right now I went to their pages. I don't feel that for last. Iyabo was busy deleting messages.
They go delete Tanya.
She was busy deleting messages.
I heard that a lot of people have been blocked. I've been laughing so hard.
Yes, they have. She was busy deleting messages. I see some like in this world, God created us all differently. Some people can take nonsense, and some people cannot take nonsense. Like, I'm that person that if someone I love is doing nonsense, I'd rather keep quiet and pretend like I don't know what is happening than for me to actually defend you. I would rather keep quiet than for me to actually be really queen mother. They deceive this lady because me, I don't understand. I don't understand.
All right. Thank you so much, All Shades. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, especially for talking about the subtitles. We're going to quickly speak with Lala Harley. Thank you. Hi, Lala.
Hi, Glory. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. So, among those people you always say, "Oh, I have so many people that just watch me and never contribute or never say anything." I'm that person you're talking about. But today, but hearing you speak today, I have like two experiences in my life that would explain some of what you explained, like just better, just clarify it. So, Laura's aspect of when she discovered that she got pregnant. My elder sister, I have just one sister. My elder sister, her first pregnancy, she had a miscarriage. And I was with her throughout the period when she was bleeding and all of that. She was in the hospital. I took care of her and all. It didn't take up to 3 months. She took it again. And immediately she broke down. Like she started crying.
Wow.
The reason why she called me because I was in school then. She called me and I came back home and she told me exactly what happened. In fact, I was even scared. I thought it was something else that happened. And she told me that she was pregnant and she didn't want to tell anybody. And the reason why she didn't want to tell anybody is because society expects you to always be happy when something is supposed to be called good news.
Exactly.
But you don't know what someone has been through. You don't know her fears. You don't even know what she's expecting. Like Laura now. I mean, she wanted to wear her gown. She has tried all those gowns. I mean, she tried them, the fitting, everything. She would definitely add weight. Her tummy will come out, everything. And getting the perfect wedding gown is not easy. I've followed my friends to go and look for wedding gown. It's not easy. And she finally got that wedding gown. And then some of them don't even come with like what they call that thing, like space to open. And some places they will not even let you open those wedding gowns. They'll expect you exactly how it comes. That's how you should fit in. I'm sure she has had what she had in her mind, like, oh, this is what I want to look like on my wedding day and everything. And pregnancy comes with like hormones. You could be angry, you could be sad that day. It could be anything. So when my sister opened up to me about her being pregnant, she was just wondering, she was like, she didn't think she was ready to have a child. And she was also scared, okay, what if she loses this one? And she felt it was too early for her to get pregnant. But my sister was able to find comfort in me because I wasn't going to judge her. I totally understood her because I was with her throughout. It was painful. It was not easy on her. And having this, her getting pregnant again, she was really worried in different aspects. But everybody that heard it were like, oh, everyone was happy and congratulations, everything. But people that were really close to the family that knew that she had lost the first baby, like my mom, she understood her completely. So I feel Laura's feelings, they they were really justified. I would not even say that why would she feel like that? No, no, no. When you stay with someone that has been through a bit of this thing, you'll be able to understand. So
Yes.
most people judge things that they've not experienced. If you hear gist, it's just talk, talk. If you've been there one on one, that's when you will get it. You will understand it better. So even listening to you and you explaining how you felt about Laura, I could understand you 100% because I saw it with my eyes and I knew where my sister was. I didn't go back to school immediately. I stayed with her for as long as I could because I wanted her to accept and grow with the baby and be happy. She should just have that positivity that the baby was going to stay and not leave. So for Laura, I'm not even saying she should terminate the baby. No, at all. Now what she needs, I don't know about now or if it was then, she just needed someone who could be honest without
Yeah.
judgment. Like just someone
Yes.
should be honest with. Don't judge her. Just be there for her. Tell her, sis, I get you. I understand you. And maybe try and talk about, okay, maybe after this birth, just encourage her that after 2 years now, you'll be able to wear that wedding gown. It's not going to be easy, but you have to. She just
Ah.
needed someone to be there. That's just it. You have to find someone that will be there, not to judge you, but someone that will be there to tell you that, oh, just to encourage you that it will be good. You don't even know who this baby will come out to
Yes.
be. You don't know who this blessing
Yes.
is. My mom had me after 6 years. She didn't want to have a child, but people encourage her to, hey, just have another baby girl, have another baby, have another baby. And guess what? Right now, my mom keeps telling me that having another baby was the best decision in her life because I'm literally her baby boy right now. I do most of the things the guys would do for her. Do you understand? So that's for Laura. Then talking about ghetto, I kind of like can relate so much to what's her name? I'm losing her name right now. This
Is it
tall,
Iyabo
no,
or
not
Faith?
yeah, face. Thank you,
Okay.
face. Now I haven't been out. I have never been outside Nigeria, but I've traveled around Nigeria a lot, and I didn't stay in the prettiest of places. I grew up in Plateau State, Jos, and I'm a Yoruba girl. Funny enough, but I can't speak Yoruba to save my life. Even to say,
Sorry, everybody is saying you sound like Tanya. I just thought I should let you know.
oh wow. Please, I sound like Tanya. That's not bad, but I'm not dumb like that. I'm not dumb.
Your voice is still sweet.
Thank you. So, I grew up in Plateau State, Jos to be precise, and I'm a Yoruba girl. I don't know how to speak Yoruba to save my life, but I speak fluent Hausa. I speak Hausa because I stayed in an environment with like plenty Hausa people, but all the people in my compound, we didn't even have one Hausa person. No. Everybody was one tribe or the other, but the general language there was Hausa. After that, my mom sent me to Port Harcourt to stay with my half sister. I stayed in Ibeto. Anybody that has been to Port Harcourt will know that Ibeto is like ghetto of ghetto. It's behind town. It's like waterside. Where I stayed with, waking up to police coming to pick up boys that they caught them
Wow.
on the road, stealing, highway
Wow.
robbery. That was the kind of area I stayed in. To get to my house, I would have to pass this brothel with like women in it. You just come in, do short time, and you're out. And I stayed in Port Harcourt for a pretty long time. But guess what? I don't even know how to speak Calabari, Ikwe, nothing. Because Port Harcourt, staying in the ghetto in Port Harcourt is pidgin. It's pidgin English. Do you know that my pidgin got so good? Like, so good. I became so ras and
Mm.
loud. I became so loud. I could be sitting here and you would hear my voice in another place.
Sis,
I could,
can I just tell you something before you continue, please? Right
yes,
now,
please. Yeah.
you sound like the principal of a finishing school. Yes,
Oh my God.
that's right. That really your ghetto life has nothing on you right now. You sound like you own a finishing school.
Funny enough, I just graduated with a first class in international.
Hey, I'm in the spirit. I am in the spirit. As you're speaking right now, yeah, my
Yeah.
mental picture of you is you sitting down somewhere like a pretty lady and your legs are crossed and you're just giving speech. Yeah, seriously, that's my mental picture of you right now. You sound amazing, Jerry.
Oh my God. So I went to Port Harcourt to actually study French, and now I speak French fluently. But it's
Mm,
just that I speak like three different languages fluently. But when I
mm,
tell people I'm Yoruba, they are like, Yoruba is so easy. How come you don't know how to speak Yoruba? That's because I didn't grow up with someone teaching me how to speak Yoruba. And I was
mm,
speaking pidgin like fluently. Even today, my pidgin is not that good. That's because when I came back home, my mom was like, "What is this? I don't like this pidgin at all." And my mom had to, she sent me to Ahmadu Bello University in Zaria. And she was like, "You have to fix up this English. I don't like it." And when I got to Zaria after so many years in Port Harcourt, let me even give you one experience in Port Harcourt. There was a time I was going to write jam, a year that I missed the jam, and armed robbers stopped me. They beat me up that morning. I was going to write jam.
mm,
They beat me up. They were trying to collect my bag. But I held my bag so tight. Why? Because of my that jam slip that I was going to show them.
mm.
That was the reason why I held my bag. I didn't even know that I had that kind of strength.
Wow.
Growing up in Port Harcourt made me realize that I had one kind of strength that I don't know from where. But
Mm,
after Port Harcourt, I came down to the north, studied in Zaria, Ahmadu Bello University. And they
mm,
made me the class rep throughout, and everybody has been like, "Where, oh my God, you're so calm." Everybody thinks I'm so calm, I'm so collected. Funny
mm.
enough, when I see danger, I know what to do. But
Exactly.
many people have told me they've never seen me angry before. That's because I've seen worse than what you can give me. So
Mm,
whenever Faith says things like, "Oh, I stayed in Port Harcourt, and what you're dishing out right now," honestly, I've met girls and they try to dish out stuff to me here in the north, and I'm like,
mm,
this is Abuja. What you're giving me is little, like it's really little. What I've experienced in the south at all. You guys have nothing on me. And my colleagues
mm,
tell me that they've never seen me angry before. And I'm like, yeah, that's because I try to control it. And I've lived with people. I literally watch videos on how to speak. I had to learn writing. It's just a thing. You learn this etiquette. It's not bad. Just to
mm,
develop yourself. It's not a hard, it's not bad.
mm,
It's not when Iyabo makes it sound like, oh, Faith is just being fake. No, she is being clean, being making yourself better,
Refined.
investing in yourself, and yeah, refined. It's not a bad thing. When I'm with my
Mm-hmm.
house people, right now I'm speaking with you, and you cannot even detect my Hausa accent. But when I'm with
Mm-hmm.
Hausa people, I can sound clean, pure Hausa. When I want to speak like a French, I can do that. But then when you need to be prop and oh, it's not bad. It's not. I don't see it as being fake. I just see it as being refined. I see it as being working on yourself. You get.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I have to say. And thank you so much for
Oh,
listening to me.
you know what? Thank you so much. I am so happy and grateful that you shared this with us because a lot of people need to hear this. During Big Brother, there's always this argument of who is real and who is fake. And I
Yeah,
always ask this question that come, what is your definition of realness and fakery? What is your definition? And you see, what we're seeing on the Real Housewives of Lagos now, Iyabo's constant, reference to faith as fake. Why? Because of how she comports herself. The same thing you just explained
exactly.
now. Just made me realize that a lot of people don't actually understand. They don't even know that it is actually possible to groom. yourself into
100%.
refinement.
100,
Being
100.
scattered does not make you real.
At all.
It
At
doesn't.
all.
There's a
At
lot
all.
more. Yeah, there's a lot more to realness than being scattered, being uncouth, being unkind, being nasty. So you're rude, you're condescending. Oh, fine. You want to say that, oh, you're very vocal, but then being vocal is quite different from being loud and noisy. Some people don't even understand all of these differences. So thank you
Honestly,
so
I
much for
get
sharing
you.
that.
Thank you too. Have a nice
Thank
day. I'm
you.
here though. I'm going to watch till whenever you guys finish.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Well, that was quite refreshing. Okay, let's speak with Karabo Pelasa. For those of you on Twitter, if you want to contribute to the conversation, please send in a request and I will bring you on. All right. Hi, Karabo.
Hi, Lori.
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I am good. I am good. Okay. I asked a number of questions. Yeah. So please respond to any of them, or if you want to respond to all of them. What does a ghetto
Okay,
mean to you? If you were in Laura's shoes, how would you take, that pregnancy reveal? So let's speak to that, and also your reaction to things that happened on the episode 11 of the show.
okay, Lori. I won't talk long because I'm cooking. And my mom will say, this Lori Elijah of yours, she gave you Korobela. Korobela means jazz in your dialect. So I must hurry up. Okay, Lori. Thank
Don't
you.
allow the food burn, please.
I checked the pots. The pots are cooking. They're doing what needs to be done. Okay. First of all, me, I like drama. So yesterday it was just like this one. It's with me. It was in my plan. I was so happy. I was just like, just beat each other. Chioma, leave her. Let's see what she can do. Let's see. Let's see. I wanted to see Faith in action because I know Laura is pregnant. She wasn't gonna fight. I wanted to see Faith, my girl, doing the Ikwere thing. Like I was just excited. Anyways, Iyabo. Okay, with the pregnancy thing, I think it just goes with preference, I guess. Like some people prefer to be pregnant young so that when
Mm-hmm.
they are old, they don't have like complications because it seems like old people have complications. I wouldn't know. I didn't do medicine. I don't know anything, but what I know like from my community, my family, like when you are older, you struggle with having kids more. I don't know how true that is. Again, like
Mm-hmm.
I'm not medical profession, so but I think if I was in Laura's shoes, I would also not be happy, guys. Like you postponed your first wedding to have this wedding because of you were pregnant. Now again, you must postpone. So I wasn't gonna be happy. Those who are saying, "Oh, she should be happy," you are not in her shoes. She already has two kids. It's not like she needs a third one now. But anyways, better to have them young, they say. So that's it for that. As for what's the other one? The ghetto thing, I think it depends because in South Africa, ghetto, I don't know in Nigeria if it's the same thing, but if in South Africa, like the ghetto, you don't have one language, like it's different people from different religions, what am I saying? From different cultures staying in
Mm-hmm.
one particular area. So obviously you're not gonna have the same like language. So if the other one speaks Zulu, the other one speaks Tutu. Like even here in my community, we all speak different languages. So it's impossible for a person to literally know, and there are families where they only speak English. So it's possible for a kid not to know their dialect, like their maternal dialect, their paternal dialect. So I'm not believing Faith, but I'm not believing Faith. Like if she says she doesn't know it, she doesn't know it. Like it doesn't mean anything. Like it's normal. So
Mm.
Iyabo is crazy. I think Iyabo just doesn't like Faith. And that subtitles thing, I think they did it on purpose because in the reunion, like in other Real Housewives shows, they usually leave like those kind of conversations for the reunion. Like it's like, oh, by the way, we have a new clip to show you guys, and then they show you guys that day, and then they ask you questions. So I think the person did it on purpose to kind of like, um how can I put it, the people who watch, like us, the audience, to kind of like have a
A reaction?
conversation around it.
Yeah.
Yes. So that when they bring it up at the reunion, it's kind of like we're not surprised, but at the same time we are surprised. So I don't know why you guys didn't have it, but I have Showmax, I have subtitles. I also saw it, so I was just like, oh, okay, maybe they're gonna
Oh,
bring
you
it up
actually
at
saw
the.
it?
Yes, I did. I did.
No, but you know you can actually choose to turn on or off your subtitles or make it automatic. So me, I never turn on my subtitles. I don't like using subtitles except it's a language I don't understand. But also, this is what we talked about last week, that for this reunion, like last season, we
It was.
were expecting a lot of unseen footages, right? To
Mhm.
explain a lot of things that happened, especially what happened in Dubai. To today, we're hearing
We
different versions that camera crew had gone home, they had slept, nobody saw what happened, and so we were left in the dark. But this time around, that's subtitles clip. It is enough evidence that there's actually a lot more conversations going on that we don't
even
know about.
one of her Instagram posts, I think it was 2 weeks back, I'm not sure, where she said there's a lot of things that Iyabo did to her that production decided not to air because it was so
Seriously.
disgusting or whatever. So I think at the reunion,
Seriously.
like we're gonna see a lot of things, like a lot. They're probably gonna shoot it over like a period of 3 days or something. So yeah, it's gonna be very nice. You see that statement that Faith likes Oga Paulo is coming from Dr. Romel. I have a feeling. I don't know why. I feel like Dr. Romel said it just to score cheap points. They were busy gossiping, and then he was like, she likes he probably didn't put it that way. However, he put it, but I have a feeling he's the one who said it. No one can tell me anything. It's Dr. Romel. You see how he was calling Chioma stupid. Now they are friends. I'm telling you, he did it. He is the one who said it. I just want to see that reunion. I can't wait, guys. You see, my girl Tanya, she disappointed me. It was the audacity to lie when they have caught you on camera. How do you lie? Hey, yeah, Tanya. She should have just said, "I don't remember." Like, just have amnesia once. You cannot say, "Oh, um, I was just looking at it, I was like, Tanya, I had so much hope in you. I understand Chioma is your friend, but really, like, how can you lie like this? And it's such a stupid lie. Like, what would she have lost if she just said, okay, yes, like, Chioma walked up to Miriam? Like, nothing. She wouldn't have lost anything. And Chioma, I'm not gonna apologize. I'm not gonna, I'm like, yo. Yeah, it's fine. Anyways, guys, let me go cook before they kill me.
Thank you so much for the tea. Thank you for the tea. All right. Wow. Okay, well, this reunion is going to be hot. Anyways, that's if we have a host that can handle with the most. Okay, let's speak with Nick Cute. I hope I got that right. Hello. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Gloria.
Hi. Hi. Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm using
You
my
are.
husband's handle, so that's why he's Nick cute. He's
Ah,
showing
ah,
me cute.
hey. Your husband's handle is cute, oh. Nick Cute. I like it. I like
Okay,
it. All right, please let's
so
hear from. Okay, so hold on, please. I might actually ask some questions. I don't know if you heard the question. So, the first question is: you see how Tanya lied about what happened between Choma and Mariam to sort of defend Choma. If you were in Mariam and Tanya's shoes, what would you do? Would you do the same thing that Tanya did, or will you handle it a different way? And then please go ahead and speak on other matters you want to speak on.
okay, first off, I can't handle it like Tanya did. I don't even like the girl. She has been blatantly lying all through the season.
Hmm.
I don't know why you would be somewhere and you can't own up I thought she did the good when she was talking to Faith the other day, and she was like, "Oh, now I see why you're angry. If I were me, I would have pushed Dr. Romel in the pool. I won't do that dance and all that." Seeing the proof of everything, I expected her to go to Iyabo and explain exactly what was shown to her.
Absolutely.
Like, they're not even friends. They just met. They're just getting to know each other. So maybe she's upset for something. Maybe you need to talk to her so that you really hear her side of the story. And Iyabo coming to say, last week, if we hadn't taken the initiative to talk to Dr. Rumel and find out the truth, I'm like, oh, so you took the initiative to talk to Dr. Rumel. Did you take that initiative to talk to Faith too? Because why is the initiative one-sided?
Exactly.
Why are you not taking that initiative to ask Faith? I don't even think there's anything to ask. The girl has said she's done. She's done. It's not, I can't force any relationship. I've already noticed that this person is shady. I don't like his attitude. I don't like what he's trying to tell. She even made that time to talk to him. Like, okay, let's just squash this thing. What's up? What happened? And instead of him to just go straight and say, okay, babe, I'm sorry. I just threw you under the bus like that. I was angry about how you treated me. I expected more input at the Butos party or something. Just lay out his feelings and tell her exactly how he felt. Maybe she would have apologized. Maybe they would have moved past this. But just coming to feign, I don't even know what to call it, because this is not even amazing. He didn't forget. He was trying to bring. So what happened to the lady with the ladies? Trying to make her say something. He's always in that position, trying to make the women say something they don't want to say.
Yeah.
Or putting ideas in their head. I don't know, man. I don't know why they brought that guy in the show. I think he's drama himself.
He's just giving us a show on Instagram.
Okay, no problem. Just bring in. I don't like Tanya's stance on that. I don't like it. You kept, and especially I don't think the women knew that when they lie, there'll be a playback. I don't think they knew. Because if they did, everybody would have just owned up to exactly what they did. Because Chioma, white lie too much. Jesus. The lie was just intense. How can you say, oh, she didn't say something back to me, when you just repeatedly provoked the girl? Mariam even tried. I don't think I would have taken 1/3 of that in front of my child. Like,
reflex action, right? When somebody cages in on you like that, sometimes the first thing that comes to your mind is to defend yourself. You want to push. So imagine if Mariam had actually pushed Chioma.
And there was a staircase there, and anything would have just happened. And the girl was even still controlling herself and saying, would you move? Why are you coming to my space? You were like virtually in her face, provoking her. And you now expect her not to say anything or not to be angry. Like, I don't understand. The show is just even annoying me.
Do you have the right said? Do you remember what Mariam said at Zaza, where she reminded Chioma, when Mariam is talking, she's always gesticulating.
Yeah. And she said, remove your hand from my face.
I don't. Exactly. It was just a similar situation, and I was quite shocked that Chioma would see Mariam's gesticulation as offensive, but she was trying to justify her own, but I don't know how to describe it, but she was defending hers. It just didn't make sense to me at all.
So you can, what they are even trying to say in the entire group is, anything Chioma does, Iyabo and Tanya, it's okay. They can do it to anybody and they will get away with it. But
Exactly.
if any of the other women does the same thing, now there's a problem. I was very surprised this week that Iyabo could actually say something nice for the very first time. Like, be factual and say Chioma should own up to and apologize since they both said things. I'm like, so where you dey since, madam? Like, since the beginning of the show, where you dey? Because I didn't expect it though. I never expected it. Like, seriously.
Me
I'm
too.
like, what? How did it? Oh God! Now this just goes to show that she kind of likes Mariam, but because she likes Chioma more, she's just giving her the upper hand. And and it shows that all the references Mariam has been giving to all that Iyabo has told her, they were true, because they really had that conversation. But when it's time to now repeat whatever it is that they said in front of Chioma, Iyabo will just go back and say, "Oh no, that's not what I meant." I don't think the girl is dumb to always be thinking that what else you didn't mean and keep repeating it. She heard what you said, and that's what she's bringing out, that Iyabo said this. So why are you not owning up? And she said, no, it's not me and Chioma, it's just me that said it. It's just me. Making Mariam look like a fool in front of everybody. Because I was like, the girl not mad. Make it just they talk something where nobody tell her. I know she's doing too much, but every other person too said something. They said something to her. They were things that they said, and that's why she's reacting. But after saying whatever it is that they have said, they'll just go and form the baby plastic doll as if she didn't see anything. And she will come up and say, Chioma, you said this. And this will say, no, what's my business? What's my business with you? We are not friends. You're not friends, but you said things.
But you know what I don't understand with Mariam's personality? I don't know if this is how she is in the real world, if she's just amplifying this drama she's doing, or if that is how she is. But here's what I don't get. These people have thrown you under the bus countless number of times. And at every given point in time, you will still be looking forward to them to defend you. How? Like, I found it so hilarious that she was looking at Tanya to defend her in that whole conversation with Chioma. And I'm thinking, what makes you think that Tanya would defend you over her friend? How? And this is something that's actually real. There are people that actually behave like that. You always want to be you want to belong. You want to belong. You want to belong to this particular clique, and you continuously belittle yourself. And then they keep making you look like trash all the time. And I felt offended on Mariam's behalf, the faces that Tanya was making at her when Iyabo was apologizing. It was like it was condescending. Was condescending.
Like, just take it, let's move on. Take it, just take it. All those are faces. Ah, God, I was so pissed, especially when she did that. What's it called? Book reading. What did she do? So you just invited Mariam to that place to block her and form whatever gang and gang up against her and begin to ask her silly questions, stupid questions. And when it got to receipt, oh God saved Mariam that she got that receipt. What if she hadn't? What would they have done if she hadn't? What was their, like, to show our national TV that she doesn't have money, or that she's broke, or that she's a liar, or I don't know what was the intention of that stupid something that you would have just called her on the phone and like, hey, what's up, Mariam? Did you pay for something I didn't know about? That was like straight up what you should have just done.
Exactly.
And then she was like, oh yeah, I took something else after you guys left. Chioma was there. There's no need to be calling anybody. Let me just send you the receipt, because check it with yours and see if you were charged double. That's a mature conversation that they would have had over the phone. Then you call somebody up, create a meeting, and then you begin to look at her like, did you pay for something that I didn't know about? Oh, I should have apologized. Oh God.
I can imagine how pissed you are.
I don't even like talking about that, Tanya. I don't the fact, the moment she went from acknowledging that Faith was right in her stance against Dr. Rumel, and went back to saying, oh no, I'm not in Faith anymore. I'm not in Dr. Rumel. I'm not in anybody. I'm like, seriously, who's asking you to even be part of anything? We're just telling you to say the way it is. Say whatever it is, the way it is. Nobody is going to, and nobody is feeding you there. Nobody is feeding you in the clique. So what is all the chingom about? I don't get it.
I want to quickly ask you one final question, yeah? Just one quick one, okay. Yeah? What is the fastest period of time that you or your husband should replace your broken phone?
They stole my own, no. They stole my own, was it September? And that same day, I got a subsidy to use for the main time until I got another one. I can't do without my phone for one day. Hallelujah. I mean, when I went on, okay, they stole my phone around 2 in the afternoon, and by, let's say, 5, 6, I was already on WhatsApp and I was saying, hey everybody, my phone was stolen today, so I'm just using this one for the meantime. And people were like, are you sure your phone was stolen? I don't think your phone was stolen. And you are back here sharing content and products and posting. And I'm like, so what do you guys want me to do? The phone was stolen, I can get it back. I have to look for an alternative. So her coming to boast that she got her phone 3 days later, madam. So in the 3 days that your phone was broken, what were you doing?
Oh my God. That was such a
I literally can't do without that. That was just below the belt. She didn't need that.
At all. She shouldn't have even mentioned it. And you know what made me laugh when she was saying it? It was that Gengen soundtrack that production gave her. Oh my God. All right. Thank you so much, Nikki.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Let's speak with Onya Joy. Hi, Joy. Hello. Hello. Onya Joy. Okay, we're going to move on to Anastasia. All right. And when Joy comes, you speak with us. I don't know if she's there or not. Okay, Joy, you just muted yourself. I can hear somebody in the back. I can hear you breathe.
I don't know if it's me or it's Joy.
Okay, who is speaking now?
Anastasia.
Darling, please carry on. You're especially welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, darling.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thank you.
You are welcome.
First of all,
I want to throw the same question to you. If I have a lot of questions, but I want to know what's the quickest rate of timing how that you're going to replace a broken phone as a regular woman's husband, regular man's wife, or how do I put it? Because at this rate, it seems like Mariam is the only one that has a wealthy husband. So us regular people,
my darling, I cannot do away with my phone, even if it's my mom. Recently my mom thought she misplaced the phone, and I was here crying on her behalf, thinking it was in the evening, thinking of how I'm going to replace it for her the following morning. And as a rich man's wife that you are, bragging that your husband replaced the phone within 3 days with her suffocated chest. Within 3 days. Girl, I think she was saying it because the last episode, Toyin made a comment that she broke hers first. I think Mariam broke Toyin's phone. That was why she broke Mariam's phone. So Mariam was making the comparison that her husband replaced her phone within 3 days, but Toyin's phone wasn't replaced, but her screen was fixed, but wasn't replaced. So I think that was the comparison she was doing. But girl, as you said, the husband was rich. I thought maybe that same evening you were going to place an order, it was going to come. By the time you go home, the phone was already at home. But that 3 days,
You don't even need to even place order. Just send your PA to an Apple store around you. Pick up the
to
phone.
get it for, I know, right?
Yes.
And please, can someone please tell Mariam that she should let her chest breathe? She should please let her chest breathe.
Please don't go there.
When I saw her confession, I shouted Jesus. I was like, girl, are you breathing? What is this? And she should learn how to wear her bra. Because anytime she doesn't wear bra, there's an altercation and we see her bosom. Anyway, the last altercation she had with Toyin, she wore a bra. Yes, she unzipped it and we saw her bra and her bosom. What is it about her and her bosom? Can someone please explain? I'm done. Can someone please explain? Because under that green cape, she wasn't wearing bra. When she was coming, I noticed she wasn't wearing bra. I said, Mariam, you know these girls. You can be on the floor and we'll be seeing your bosom once again. Didn't you advise yourself the last time? What is this, my
She's
girl?
been,
What is this?
I swear, see, but I was so distracted. I said, God, if I comment on this, it will look like I'm body shaming Mariam. But let the breast breathe. Let them breathe, my God.
Immediately I saw her confession, I'm like, Jesus, girl. Because I also have a heavy bosom and I don't want to feel what you are feeling, girl. Let
It's a
them
lot of
breathe.
work.
Let them breathe.
Let them breathe. Justice for the
Mm,
boobs. Justice for the
Justice for
boobs.
the boobs. Justice for the boobs. And now, please, back to Real Housewives. Please, I want to start a petition. A petition of hashtag Let Glory Elijah host the next reunion, because the last reunion, I do not know what the host came to do. I do not want people forming selective amnesia with this reunion, because there's a lot of things that production is not showing us. Me, I
Please.
came to rant. I came to rant because of production. Whatever the ladies are doing, your guests have said a lot about them, and I do not want to touch on it again.
Hmm.
Because you have said my mind, a lot of people have said my mind, so there's no need for me to re-echo it. I am on production. First of all, this reunion, there's a lot of things that are not showing us on this show. Can they please not do any cut and join with this reunion? We are begging them in the name of God. We are begging them. Secondly, let them bring a good host. As I said, it is Operation Let Glory Elijah host this reunion, because if the ladies do anyhow, I know you will give them anyhow with that reunion.
I will need
The
I will
third,
need at least 20 bodyguards.
we I'll fly in from Ghana and come and join you there. Don't worry. I pay your back. I am gallant. You don't have any worries.
Have you ever seen a reunion where right there on set, so one of the women will
Mhm.
just come and meet the host? Are you mad? They want to fight.
Oh, I don't know the program. It's just one of these franchises. This there's housewives and other things that they do, and there's this reunion, and one of the cast charged as the host, and the host was like, nope, no, nope, you can't do that to me. I saw a clip of it on, I think, reels on Instagram. I've
Yeah.
forgotten the show. So it is possible, my darling, it is
Hmm.
possible. It is possible. And then thirdly,
That would be another show of its own.
very interesting. And then thirdly, whoever advised production to cast Tanya, that person, we don't know what we did to you, but we need an apology for thinking that. I am sure whoever did that thought they can substitute Caroline for Tanya because they are both mixed race. Whoever
Yeah.
did that should come out with an apology, because we do not know what we
Man.
did to offend that person. Please, let them not bring Tanya back the next season. We do not want her. We do not want her. We don't want to see her the next season. We don't want to see her. We
Hmm.
beg.
Hmm.
Because I don't know why when the ladies meet, she doesn't, all of a sudden her tongues are tied, her brain freezes, it travels, and when
Sure.
it's time for her confessionals, she finds her voice, and that is when she needs to talk. And
Hmm.
yesterday when I was watching one during her conversation, she said she thought being on the show was going to be easy, and that this one it's past her power. My darling, don't come next season since it is passing your power. Advise yourself. Don't come. We don't want to see you. We need people that have power for this. Don't come. And that is for production. I'm done with production. I came to rant because of production. I am tired. And lastly, please, can someone please tell my faith that she should start a master class on how to compose yourself, how to
Yes,
keep,
so
how to, you know, look tush, even when you are from the ghetto. Because
yes.
it looks like some people, quote and unquote, queen mothers. You know who I'm talking about? Some people that they call themselves Iyabo think that they are from the ghetto, and they've rebranded themselves, and they are now tush, yet they can't comprehend the kind of composure that Faith holds. When
Hmm.
she just walked in with her champagne in her hand in all
Um,
glory, I saw Chioma's
um,
face. Chioma was dying of envy. Chioma wished she was the one.
you
Chioma cannot. Chioma cannot in her life. That is what they are scared of. What they are scared of is what has happened to them. They were scared that Faith will come and take with crown. The lady came with her own crown, and she came
know.
and sat on their necks. And now they can't breathe and they are worried. The girl was so composed. She said, no, 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 no. Don't think for me. I am right here. You don't need to think for me. I am here. Let
Sis,
me
yeah,
tell you what I was thinking about.
exactly.
And I'm ashamed and I'm embarrassed on Yabo's behalf, because I don't know whether she doesn't know that people come from the slums or come from the ghetto, and yet they make up their mind, or they make a conscious effort not to behave like someone who came from the ghetto. They try as much as possible to teach themselves, you know, etiquette, teach themselves how to behave in public,
Of
teach
course.
themselves how to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, an example is Hermes. Hermes has an accent that he says he taught himself but has never traveled outside. Look
Mm-hmm.
at where he says he comes from. He taught himself. He's just self-aware. You're self-aware of your environment. You carry yourself like the way when you were growing up, you saw certain people not where you were living, but somewhere else, and you want to be like them. So you make a conscious effort just to be like them. And it doesn't matter if you don't know how to speak your dialect. It doesn't add anything to you. When you go outside and you are speaking your dialect and people don't understand, will you tell them that they are bush? No.
Hmm.
The thing that maybe you need to learn to communicate frequently is English, at least basics. You know how to speak English. If you do
Mm-hmm.
not know how to speak your local language and you have money, you can pay someone as your translator. When you go to your village or your neighborhood, that person will
Mm-hmm.
translate for you.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't, you not knowing how to speak your local dialect doesn't take anything from you. And I don't think it adds anything from you either. It's how you carry yourself.
Exactly.
That is what matters. So
It doesn't
Iyabo,
make you relax.
uh-uh. And that it doesn't make you realize. Thank you. It doesn't. It
Mm.
doesn't. You not knowing, you pretending to be tush and still behave wrath, and you think you have arrived. That is you being fake and not you being real. That is you being wrath.
Exactly.
So please, Iyabo, I've lost. I didn't even know Iyabo was an actress till I watched the first season of Real Housewives of Lagos. I didn't know her because I'm not on TikTok, so I didn't know her. I didn't even
Hmm.
know she was an actress. For her to even say that she doesn't know the guy that Chioma brought, quote and unquote, Chioma's boo, from where to where, Chioma's boo. No wonder Mariam says she pays actors to be her boyfriend. Well, I'm done. Have a
Thank you
good evening,
so
love.
much. Jaya. Right now, you deserve a trophy right now. Like, you just been cracking up everybody here. You've just been cracking up everybody. Thank you. Thank you so
Awesome.
much.
Enjoy the rest
And
of your
please,
evening.
we're going to send a special email to Mariam that she should let the boobs breathe. That
We
is a
should.
great injustice to them. They
We
need to breathe.
should. We should.
All right, love. Thank you so much.
Thank you too. Bye.
All right. All right. We're going to speak with School School. I hope that that's your name. School School.
Hi everybody, it's S
Hi.
Cuckoo, but my name is Sheila, so it's S Cuckoo, but that's
Oh, that's School
fine.
School. Oh, nice.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I am finally speaking with Glory and
Hi.
everyone. This is unbelievable. I had to set my alarm this morning to wake up at 6 a.m.
Oh, wow.
California time,
Wow.
and got up when my daughter told me I had to drop her off at a band parade. I was like, not today. But I dropped her off and I was able to make it back. Hopefully, I think it was
Wow.
I lost about the first 45 minutes or so, but that's fine.
Wow. Thank you so
And
much for joining still.
oh my god, this is you guys have been cracking me up, and it's just so it's the comment section is a show on its own.
I'm telling you, I'm cracking up here.
Oh
Oh
my
my God,
god!
girl, for real. But really, you are welcome. You're welcome.
All
So,
right,
before you go ahead to share what you want to speak on, I
yes,
actually asked a number of questions, all right? And you just help me respond in your own way, and then you can go
all right,
ahead and speak on other things. So, the first question is about how Tanya lied about the Chioma and Mariam situation so as to defend Chioma. You know, there are conversations that, oh, Tanya did what any friend would do, right? You don't throw your friends under the bus in front of their enemies, things like that. So the question is, how would you handle it if you were in Tanya's shoes? Would you be neutral or would you speak the truth? Not necessarily to support anybody? That's the first question. Then the other one, Laura's pregnancy reveal. You know, the way Laura was sad and all, you know, there are people that are saying, oh, she should be happy. She's still a young woman. She's in her prime. She's getting pregnant. There are people like Mariam that are looking for the fruit of the womb. So she should be happy. But then there's also the conversation of the timing that the pregnancy happened. So question is, what would you do or how would you feel if you were in Laura's shoes? All right. Yeah, let's go with those two and then you can speak on other things.
All right. So going first, starting off with Tanya lying. Oh my God, when that scene came, first of all, thank you all TikTokers for, because that's the only way we are able to watch it on this side like that. At least them posting it on TikTok is the way I'm able to catch up on the show
Wow.
and watch it. So like every Friday morning, I go on TikTok and try to see who has posted what, and I start from there. Oh gosh, let me plug in my laptop charger before it turns off. Anyway, but let me keep speaking while I find that. Okay. And then, so going back to Tanya knew exactly when I know that she looked like she knew that Mariam had hit a nerve, because Mariam knew exactly. She I don't think she thought Mariam would remember. And then for her to even say that she changed it. At first she said, no, that's not what happened. Then changed it later to say, oh, she did not, that they were both talking. And then she, at some point, she doesn't remember when, came in between. That just blew me away. I was like, I cannot believe you are sitting and lying. It's okay to have a friend and try to defend her, but at the same time say, you know what? This is exactly what happened. Yes, you do owe her an apology for that. You should be comfortable to be able to tell your friend something like that, even if you're defending her, but you can still tell her without putting her down. And I think the friend will respect you more rather than just be someone who's just. It doesn't mean that I'm going to just jump on the bandwagon and just go look stupid.
Yes.
That is not how friendship should be. I should be comfortable enough to be able to say, okay, no. Then later we can talk about it. But in that moment, you have to be able to tell your friend, okay, yeah, you do owe her an apology because this happened. Because maybe in that rage that she was going, and she didn't defend you, mom. She did not realize what was actually happening, or she did not even remember. Maybe Chioma did not remember that is how she acted. So, but you who was trying to come in between and even pushing Mariam instead of pushing Chioma, who was coming towards her, that you should have been able to tell Chioma that no, this is what happened, because you were more collected than them.
Yes.
And then for Laura's pregnancy, I think I put this in my comment that I put on the yesterday's video. I understand where she's coming from, because I had a similar experience when I was pregnant with my first child. I did not even know I was pregnant until like 4 months. And so because I didn't have any symptoms, nothing, no nausea, I was still having my period until about 4 months. And then when I found out I was pregnant, at that time my husband and I were already planning to get married. And then so at that time I was like, no. And then for some reason it's like, I don't know if it's a shift in your psychology. I don't know what it is. As soon as I found out, it was as if the stomach just protruded and just made poop, and just for some reason. So I was like, no, I'm not going down the aisle. Plus, we're supposed to get married in Catholic church. I'm not walking down the aisle in the Catholic church with a big tummy. That is not happening. And so we didn't get married. So later, when I had the baby, we started planning now for a wedding. And then like a few weeks before the wedding, I found out I was pregnant with my second child.
Wow.
But the difference is, at that time, I did not mind it, because I knew I was not showing. They just needed to do a few alterations on my dress to just make me comfortable, so it doesn't squeeze, like let my boobs breathe, and my stomach breathe.
Wow.
And it just made a few alterations, and that was it. Then it's like after the wedding, the stomach just made. It's like you could now start seeing the stomach too. But before that, since it was just a few weeks before, I did not mind not canceling, not even pushing the wedding anymore. So the first time around, I did not even send out the save the date that I was going to send, because it was like, what's the point sending the save the date when I know by the, if already I was ready 4 months, and I knew, and within a few weeks my stomach was really showing now. There's no way a wedding down a few months down, I'll be like rolling down the aisle with a long stomach. I didn't want that.
Mm.
But this time was
Yeah.
different, so I can see, I have a feeling that maybe Laura's wedding is, at this point, is maybe a little bit far off. And by that
Mm.
time, she will be looking really, really pregnant. If it was maybe
Yeah.
tomorrow, she would not. I don't think she would have had a problem getting married.
Yes.
But because it was like way off down, maybe a few months down, she knew the
Yes.
stomach was going to definitely be front and center. It
Yes.
would have been that would have been pretty much where where everyone would be looking. That's the stomach. So
Yeah.
I get how she was feeling. It's okay. She was excited. She was pregnant because, of course, everybody loves everybody who loves to be a mother, who would love to get pregnant, but the timing of it is always the problem. So
Yes.
it's not like she's going to now go get rid of the pregnancy because she wants to get married. So,
Mm.
so the logical thing to do is to push the wedding so that she still has a dream wedding. Because believe me, if she gets married when it's not the dream wedding that she wants, she will still be wishing she had that dream wedding, and maybe down the road she will want to do another wedding again just to make up for the dream wedding that she did not have. So I
Exactly.
would rather have pushed the wedding, have that dream wedding when it's time. It's never too. They've already been together 6 years. One more year is not going to change anything. It's just one
And
additional year. It's not going to change anything. And I'm just
also
glad.
the snapback,
Yes,
after putting to
exactly.
birth, the snapback, it's a lot of work actually.
Yes, and I'm just glad she's doing okay, because I just saw she posted last week. I believe she's in Chicago. I don't know if she's in Chicago. I'm assuming she's in Chicago because she was wearing a Chicago Chicago t-shirt that said sweater that said Chicago. I don't know if that's her announcement, subtle announcement to say I am in Chicago. I'm not
Mm.
sure, but she's in the U.S. Probably to give birth, most likely. And I'm
Probably.
glad she's doing okay, because the whole time that fight at that was going on at the Zisol beach, the whole time I was like, you just found out you're pregnant. So maybe this could be linked to what we were talking about last week, where when you're pregnant, the hormones make you. It's like you have zero tolerance. It's like you
Yes.
don't have patience to deal with stupidity.
Yes.
And Iyabo sitting there in that forum, in that meeting, quote unquote, and just she couldn't understand what was going on. And this is something that I think you've mentioned it before. Like, production is cheating us out, because I don't know, something there must be something that transpired before that they didn't show, because I don't understand Laura expressing how she was feeling to that argument
Yes.
going
It
up in
just
flames like that.
escalated.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It did not make sense. It did not make sense completely. And I feel like I don't know, the production, the editing, for some reason they cut out a lot of scenes that would have been useful for the viewers to understand what is actually happening.
Absolutely. Okay. Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
for responding to the questions. Please carry on with
All
any other
right.
thing you want
Oh
to
my
share.
God. Then starting off with Chioma and Dahabu. I want to know if when she walked up with this guy, and Iyabo kept saying my sister-in-law in front of the guy. So I'm assuming at this point, thinking this is probably that guy that she's been talking that Iyabo has been talking about, that my sister. Because why would you be saying my sister-in-law in front of this person when we know that she's been talking to another person? But then I don't know if they've been lying about the other person who is in, I don't know if it's in UK or wherever the person is, the one that they said is not, it does not like media. I'm not sure. It's just, I'm just confused.
Me
But
too.
at the same time, I'm like, okay, I was just living for the responses that guy was giving. I did not
Ah,
care for him at first because their conversations have been very dry
yeah.
throughout. But this last episode, that guy, I was like, oh, this is beautiful. Uh, Then for Iyabo to sit there and act like she did not know him, I understand that you don't have to know everybody. But come on, who do you think you are to say you don't, to ask another person what do you do for a living? I could not even, I had to, you could even see Chioma looking up at the sky like, Iyabo, please don't disgrace me. That is how it sounded like. That's what it looked like. Iyabo was just, I could not understand where she was going with that question. And then to act like she did not know him. And then when, first of all, like I think the person who spoke before me, I did not know Iyabo until the first season of the Housewife, of these Lagos Housewives. I did not know her because when I see her clips, I see her on Instagram, but when I see her clips, they are not the kind of, it's more like the Ras Yoruba movies. It's not even, or Yoruba skits. It's not even like something I will personally watch. I have watched Yoruba movies that maybe are maybe on Netflix, but they have subtitles where I can understand what they're saying, and it's not definitely Iyabo's style of movies or whatever she's doing. So definitely, I did not know her, and I was so happy that he said that. It's like, what do you watch? So most likely, Iyabo only watches her kind of things. That's why she only knows that. Or if she claims it for real, she did not really know him. And even if she says she did not know him, I will say that's a lie. It's a bold-faced lie that she did not know. That is not possible. I refuse to accept that lie. But I was living for his responses. It was like, oh God, finally somebody can be able. Then Chioma was just sitting there. I'm sure even Polo was embarrassed on her behalf.
He was laughing. He was laughing. Oh God.
No, it's the Iyabo is somebody that I don't. Last season, she was kind of, she presented herself like the older person, the person with more wisdom, who was trying to gather the ladies. But it's so interesting how she's always the one who kind of like instigates stuff on the outside and then sits back, let people hit. It's like you make people knock their heads and be going at it.
Crazy.
And
anyways,
and yesterday you made a, I think, what was it yesterday that you, on the video, you talked about Iyabo, and when I was typing my response so that I can post it, and by the time I left, I was typing because I had typed about Iyabo and the justice for Mohbad. And I was like, oh my gosh, were you in my head at that time? I was like, this is unbelievable. And because I was like, I could not for the life of me, I don't, but then again, I'm like, maybe you remember this was filmed months, maybe almost a year ago, or months and months ago. So it was definitely filmed before Mohbad even passed. So I am sure her justice for Mohbad that made me to go back to it. Like, okay, was all this so that when this actually comes out, people might try to forgive her a little bit. Was that why? Because I know the filming was most likely done before Mohbad passed. So I have a feeling that is one of the reasons why she was so active, because she knew exactly what she was already doing on what she had said. She knew that it will make good TV, so the production was definitely not going to credit out.
But you know what's also funny? What's funny? Not funny in the sense that, oh my God, funny, entertaining, no, but ridiculously funny. It's the fact that even after Laura, because this is not the first time Laura would come out and tag Iyabo a bully. During the whole Mohbad thing, when it was still very hot, when Iyabo and Chioma, they had paid a visit to Mohbad's mom. That video was on Instagram. You know, they had gone with Toyin DK. I don't know if you saw that video.
What was Chioma doing there, first of all? I don't get it either.
Somebody help us.
I have been asking myself that question. I said, what was Chioma doing in that visit? I don't know what.
God. See,
anyway, go ahead.
I thought it ridiculous, but whatever. It's for them. So Laura, when that video came out, Laura had tagged both of them bullies. And at the time, I think the show had not started airing, kind of. So I didn't really understand what was going on. And then before episode 11 was aired, I think it was the day before, Laura had put on this long episode on her Insta story about how Iyabo attacked her with a bottle, despite the fact that she's pregnant. Apparently, Iyabo knew that she was pregnant. So Iyabo had put out a long post, although I checked back on her Instagram page today, it's not there. I
Yeah,
think
I
she
went back and
deleted it.
checked it yesterday too, and I didn't see anything.
Yeah, she deleted it. So it was like she was wearing it as a badge of honor, all what she did. And so I'm like, why is this woman such a walking contradiction of all she stands for? Because, fine, fair enough. You've filmed this show, let's say over a year ago, maybe 6 months ago, and then there's a cause and you're fighting for justice. And you see, yeah, the irony of this whole situation is that the Mobad case, one prime thing everybody was hammering on was the guy was bullied. The guy was bullied.
Mhm.
And on this show, you're literally praising yourself for having the ability and the capacity to be a bully to people you don't like. Now, after the
If I don't
show,
like you, I'll bully you.
you get so that's why I said anytime I try
If
to
I
think about
work.
Iyabo's matter, my brain is always scattered because I don't even know how to reason it. I'm always exhausted. I'm always exhausted.
Oh my god, it's like what I do is like the double. Ever since you called them Cinderella sisters, oh my gosh, that has stuck in my mouth. It's like, I can't even get over that. Those is like from that moment when I see the three of them sitting somewhere, they are always looking sourpuss face, and they like you could see. I could. It's like when I sit and that's all I see. I see some Cinderella sisters. I was like, and there were three of them too. I said they are all sitting there, sitting, and it's like nobody even trying to say when they leave and they go have their caucus, like you call.
That's what
Can
it
you
is.
not say, man, you didn't do, girl, you didn't do, that was not a good move for you. Why don't they have those kind of conversations? Because they are afraid of Iyabo.
Hmm. Oh wow.
They are so
Crazy.
busy up the her butt crack that they forget to come out and breathe and say, Iyabo, no, move your butt this way a little bit. You have or something. I don't get it.
Hmm. So somebody just dropped a comment right now. Archie Fundy says, I heard that Iyabo is playing a character on the show, the villain. But what's not clicking is that it's in her name. Is this how she wants to represent herself? Now, you see, this is the same thing Iyabo came out to say the
Yeah,
first
that in
time
her
she said it
Instagram
on
post. Yeah.
Facebook. Yeah, and then Faith came out to put out a post on Instagram. Also Laura, and then who else? I can't remember who else came out to write something like that. That it's a lie. Nobody is being instructed to play any particular role. And now it's making me wonder: is it possible that production will single out just one housewife and tell the housewife, you oh, this season, oh, it is you that we want to be the villain. Is it possible?
Yeah.
It's a question. Is it possible?
Mm, I don't think so, because if it's anything like Housewives that we have in the US or through the Bravo franchise, it's they don't tell you what they want you to portray, but however you're living your life, they will continue to highlight it that way.
Hmm.
Or maybe they might if you are planning to do this, they might help you, maybe organize it for you or put it together for you. That's what they do, but not but you most of the time you tell them what you want to do. So it's not like you're
Hmm.
going to the production is going to come with a script and say, okay, this year who is going to be villain, who is going to be the stupid person, who
Hmm.
is going to take what role. That's not how it works.
Okay.
And I believe, I don't know if it was Virgo Energy. There was one of the lives. I don't know if that was like maybe a month ago. Was it a month? A few weeks ago? I don't know. A month maybe. I don't know if it
Hmm.
was Virgo Energy or somebody made a comment or gave like an explanation about how that works in that space.
Okay, Emmy J. Emmy J.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Emmy O. Benson. Emmy O. Benson.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yes. And I think last week too, Virgo Energy said something similar to what that person had said.
Yes.
And it's nobody tells you what they want you to be. You just say, okay, however you are, you don't even need to say it. However you are acting, they will help you become better at whatever you're doing. If you're, or maybe just not even become better, they will just help highlight what you're doing. Maybe put more camera time on you or something like that. So you have more chance to disgrace yourself. If you want to disgrace her, they'll help you do that. That's what nobody is acting. I think the acting part of it was just, it's like she's trying to double down on her actions and just trying to save face if she can. And I'm just wondering how everyone will be at this present time when they now watch it and see what the comments what actually transpired versus what was happening in the moment. Hopefully they have a lot of like owning up to stuff that they need to do. And just like the other person said, I think maybe they need to do just a Glory Elijah for host or something for this, because I'm trying to understand. So it needs to be somebody who brings a kind of Andy Cohen energy to a reunion where they are not afraid to ask questions or hold somebody accountable to speak on something.
Yeah.
And I really hope they find someone like that, because that will really make a good reunion. Maybe to make up for the mess that they've had so far.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure.
Wonderful weekend.
You too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. We have the head principal of today's live conversation. Virgo.
What a title. What a title. That was my Virgo sister who just spoke.
We need to start giving titles to everybody.
Wow.
Virgo!
Hi, everyone. Hi, Glory. How you doing?
Good. Hi. How are you?
I'm well. Thank you, my love. This was my absolute favorite episode.
I can imagine. See, I want to ask you, yeah? I want to ask you. I think I've asked like 2 or 3 people this question. So I want to ask you as well. What is the fastest time you can get a phone replacement as an ordinary citizen?
1 day, 2 hours. 2 hours, as long as I can get to a phone store or I can get a dispatch to send one to me. I don't think I would survive without my phone. So 2 hours tops.
Okay. How do you feel? How do you feel about Mariam's brag? Because I felt embarrassed personally.
It was pathetic. It was embarrassing. It wasn't the flex she thought it was. Madam, you have Apple Care. Rest. Rest. Sit down. Stop. You obviously have Apple Care. Just rest. I think we have the same phone. No, we don't have the same phone. This was filmed before my phone came out. So no. She had a 13 Pro or 13 Pro Max. So it was still within warranty. So she would have just had to pay something extra to get a replacement. So that wasn't a flex. That wasn't a flex. And then what are you trying to do? Shame somebody and say that they fixed their phone? Normal people fix their phones. Even Apple Care will fix your screen for you, just cheaper.
What's even wrong in fixing your phone?
So what's wrong with it? I'm not changing. If my phone screen spoils today, I don't care how much money I have. I'm fixing my screen. F that. I have another phone I can use in the interim, but I'm fixing my screen. You don't buy a phone of over $1,000 and then you want to buy a new one just because your screen spoiled. What was the point of paying the extra $290 for Apple Care? That makes no sense.
Exactly.
That makes no sense. It was just silly. It was silly. Mariam is, I said it last week, Mariam is that person that had nothing. In Yoruba, we call it omojoro laitun salaniano. What that means is a child that has never seen wealth before, that now believes that wealth is, oh my God, the little wealth she has seen, she thinks she's just arrived. Mariam should go and sit down. Every time I want to like her, she says something stupid. Every time I want to give her a pass, she does something moronic. And then for me, I need her accent of many nations to choose a continent. You cannot be trying to speak for net and be saying, it's her. There's an H in front of that word. Why are you destroying the English language? What did the English language ever do to you? Speak Yoruba, it's fine. We'll understand. And for those who don't dare subtitles, it's not that serious, for real, for real. You don't have to do this. You can't be doing, I told her that she should, I should put it down, and then I told her to put it in the house. You can't have H for Igi, H for Iwa before me for that. It's not okay. It's disrespectful at this point. It's not okay. It's disrespectful. You just can't do that. And look, we all know you got a boob job. You got boobs that are too big for your body. That's fine. But we're sick and tired of seeing them. Leave them in your clothes. And to quote bus conductors in Lagos, do not turn your boobs into a choker. Not so on the choker now. Allow those boobs just, they're boobs. They're not a necklace. Just allow them be. Just let them be where they're meant to be. Boobs are meant to fall on your chest. They're not meant to meet your neck. They're not meant to be under your chin. It's not like a second neck. It's stupid at this point. It's really annoying. Every time I want to like Mariam, every single time, she does something stupid. I was riding for her. I was really riding for her. And then she started the woe is me. And then she started the silly flex that fell flat. Your husband, my husband replaced my phone in 3 days. Oh, you say did you fix your phone or did you fix the screen? Yes, my husband is a rich man. He replaced Christian Dior with Tom Ford. How white girl, speak Yoruba. Speak Yoruba. Just speak Yoruba. It's okay. For real, it's okay.
Don't give us subtitles at the end of the day.
Just speak Yoruba. It's at this point, it's silly. It's just I can't do it. She gives me a headache. Somebody was saying that her English, maybe Chioma didn't understand her English. Even Mariam doesn't understand her own English. She does not understand what she's saying. Her English, she, the speaker, does not understand what she's saying.
It's English.
It's English with an H at this point, because it's. That's why they were able to gaslight her in that argument, because she kept saying buck up, buck up. That's not. She was using the wrong words, and Iyabo didn't understand. We all know Iyabo was an illiterate. She said me illiterate, so that's by the side. But what's her face? Chioma and Tanya knew that she was using the wrong words, so they honed in on the buck up. They honed in on that, and that was what they were talking about. They were like, oh, that she didn't buck up. She didn't buck up, because buck up means that she was like trying to flex with her boobs and like what Toyin did. That's what buck up. She was in my space. She was walking. But the thing is, Mariam wants to speak this phone that is just not working. It's annoying. Speak Yoruba. That's why you keep losing arguments, because you start speaking this silly English or English, and then people start honing in on what you said, and that's how you get in trouble.
Exactly.
Now, for me, can we put the Toyin is violent? Toyin Lawani is the only violent person on this cast narrative to rest, because I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back. First of all, Laura. I like Laura this season, but Laura was trying to fight last season. If they had not held her, she would have fought Carolyna.
Of course.
One. Iyabo actually physically assaulted Chioma trying to get to Carolyna last season.
Yes.
That's true. Chioma pushed Iyabo trying to get to Carolyna last season. We're at 3. 4. Then Toyin tried to hit Chioma. Iyabo stood in the middle. So in season 1 alone, there was Iyabo, there was Chioma, there was Toyin, and there was somebody else. Who was it? Laura. 4 people attempted to be violent last season. Nobody connected. Actually, no, Iyabo did connect on Chioma. That's how Chioma got hurt. So those 4 happened. But for some reason, nobody talks about what Iyabo did last season. Is it because they cut it. The production decided not to show that. Is that why? Now this season, once again, Chioma was dragged like Raggedy Ann, like a Raggedy Ann doll, all over the floor. She was dragged like a Raggedy Ann doll, just dragged. Everything went in the sky.
That's the literal drag. When you hear drag
She was
someone.
actually physically dragged. She was drugged across the floor. She replaced the mop.
Hey. And you know the clothes she was wearing actually had fringe, so it looked like mop, really.
She was a mop. Iyabo just used that to clean the floor, and that's the thing I don't understand. For some reason, Chioma cannot get over the fact that Toyin attempted to hit her last season, but she's very, very fine with the fact that Iyabo actually connected and physically hurt her while trying to get to Caroline, but Iyabo is her best friend. It's the hypocrisy for me.
And this is like the second time now, right?
This is the second time Iyabo has used her as a mop, as a human crash test dummy. This is the second time that Iyabo has done that to her. But for some reason, Toyin is the violent one. As for what's her face, Faith is a real one. Faith is a real one. The way Faith jumped up to protect Laura, Faith is a real one, for real.
That was swift.
Mariam impressed me with that one. Somebody said it earlier. I think at this point, Mariam just needs to go topless. We've seen your boob job was well done. It's too big for your body, but fine, it was well done. But at this point, Mariam, just go topless. There's no point to this. There's no point. Just stop trying to cover your clothes. There's no point. Because if you notice when she was walking in, they had to blur half of the top because you could see her boobs plus nipple.
Yeah.
They had to blur it. So at this point, just come topless. We understand. It's fine.
The cameraman has seen things.
Many people have seen things. Many people have seen things. Even we have seen things we don't want to see. We don't want to see them. I'm tired. Miriam's boobs look like that, like they're under duress. They don't even fit in the top. It's like she has 4 boobs on top. As in, one is coming out from her armpit, one is coming out from the middle of her chest. It's just weird. Boobs aren't meant. Anyway, let's just leave this girl's boobs alone. I can't. Yeah, so for me, phones should not take that long to repair, even if it is 3310, as we used to use them back in the day. Even if it is Mangolo phone, get something to use. So you making noise that your husband replaced your phone in 3 days. If you're balling like that, Apple Nigeria delivers same day. If you're about it like that.
Exactly. If
you're really about it like that, if you're balling like you say you are, if you can afford 2.2 million for champagne at Zaza, you can afford 1.6, 1.5 for an iPhone 14 Pro. You can. And you don't need your husband to replace it for you. Exactly. You have an ATM card. According to you, you have money. So you don't need anybody to replace it. If you're a big girl, if you're really about that life. So that was not a flex. That was stupid. And then trying to broke shame somebody and act like, oh, I have money and they don't. It's silly. It's stupid. It's played. It's tired. Women in 2023 are not almost 2024 are no longer boasting about what money their husbands have. Real women who are about that life, they're boasting about how much money they have. So the fact that you have to hide behind your husband is embarrassing. You're too old for that. Go away. Go away. So is that the only question?
No. So there was the one, Tanya's cover up of the whole situation, the way she lied against Mariam, against the whole situation, So do you think she was doing what a friend would do? Like a friend covering up the other friend, claiming selective amnesia? That's the question for Tanya. And then the whole Laura's pregnancy situation. What some people have said that, she should be happy. There were comments about, biological clock, the female biological clock's the time for her to have her babies and rest. So what are your thoughts about those?
I'm sick and tired of hearing about women's biological clocks. People need to mind their own business and keep
For
their
real.
opinions and their theories and their beliefs, whether religious or moral, out of other people's bodies. Mind yours. Leave people alone. I have no comment. It's up to Laura and her husband, however they want to deal with it. I don't think anybody should really. I don't think it's a big deal if she wants to postpone her wedding. If she wants to, whatever she wants to do is up to her. I think it's just people need to just mind their business. I'm sick and tired of how opinionated everybody, man, woman, child, everybody is when it comes to the female body and what we're allowed to do with our bodies. I'm sick and tired of it. I don't want to hear it anymore. And I'm sick and tired of all these Awon Yajesu and Mama Mohammed, all these people that will just, the, your morals are yours. You have autonomy over your own body. Make decisions that work for your family. Keep your nose out of other people's. It's not your business.
Exactly.
She can be sad, she can be happy, it can be bittersweet. That is her reality. That is her business. Her choices are hers. I'm sick and tired. I no longer want to hear it about, oh, this woman, oh, you should be happy that this happened, or you should be happy your husband cheated on you and didn't leave you, or you should be happy that you can at least have children, or you should be happy that this. My mother had me at 42.
Mm.
And there was a day I really annoyed her because I was a really annoying child. Even I have to admit that. I was really annoying. And I annoyed her, and she was so angry. She said to me, not even the kids I planned give me this much stress. You were a mistake.
Wow.
And you are the one that is giving me this much drama. Why?
Mm.
So it's easy for outsiders to say, now for me, I didn't feel a certain way. I find it hilarious. Because to me, it was like, that's your business. The day I sat down in heaven, I did not write letter to you. That's your business. I don't care. But for me, I have that kind of dark, silly sense of humor that things that other people find hurtful, I find hilarious. I still find it hilarious. But the thing about it is, if it was somebody with somebody a bit more sensitive than I, that might have damaged them for the rest of their lives, being told that you're a mistake. Do you understand?
Mm.
I found it
Mhm.
funny. I still do. But the thing is, people need to stop because you put your opinions and your thoughts and your morals on other people's lives, and then after 5 minutes of you dropping your comment or posting whatever silliness you think in your head that you think is so important that the whole world needs to stop and listen to you because you're who. These people have their lives to continue to live. This is something that it's not going anywhere. These are decisions that have to be lived with. So it's ridiculous to me how people think they have an opinion. It's ridiculous to me. I'm not even going to respond to people's stupidity. It's stupid to me. It's irritating. It's annoying. And I'm sick and tired of people, like I said, policing women's bodies. At this point, enough. Enough.
Exactly.
Leave us alone.
Exactly.
Enough.
Exactly.
And as for Tanya, I said something last week, which I'm going to repeat today. I was saying it last week that I don't even have. I Let me give you a scenario. I had this friend. I really liked her, and she really liked me. As in, we're really close and everything. And then I started noticing that everything I said was gospel. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Everything I said, if I say today that, oh, the sky is purple, and any layman can see that the sky is blue, she would find a way to agree with me.
Mm.
If I said, oh, no matter what I did, she would agree with me. Oh, you're right. And I ended the friendship because that's not the kind of person I want in my life.
Mm.
That's not the kind of friend I need around me. I need my friend. I need my friends to call me out when I'm messing up. I need to be able to call my friends out. A friend of mine, I ended a friendship of 20 years this year, 22 years
Wow.
actually this year, because she did something and I told her you were wrong. And she lost her rag and she was just going off. And I was like, yeah, I think I've outgrown this friendship. And she was like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't live like this. I can't do it. That we're friends and I can't tell you the truth. I'm not doing it. And she thought I was joking. And that was the last time I spoke to her.
Wow.
So I don't understand those dynamics. I can't have people like, what's it called, Tanya in my life personally. But the thing is, that's what she was brought on the show to do. Be a puppy. Be a puppy. And I like the fact that everybody is peeping her game. Because Laura, how can Iyabo, what's her face? Mariam say one thing, say something about her in this episode. The next scene, Laura said something about her, same episode. And then the next episode, it's obvious that Faith is coming for her as well. So it's obvious everybody's seeing her for who she is. And she's such a disappointment because I actually like Tanya. And because she's very amusing in her confessionals, but in real life, I can't. In the way she is amongst the girls, I can't do it. It's embarrassing. As in, how can you, a grown woman, nobody's feeding you, and all of a sudden you have selective amnesia? No, stop it, stop it. And like I said, Miriam's English is her problem, because all she had to do, instead of trying to say buck up, buck up, buck up, just say she was walking towards me aggressively and was in my personal space. Simple. And I kept telling her, step back, step back. Simple. She was bucking up to me. Buck up, stop it. Say what you mean. Stop trying to speak silly phonetics. It's annoying. Just say what you mean. And that's why they were able to turn her words and gaslight her. But if you notice something in that scene, because I personally I skipped the first scene with Iyabo, Polo, all that. I skipped it. I don't care. I don't really watch her scene, Iyabo and Polo scenes. I don't know. I skipped that. Then I think I skipped I knew what Laura was talking about. The whole video, that was too dramatic and theatric for me. I skipped that as well. Then when Mariam entered Laura's car and she started doing the woe is me, I'm a victim, I skipped that part as well. Okay, yes, this is the part this is the next part. I skipped this part as well, in all honesty. Okay, there were two parts. First of all, Mariam is so thirsty to be part of the cool girl crowd that she has no self-respect, which is why I can't ride for her. Because Chioma just told you to your face that she did not invite you. And because she did not invite you, she did not get you a room. Well, technically, production did not get you a room because production could only get their hands on 5 rooms. Chioma is not paying for that. A friend of mine invited me to Salt Lagos, and I think a room is like $300, $400 a night. Chioma is not paying $2,000 for stop. Let's stop. And that's outside of incidentals and food. Let's stop. So unless they got a promotional deal or something, because they were advertising salt.
Yeah, they were.
So yeah, so that's one. But then even after Chioma spoke to her like that, Mariam still followed them into Tanya's room, and they all ignored her. They had ignored her for like a few minutes before Iyabo felt bad for her, and then Iyabo spoke to her. But even she realized she wasn't wanted and she wasn't needed in that room. That's why she left quietly.
It was so embarrassing.
It was embarrassing. It was so cringeworthy, because why are you so thirsty to be part of this cool girl crowd? Then the next scene, now the cool girl crowd she was so thirsty, because I will continue saying this. She threw her friend of 14 years under the bus. Was Toyin innocent in the demise of their friendship? No. They both had a hand in it. But in my opinion, maybe because I've had a friend like Mariam before, that will go around, you have a little argument and you think you've moved on. And this person will go around and talk about you badly to anyone and everyone who will listen. To the point that by the time some people are seeing you, they just look at you differently. Some people will look at you differently, and then you start hearing, oh, she said this about you, she said that about me. It's like, what? What? But I spoke to her yesterday and they're like, you guys still talk? I'm like, yes. Wow, because she's been saying these. I understood Toyin, but I will always agree with Mariam that Toyin had no business putting her boobs on Mariam because she didn't touch Mariam with her hands. She pushed her with her boobs. It's nobody's fault that Mariam's clothes aren't well made. The person who started actually throwing hands was Mariam. That's the truth. People need to go back and watch that scene. Actually, that's not true. Wait, skirt. Yes, Toyin said sit down, pushed her with her boobs. Mariam stood back up, and I think Toyin pushed her. Yes, I'm sorry.
Toyin
Yeah,
actually,
yeah. Toyin actually pushed her. I just replayed the scene in my head. Toyin did push her. But then Mariam started throwing hands. So basically, you were ready to what's it called? You were ready to you threw away a 14-year friendship because you were trying to be with the in crowd, because you had gone to talk about Toyin to Iyabo and to Chioma. Do you understand? Now these people don't like you. Tanya has not hidden the fact that she doesn't like you. But there's nothing Mariam has done in front of Tanya that would invoke this level of dislike. A minor irritation, I would understand. A little annoyance, I would understand. But this level of disdain and dislike, it only comes from somebody that has been talked about.
Yeah. You
A
know,
lot
Chama
has
mentioned
been,
it in the confessional that
yeah,
Tanya cannot stand Mariam. And it can only mean
exactly.
that they've actually said a lot to Tanya.
And it wasn't just Chioma saying things to Tanya. It was
Yeah.
Chioma and Iyabo talking
Yes.
about Mariam to Tanya. So, but for
Mm.
me, all of a sudden, even though now this is where Mariam loses me. When it was her and her against Chioma, I lost all respect for Chioma. The little respect I had left for her, I lost it in this episode when she refused to apologize. Did I understand where she was coming from with the apology situation? Yes. But then, now, segue. This takes you back to what I said last week, or was it 2 weeks ago, that they don't know what happened on the season. They tape their confessionals after. Do you understand? After the season. Because while they were arguing, at no point in time did Mariam say, but you called me a prostitute. Because at that time, Mariam didn't know that Chioma had called her a prostitute. Because it was afterwards when she was watching it that she realized that Chioma had called her a prostitute.
You know, she had gone
But then,
downstairs at that time.
yeah, but you know, in the episode where she was talking, when Chioma called her a prostitute in the confessional, Mariam now said, "You're calling me a prostitute when you are the one who pays actors and entertainers to pretend to be your boyfriend. Don't let me open your record. I have it here, Chioma." Because she was watching it, but she did not hear herself when Chioma said prostitute. She didn't hear it. She watched it when they were taping the confessionals. Now, which takes me to this episode. Now, in this episode, in her confessional, knowing what she knows now, that Chioma did call her prostitute 2 episodes ago. Yes, in real life, in real time, she did not know Chioma had called her prostitute when they were trying to settle their fight. But in the confessional, she knew that Chioma had called her a prostitute because she had addressed it in a confessional 2 episodes ago.
I
But
see what you
yet,
mean.
you were still willing to move forward with Chioma. You were still like, oh, I'm over this whole thing with I'm over this whole thing with Chioma. I'm just ready to move forward. That's how thirsty you are. That's how thirsty you are to be friends with these people. But what did Toyin say last season? Toyin said, this Mariam said, I don't think I trust her again. And you ended your friendship. All of a sudden, she was toxic. She wasn't allowed in your house. But this girl called you, the so-called wife of a rich man, a prostitute on national television. But you're ready to move forward with her. Because at this point, Mariam knows that she does not have an alliance. There is no alliance. Faith, Laura, and Toyin have created their alliance, and they're standing firm in their alliance. And each person in that alliance is crazy enough to handle themselves on their own. So the three of them together are a force. True. But the thing is, Tanya is not going to get too buck. Chioma will talk, but she's not going to do too much. The only person in that alliance that would be willing to actually embarrass herself fully is Iyabo.
Iyabo, true.
So Mariam is basically on the precipice of two camps. There's the Laura them camp, and then there's Iyabo them camp. But she can no longer go into the Laura them's camp because Toyin and Laura are actually friends. The reason why she went after Faith was because that was to solidify her position in the Chioma's camp. But she did not think that they were going to come after her. Which is what Faith brought up when Faith said, "You said, Iyabo, that I was supposed to do this, not you." So it was obvious that discussions had been had. Plans had been put in place. Plan.
Exactly.
Yes. Plans had been put in place to go after Faith. But the thing is, Mariam just bebe scouted. I wanted to prove her loyalty to her new leaders and just did more than she should. But the part that Mariam did not even know herself was that Chioma and Iyabo also had a plan for her as well.
But Virgo, you know what baffles me in all of this, yeah? It's how much of a willing party Chioma has made herself to be in all of this. Because I remember when the show first started, season 1, I was really hyped about Chioma. You know, this is someone I've been following on social media for the longest time. Like, let's say 3 years before Real Housewives even came to be. That's Real Housewives of Lagos. So I was really hyped about Chioma because in my head, I'm like, oh my God, I cannot wait to see her in her full element, the class, the elegance, the grace. I was all pumped up for it. Then season 1 happened and I'm making so many excuses for this person. Like, okay, maybe it's the pressure. I'm not there. I don't know what these people are going through. Just give her that grace, the benefit of doubt. And then the whole Caroline thing happened and I saw another side to her. And now this season, it's like she's, you know, this person that has become like a full-blown bully, but it's just hiding it all with accent and fashion designs and all this whatnot. So I'm actually really shocked that Chioma has that tendency, like she's really in full display of this other side of her.
But Chioma did not agree with what Iyabo was doing when she was having the argument with Laura.
Chioma didn't agree. She was just sat there.
You should have looked at her and Tanya. At a point, because I wound it like 60 million times. I think I spent an hour watching those last 5 minutes and the next few seconds of the next episode. I just kept rewinding and I was looking at everybody's reactions individually. I would watch this person like 3 times, that person like 3 times. Tanya kept tapping Iyabo to stop.
And
Iyabo kept telling Iyabo to stop. And then Tanya now told Chioma to tell Iyabo to stop. Chioma told Iyabo to stop. Iyabo did not listen. Then Chioma now told Tanya that I've told her to stop. She's not listening. And then at a point, both of them were saying, stop, stop. But when Iyabo flung Tanya's hand away from trying to hold her back, that's when Tanya sat back and started taking her drink. She started drinking her drink. Whatever was in her cup. At that point, it was like, I'm trying to tell you, you're going down the wrong road. This is a bad look, but if you want to do it, do it. Then if you notice when Iyabo and Laura were going back and forth, if you had looked at Chioma was smirking when Laura was dragging Iyabo. If you go back and watch it, Chioma, when Laura told Iyabo that I take back all my apologies, Chioma was smirking. And then she caught herself and then she did the straight face thing again. And then when Iyabo now told Laura that you are mad, when she now said you are mad and you're crazy, and then Laura said you're mad, you're crazy, Chioma's face was in shock that somebody could say that to Iyabo. But then she composed herself again. Her face, she was like wide-eyed, and then Tanya turned and dropped her cup and was like wide-eyed as well, and then just went back into her cup. And then just left them to it. Because they have been telling Iyabo. I think the thing right now is they've tied themselves so closely to Iyabo that even when they don't agree, and the thing is, Chioma is vindictive.
But let me ask you this here. Don't you think that Chioma was trying to stop Iyabo because this is Laura we're talking about? Last season, she was not in the best of relationships with Laura. But this season, according to her, they are trying to build a friendship. And Laura has been constantly checking up on her and her business, just showing care and concern. And Chioma likes that type of thing. She likes people that shows that type of care and concern. So do you think that if it was Faith and Iyabo that were having that altercation, do you think Chioma would have been, the way she was? Do you think she would have been showing a bit of sympathy towards Faith and not Iyabo?
I'm going to take you back to the fight between Iyabo and Faith. Did you see Chioma's reaction? Can you remember? When Iyabo was shouting and what's it called? Faith was talking to Chioma and Iyabo kept shouting. If you looked at Chioma, Chioma kept telling Faith, talk to me. She kept telling her, talk to me. And then in the confessional, Chioma said, and I'm going to quote but not verbatim, she said, Faith was trying to explain herself and Iyabo was there shouting.
But Chioma had a lot of confessionals where, and you see, this is the thing, yeah. 1 minute, it seems like Chioma is trying to be reasonable. The next minute, it seems like she's reminding herself that, oh my God, I sort of have this alliance with Iyabo. So no matter what, I need to still take Iyabo's side. And so in subsequent episodes after that outburst between Mariam, Iyabo, and Faith, that's where we learned that Chioma did not particularly like Faith because, according to her, she cannot read her. She does not understand Faith. And then the conversation they had at the tennis court in Ekpe, I guess, Ekpe, and Faith was trying to explain herself. And Chioma had this look of disdain, this look of, I can hear you, but I refuse to understand you. So it's like, and this is what I'm trying to say is, Chioma obviously is a compassionate person. Anybody that looks at Chioma's body language, you look at her face, you can tell that she has compassion, no doubt. But we don't even understand the sort of alliance that she's got with Iyabo. And it's very, very strange to me. So it seems like whenever Iyabo is involved, it's like there's this thing that, ticks off in her head that, remember, you have to stand by Iyabo no matter what. But what I personally noticed from all that altercation, on episode 11 yesterday, is that it's because it is Laura. That's what I noticed. It's because it is Laura. And the fact that Laura had actually apologized 5 times. Laura kept on reiterating that. And Chioma knew that, okay, at this point now, I have to sort of choose to make myself look good. At that point in time, what I saw was, because she had to choose.
That's what I wanted to say.
She had said it. She had said it by herself that, she and Laura, they're trying to build something, blah, blah, blah. And Laura has been coming through as a good friend. You understand? Visited Chioma at Brass and Coppers, where Chioma is still trying to set the place up. Laura's been very, very encouraging. Laura's been giving Chioma a lot of support. And so it made me wonder still that if it was Faith that was having that serious outburst with Iyabo, would Shoma's countenance have been like that? Would she have been very, very compassionate as well? Would she have had that look of, oh my God, Iyabo, you shouldn't be doing this? Because I saw all that. She looked like, oh my God, Iyabo, you shouldn't be doing this. No, don't do that. I get it. And Tanya too.
It wasn't about Laura or Faith. That was Chioma getting back at Iyabo for not supporting her
For not supporting her.
100%. Yeah, that was her revenge. That was what that was about. That's what that was about. That, okay, you threw me under the bus, so handle it. I told you to stop. You don't want to stop. Handle it. That's your business. I don't care. As in, if we're not going to be 100% about it when we're up against other people, regardless of what, then handle your business. That's number one. Then two, I think, like I said, they watch the show after we have watched it. I think Chioma has seen how she is being portrayed with Iyabo. So sometimes she tries to ride the fence, but unfortunately her meanness comes through. Her own innate mean girl behavior comes through. She tries to say things that people can say, oh, but even Chioma was like, do you understand? She tries to give her people that support her a bone that they can hold on to and say, even Chioma was like, do you understand? But the thing is, Iyabo did not expect, because in their heads, that's why Iyabo said something like 2 episodes ago that Nigerians like authentic people. In her mind, her and Chioma and their gang of fools what they were doing was showing Faith to be a fake person, because they thought that Nigerians were going to turn against Faith for being fake. That's what they thought. But when the show came out and they saw the audience reaction, they already had an idea of what was going to happen, because watching hindsight is 2020. When you're watching some things you did in the past, you're like, ooh, I shouldn't have done that. But the thing is, Chioma is trying to ride a wave of neutrality, some kind of, let me show some compassion, and just her natural, innate mean girl behavior. So she's like contradicting and juxtaposing all three things together. So even while we're talking, we can say, oh, even Chioma said. Do you understand? We can say, oh, even Chioma said. Like, see how I said it, that even Chioma said that Faith was explaining herself, Iyabo was just shouting. Yeah. They know exactly what they did, which is why the first episode, when people started coming for Iyabo lied that she went on social media and lied that she apologized to Faith that night. Then Faith responded that, who did you apologize to? That you were acting for who? You did this for 5 months. You are a bully. You're a horrible person. You did this for 5 months. It never stopped. Which is why, if you notice, whenever the episode is about to come out, if you go to Iyabo's page, like I don't even follow these people. I don't follow anybody on social media, but Iyabo will post like one of her colleagues' movies or something. Chioma will post a goodwill thing or something. It's just a way that do you understand? It's just a way to kind of deflect from what they have done. Tanya will post her child. People are not coming for you under a picture of your child. She'll post her child, something like that. They know exactly what they did. Plus, Chioma did not care in that moment that Laura was coming for Iyabo, because Chioma was in her fifis, that Iyabo did not side her 100%.
Yeah. Someone just dropped a comment. Okay, sorry, finish. Sorry.
What I was about to say was, when Faith said, I come from the ghetto, that it took a lot for me to be the way I am right now. If you look at Iyabo's face, Iyabo realized that Faith was not the 1, the 2, or the 3 to mess with. Iyabo, there was a slight tinge of fear on Iyabo's face. It was a case of, I'm not the one. This chick is obviously not the one, because she was thinking she could bully Faith because Faith was speaking English.
Yeah.
But the second Faith said, when I come from the ghetto, ask anybody about Diop. That was when Iyabo realized, okay, this chick is not the one.
Yes.
This chick is not the one at all. And even Chioma used that to fear, because Chioma knows that she's not about that life. She can only do the one that her and Kika did in the nightclub, when it's her and somebody or the security around, but she's not going up against Faith. And especially the way Faith jumped up and flung Mariam.
That was
Faith
wild.
is a fighter. You'll know Faith is a fighter, because what she was doing at that point was, I don't know who is for us and I don't know who is against us. So she was ready to go up against any and everybody for Mariam, for Laura. The way Mariam jumped up, Faith's first instinct was to get rid of Mariam, because Mariam was the closest to Laura. She didn't know whether Mariam was going to attack Laura on Iyabo's behalf.
True.
So her first instinct was to protect Laura. If you see the way Faith moved, she just flung. As in, you know that this is a violent person. You would know the way Faith stood up, that this chick is violence unleashed. This is not the kind of person I want to go up against. Because the way she flung Mariam, when she now realized that Mariam was also going into protective mode for Laura, she now moved. That shows a level of instinctive behavior that comes from survival. That comes from survival. That doesn't come from TV. That doesn't come from, I'm playing with my brothers. That comes from, I've been in dangerous situations and I maintain situational awareness at all times. And I can take on all of you. I have something for all of you one by one. Don't play with me like that. Don't play with me. So as in, it was just a sad situation. It was hilarious to me.
I wanted to read. Yeah, sorry. I wanted to read this comment from Vina. Vina says, but Glory, Chioma is always trying to separate people from going physical. She also separated Toyin and Mariam, even though she doesn't care about them. Now, it goes in two ways. Personally, what I have seen Chioma do on the show, I think it begins first with last season when Caroline and Laura had that clash. We argued this thing that season during one of our live conversations. If you notice, Chioma sits down first to see how it's going to play out, especially if the two people involved are not her favorite persons. She will first of all chill, even though it's just for maybe 1 minute. She will chill, at least let there be punches thrown first. Let them deal with each other first. And then she will now catch herself that, oh, there are cameras here. And then she will now get involved. Even the Toyin and Mariam's one was very disgusting personally, because she was actually holding a lollipop. That could have been avoided. That could have been avoided. You get? Who even licks a lollipop to go and separate people from a fight? Like, she was holding one and then she put the lollipop in her mouth, and really? I just felt like that wasn't even genuine. I felt like in her head, she wanted these people to fight and disgrace each other properly.
No, she wanted Toyin to beat Mariam. Because, like Tanya, for instance, Tanya also wanted Toyin to beat Mariam. Same thing, Iyabo wanted Toyin to beat Mariam. Which is and how you know that was their stance, and how you know that they had planned it, was look at the difference in Tanya's behavior when Chioma was walking into Mariam's face and Tanya went in between them. That was to prevent any form of contact at all. And then look at the way Tanya sat back until Toyin and Mariam actually got into it. It took that man that came from outside the camera frame to come and hold Toyin and stand between her and Mariam. If Chioma was somebody that did not like violence and was actually a peacemaker, the second she saw where that was going, she would have gone there and said, okay, Toyin, you know what, step back. Mariam, you know what, sit down. Let's all sit down. Enough. Exactly. You guys are getting too close. That's okay. let's chill and
Exactly.
everything. But they wanted them to fight.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why what's her face? Chioma was holding back Iyabo was because Chioma knew that Laura was pregnant. Chioma has been dropping comments because she knew that Laura was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know for certain, but she was 90% sure that Laura was pregnant. And
Remember,
she
she
knew it
asked
would
her.
not, yeah. And she knew it would not play out well. Plus, she also knew that Faith would never, ever allow Iyabo touch Laura. And there's a 97% probability that Iyabo would have gotten her ass whooped by Faith.
Thoroughly. Thoroughly.
A 97.9% probability.
Thoroughly.
That she would have gotten her ass whooped by Faith. Period. So
you
it
know
was
that
a
kind
case
of
of
beating. You can't touch anywhere.
You know that beating that you go home and go and look for a labufu that is not even being made anymore. That is out of production. Paracetamol will not handle your matter.
Will
It's
not give you a
alabuku.
boniki. You'll not be massaged.
Ha. Like you go and call Ijo people to help you arrange your bones, as in that kind of beating. That's kind of beating she would have collected if she had, because that was it, period. So she knew what she was doing. I have no respect for Chioma. I try to respect her. I try. Every time I try, she falls my hand. Tanya, I can't do. Mariam, I want to feel sorry for. Mariam, I keep trying to want to support. But Mariam does not even respect herself enough to say, you know what? Because if it were me, I'm not going to lie to you. If it were me, yes, my friend and I fought. Do you understand? My friend and I fought. Okay, it's okay. Whoa, come. You need you to. Sha, come. Sha, come, let's talk. Whoa, sumo bideka sorrow. Because the devil, you know, that's how I see it. The devil, you know, it's a case of, well, these people I'm going to meet, it's not working. These people don't like me. Everybody knows they don't like Mariam. Mariam knows they don't like Mariam. They tolerate her.
They've proven that to her several times.
Several times. They only keep her on their team for the numbers because it's 3 against 3. But with Mariam, they are now 4. Plus, Mariam has said a lot to those people about everybody else. It's obvious because, and Chioma has shown her a snippet of what she can spew. First of all, Chioma threw her under the bus with the whole in front of Laura at Zaza. Secondly, Chioma threw her under the bus again to Tanya about the bill. So she has seen how low these chicks will go. So right now she's scared. She's scared and she has nowhere else to go because she's already made Faith an enemy. So she can't even go to that camp because Laura will choose Faith over her anytime, any day. It will always be Laura, Toyin, and Faith. If she had not fought with what's it called? Toyin could have brought her and Faith together. Between Toyin and Laura, they could have brought her and Faith together. They might never be friends like tight, but they would be able to maintain the alliance and stand up to the other 3. But she's cast her lot. And at this point, she has to be treated like the puppy they treat her as. Like the nuisance, because that's the word they all like using for her, a nuisance.
She has completely lost out.
She's lost out. And unfortunately, the saddest thing is, if this cast were to come back next season and one person does not come, usually it's production that recruits. But if both camps don't want her in their camp, she's the one that has no allies. She's on an island by herself.
True.
Laura is not going to bat for Mariam. Toyin doesn't talk to her. Faith doesn't talk to her. Tanya can't stand her. Chioma low-key doesn't like her. Iyabo tolerates her. So there's nobody to go to bat for her. And if you don't have anybody to film with, you can't be on the show. It's as simple as that.
Okay. Thank you so much, Virgo.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Caroline is not coming back. Caroline is not coming back.
Caroline should just be sipping a champagne and just laughing at everything play out.
But Caroline wouldn't have Caroline would not be able to. Caroline is in the same boat as Mariam. Caroline and Toyin enemies. Caroline and Laura, enemies. Caroline and Chioma, enemies. Caroline and Iyabo, enemies. The only person that would film with Caroline would be
It's Faith.
Mariam. No,
I thought
Faith.
I saw the picture of both of them. That's Caroline and Faith one time.
I hope so, Vina. I really pray that if Mariam comes back next season, that Mariam and Toyin make up, and then they come
Hmm.
back and they show these mean girls the literal definition of Pepe. That they come for them hard. They make. I want to see Chioma cry on TV more than once. I want to see Iyabo drop this accent of many nations and speak full Yoruba while she's gnashing her teeth. And I want to see Tanya go fully red with embarrassment, which I hope we start because I don't like either any of the three. They're a disgrace. I can't do it. Not that the other three are perfect either, but you want to weigh the three against the three. I'll take Team Laura, Faith, and Toyin over these other three. And Miriam just needs to float away with her boobs. All right. Thank you so much. Bye.
Very good. I feel like just looking for flowers. I give it to you right now. Oh my God, that was so refreshing and really apt. Thank you so much, Virgo. Thank you so much. It's always delightful listening to your own analysis of the show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're gonna. I saw Free before. I can't see her anymore. Okay, let me speak with House of Ruby. Hello. Is it? Oh,
Hi.
it's actually free. It's
Oh
actually
no,
free. Oh my God, House of Ruby, I am so sorry. It's actually
it's
free right
it's
there.
okay.
So sorry. Hi, Free.
Hi, Glory. How you doing?
I am good. How are you?
Good. I'm sorry, my connection took me out.
Yeah, because I noticed that I couldn't see you 1 minute and the next I could see you. But you're
My
welcome. You're
connection
welcome.
took me out. I was enjoying the last speaker's analysis. It was really fun to listen to be
That's
very
our head
honest.
principal.
I
That's our principal.
was really enjoying it. Hope you're good. Hi to everybody.
Yeah,
I
fine.
just
Thank
finished.
you.
I watched the episode early this morning as well, and I also listened to a podcast episode that Toke did with what was her name now? This lady, Toke Makinwa. Toke Makinwa did with Chioma. Sorry, Toke Makinwa did with Chioma. So I listened to the podcast episode, and there were some things they said that actually stood out for me, and I'm referring to the boyfriend part because the way Choma presented that her boyfriend to Iyabo and Polo, it was as if they're already dating. You know, when you take your boyfriend to your close friends for them to vet or your parents, it was as if they were already dating. I don't know if you felt that way. But when Toke and this lady they were talking, turns out that Choma is single, and she was even telling her about she going back to her past lover, one of her lover before, and she was like, oh no, the person is not in the country, the person is actually far away. So she's single. That means he actually emphasized the fact that Miriam was right when she said that Chioma actually rents actors to be her boyfriend. That was like a confirmation for me because how is it that you're with this person today and it's as if these stories they are not even adding up anymore, like it's all over the place. That her dating storyline, I mean Choma now, is all over the place. It's not adding up anymore. Do you want to say something?
I'm flabbergasted. I'm
I mean,
flabbergasted.
it's just
You're
it's just
echoing
all
my
over the
thoughts right now.
place. It's
You're
all over
echoing my thoughts.
the dating story. Like what Miriam said, that means we have to actually be giving Miriam some accolades when she said she has people's street records because that her amebo that she used to gather is actually authentic. When she said that Choma used to rent actors, it's actually true because the questions that Toke was asking her regarding being single and all of that, and she's saying, "Oh, I haven't found the right person," blah blah blah, and she was telling her about going back to her ex and all that. I was like, "Oh, so you're single." So whatever happened to the actor that you were presenting on the show? I remember she was talking previously that she had an admirer that was at the beginning of the season, And all of a sudden, that actor, the Nollywood actor, just came into the show midway. And now, when I was listening to the episode, she was single. So I'm like, girl, what Miriam actually said is true. You actually rent actors. I don't see the need to be that desperate for you to go as far as, sorry, excuse me, go as far as renting people and tell them to pretend to be your man. Like, it's too much for me. If you were me, I'll feel uncomfortable because what if me and the person actually fall out? They'll just go on social media, go online, tell my friends, everybody that gets to listen that I actually paid them for them to act like my boyfriend. Like, you must feel so insecure. You act like, oh, you're okay being alone and all of that. But you must feel so insecure for you to have to be paying people to act like your admirers. So it was really, really somehow for me. And then another thing was when Toke was asking her that, oh, is there anything about this season, this new season that she doesn't like? That's the feedback from the audience. And she said, oh, she does not like the fact that now they're calling her like Iyabo's more like a puppet. That she doesn't have a mind of her own, that she remembers last season that people were dragging her that, oh, she did not support Caroline, that she was not a loyal friend, and that's far from it. She is a loyal friend. She's actually the opposite of unloyal, that she's actually a very extreme loyal friend. But people were dragging her that she's not loyal, blah, blah, blah. And now, this season, when she's being loyal to her friend, people are calling her a puppet. And I'm like, girl, I don't think you understand people's thoughts on that. It's not like because you're supporting your friend, that's why people see you the way they see you now. It's because of how you're actually like wiping Iyabo's ass with your extravagant clothes and hair. You're wiping her ass with them.
Exactly.
Anything she does, you eat it up, you swallow it up. Like, you can't even tell her that. And also, she also made a statement that, oh, she's not the kind of person that is going to like caution her friend in public, like when her friend does something bad. I get that. Some people also feel that way, like, oh no, if you're my friend, you have to write for me, whether I'm wrong, whether I'm right. Let's die on that hill. You have to write for me. Then maybe in private, I will tell you that, oh, what you did back there, it wasn't okay. And I'm like, no, you don't have to out your friend and disgrace your friend for you to be a loyal friend. You can actually speak truth to power. Just like the stupidity that Tanya displayed when Mariam was asking her that, oh, you were there. There's nothing wrong with her saying that, yeah, I was there and this is actually how it happened. Choma, you were the one that actually went to Miriam's front and you were gesticulating, goading her. You can actually say that. How does that make you not a loyal friend to Chioma? Like, make it make
Exactly.
sense to me. Like, I don't understand their thought process. It's actually baffling to me. She's saying no, she's not that kind of friend. She's going to be loyal to her friend, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, fine, all fine and good. And then another thing I don't like about the cast, these women, especially Iyabo, is that when she's wrong, she can see that she's wrong. She knows that she's wrong. But because of that pride, I don't know if it's because people call her queen mother or something, that pride of admitting that, oh,
Mm-hmm.
I was wrong. I shouldn't have done this. They would never do it. Like, it's a common thing with them, but I'm just being particular on Iyabo. They will never do it. Instead, they will deflect. They will use another thing to like
True.
cover up what they did. They will deflect and they will make reference
True.
to a situation that happened maybe last season or months ago, years ago, and use it to defend their actions. Like, what's wrong with saying oh, see, it wasn't right for me to step on Faith's train, like what she did, like when she came on social media. I remember then when people were dragging her, she did not have anywhere to go anymore. It's like they backed her to a corner. She had no defense because Faith had come out to like say that, oh no, you never apologized to me. You never even gave me a chance to like get to know me. You just wrote me off immediately because I wasn't licking your ass. And she was back to a corner. What was her defense? Oh, it was the script they gave her to act, like she was just acting. Somebody have to be the villain, blah blah. I'm like, can you just imagine? What's wrong with you saying that? Listen, I was wrong. Like everybody cannot be perfect. Like nobody's perfect. Let's be frank. There's nothing
Exactly.
wrong. I think I'll actually have more respect for her if she had come out to say that what I did was actually very wrong and low of me, considering the fact that I have grown up kids that are emulating my character, emulating my lifestyle, and they're learning life lessons from me. I should never have just stepped on somebody's train and then put the person down for no reason at all. It was completely wrong of me to do, and I apologize to you, Faith. Trust me, a lot of people will have more respect for her. Like, they will respect her. They will like, okay, yeah, everybody
Exactly.
makes mistakes. She's wrong. Let's just let go of it. But it's the doubling down for me. Like, they do something, and when people are like trying to hold them accountable for it, they'll be like, oh, if you don't like it, that's how I am, deal with it, blah blah blah. Or they will deflect, or they will use one thing to cover up this her issue that she had with Laura when she put up that ridiculous post, which she has deleted, by the way, because I went back to check and I did not see it on her page. I did not see it on her page anymore. And she was saying that, oh, she cannot believe Laura is the one complaining about somebody bullying her. That what about Linda? And I'm like, how do the two things even correlate? Like, I
Exactly.
don't
Why she
understand.
deflecting?
Like, why are you deflecting? How do the two things correlate? We are actually addressing your issue with Laura.
Exactly.
Laura personally, not her sister. When Laura had an
Is
issue
that
with
sister on the
Caroline in
show?
season, yeah, like when Laura had an issue with Caroline in season 1 because of her sister, that was actually a focus because that was the bone of contention there. Laura's problem with Caroline was because of her sister. So her sister was
Mm-hmm.
always in some of the conversations, even when we have live streams to talk about Linda and all the things she's done, because that's the
Mm-hmm.
bone of contention. Like, how does it even make sense? And she was now saying, oh, and your sister, look at what Linda has done. Da, da, da. And I'm like, how does it even make sense what you're saying? You do not even have a defense. That's how you know, like, people that don't have a defense for what they've done and they are too proud to apologize for what they've done, they'll actually deflect, or they will like try to gaslight you, and they will find a way to go about it instead of you to just take the easiest and simplest route, which is just to apologize. Say that, oh, I'm wrong for stepping on your train, I'm wrong for trying to like attack you physically, and I don't know what's up with that. Like, why they always feel like they cannot talk without being physically violent. And even if they had not held her, what would she have done? Like, what was she going to do? Was she going to beat up Laura, and Laura would just sit there like a rag doll and let her beat her up? Let's take away the fact that she's pregnant. Just imagine her going to attack you, for example. Put yourself in Laura's shoe, and then you just come and attack me. I'll just sit down there like a rag doll, and I will let you beat me. I'll let you like humiliate me. Like, how does that even work? Whatever you see, you take. If the person actually,
Exactly.
what if the person goes out of control and God forbid they stab you? What will you say? You say it's because you cannot control your anger. You were the one that went to attack the person first. Like, some people need to learn how to like control their anger. It's actually a real thing. Anger issues, going for anger management classes is actually a real thing. It doesn't make you a demonic person or an evil person. It's just for you to control yourself. So the whole pride thing that she's doing is just, it's just pissing me off. It's not even the things that she's doing on the show that's actually irritating me. What's irritating me the more is the doubling down for me, because Chioma is not replying. Her own response is doing giveaway. She's trying to deflect it with her
And you know, a
giveaways.
lot of people like freebies.
Thank you. Thank you. They like freebies, but even at that, don't be shocked. The same people that are collecting the giveaways, they still they bash her. They will use fake accounts. They will use fake accounts and still be dropping comments. And I noticed that they are deleting comments. They are deleting comments so much,
Mm-hmm.
because I went on Tanya's page earlier today and I saw some comments. And then I went later again and all the comments were gone. All the comments I saw previously. And I'm like, she is my eye that is paining me. I don't understand. If I did not screenshot it the first time, I would have not believed that I saw some comments there. Like, they are actually deleting comments. So when you see people like that have pride, they are so proud to actually come down and say that, oh, I was wrong, or I'm wrong. See, there's no bus stop, there's no destination with there. Like, that place no get road. Honestly, I don't even bother with them anymore. You'll be surprised that Tanya, even after watching all the things she has watched, after saying that Dr. Romeo was actually the one who was trying to Google her, not Faith. After seeing how like the feedback has been, people telling her that, oh, you are actually licking Iyabo and Choma's ass, especially Iyabo, you're acting like a complete puppet. After everything, she will still not like self-reflect and look that, oh yeah, what I actually did, like I actually goofed a lot of times. I actually goofed and I was behaving like a headless chicken, like you like to say. Like you like to say, she won't actually self-reflect and just come to that realization, she'll still double down. Don't be surprised. And if they bring them back for season 3, like, just take this thought, hold on to this thought that I'm telling you now. They will actually double down on everything. There will be no change. There will be no self-reflection or, oh no, the things that I did last season, I wasn't proud of them at all. Or even at the reunion. Next season is far. Let's wait for the reunion, because it's the reunion we're actually going to know how they feel about everything that has been going on social media, people's feedbacks, everything. That's when you realize. I don't think as a mom, I don't want to make emphasis on the fact that they're all moms, aside from Chioma, if I'm not mistaken. But as a mother to a grown-up girl and a grown-up boy, that's Iyabo now. You expect your children to emulate you. People always say, "Oh, stop emulating celebrities. Emulate your parents. Emulate your mom, your dad." You expect your kids to emulate you. The attitude you're displaying on national television, is this something that you want your son and your daughter to actually emulate? Or is it what you actually want people to do to them? That's something you should think about. It's not an insult when people tell you that, oh, do you want your kids, this kind of things to be done to them? You think about it and then you give yourself the answer. And that's just my thoughts on everything. And yeah, lastly, about the, what's the name of that stuff now? That thing that was trending online, Choma trying to snatch
The
follow,
subtitles.
the subtitles. Yeah, the subtitles. Can you believe that I went back to Showmax? I played and replayed and replayed. I was not
It's
seeing
not
it.
there.
In fact, like naturally, my subtitles on Showmax, they're always off. Like they're always always off.
Hmm.
Like I don't even have an option to like turn them on because I tried severally and it wasn't working. So I don't know where people got it from, but I think it's from editing, because from last episode, which was episode 10, if I'm not mistaken, there was a particular scene there. That was when they got to the beach, and then Laura was telling them, they were arguing about rooms, and Laura was telling them, they were telling Laura rather that, oh, you and Faith, you guys are close, you guys should share a room. And Laura was like, no, they're not. She was not saying it maliciously. She was just saying that no, they are not going to share a room, that Iyabo and Chioma, they are much more closer. So they should share a room. But when the episode aired, they did not play that part. They only just played the part where what's her name? Mariam was even the one telling Iyabo that, oh, she
Hmm.
and her school daughter, they should share a room together. They didn't show the part at all. So I think it's actually editing. Some of the editing that they've been doing this season that's been off, because some conversations,
Yeah.
they'll be having a particular conversation about something, and then all of a sudden, me, I'm lost. It will be as if we're talking about something
I'm
completely
glad you're
different.
also mentioning it. Yeah. I'm glad you're
And
also
then
mentioning
I've
it.
noticed it like several times, several times from the beginning of this season. They'll just be having a conversation about something, and then the next minute it will be as if they completely switch to a different topic, and I'm just
Mm-hmm.
lost. And I'm like, from where to where? How did we get to
Mm-hmm.
this bus stop? But I just realized that it's editing, like they are making some glitches with
Mm-hmm.
the editing, and I don't understand how Faith is trying to steal Yabo's man. Like, what's the correlation? What's the
Like,
correlation? Is there something we are missing? Because there was never a point that we saw them even hang out together that we said that, oh, there was a formal introduction. Or did they like hang out? Did Faith hang out with Iyabo and Polo that we did not know about? From the first episode, like this season, Iyabo has hated this lady, Faith. So I don't think there would ever be a setting for all of them to hang out together with Polo. Because the
hmm.
people that are hanging out with Iyabo, that's Chioma, her close pally, those are the people that I feel have access to herself and her man. So how did Faith come into the mix? I really like them to like address it at the reunion. I don't know if they'll go into it, because Faith actually highlighted it on her Twitter account, but she didn't give an explanation. Somebody just tagged that to it and she was like, oh wow, she with a smiley emoji. So I don't get where that is coming from. I think it's Dr. Romel's handwork. That short devil.
Yes,
I think it's his handwork, but
I said he's the
we'll
one that
find out.
spilled now.
That's how you know desperados, like he's actually so desperate to be in their good graces that he will actually say and do anything. And it's a good thing, it's a very good thing that his friendship with Faith, it didn't go any further, because people like that, if they become
Hmm.
your friend, they know like personal things about you, and then they are trying to join in a friend group, another friend group, they will open your nyash. Let me just to be to be blunt, they will open your
Still
nyash to that new friend group. They will spill every
crazy.
single thing. So I love the fact that Faith was emphasizing on the fact that we just met each other. Like me and this man, we've known each other for barely 6 months. He doesn't know me that well. We're not that body. Like he was just a recent introduction. And I like the fact that he didn't progress further. If not, it would have been disastrous. If he can be making up this kind of wild tales that Faith is trying to steal Polo, just imagine how much more he would have revealed if he actually knew Faith like really, really close. So yeah, that's my thoughts about everything. I wish Toyin good
Thank
luck on her
you.
surgery. I don't know if she's done it or I don't, but I think she
Mm.
must have done it because I think they filmed this season or episode months prior. So I just wish everything goes well for her. I'm really concerned for her,
Yeah.
honestly. I can see she's scared, but she's just trying to she's trying to form my own lady. But I
Okay.
see it's very scary for her and I feel for her, honestly. I wish her all the best.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Free. Thank you so much. And thanks for mentioning the Choma's interview. You see the way my head was just scattered. I just feel like if that question wasn't asked, right? I think Choma should ask herself this genuine question. Was she intimidated? Did she feel threatened when she first encountered Faith? I think she needs to ask herself that question. Whatever answer she gets, like if she is very genuine with her answer to herself, then I think it will help her see herself clearly the way she portrayed herself this season. Because that response she gave to Toke's question about loyalty and how she portrayed audience's feedback and whatnot, that is not loyalty. It is far from it. This season, a lot of things played out with regards to how Choma portrayed herself. Intimidation is very, very high on that list. Intimidation. She felt intimidated, she felt threatened. How Faith came into the group, that was how Choma thought that she had been carrying herself all along. And then voila, there's this new blooming flower right here in our midst, and she's doing a better job at being a queen than how she's been carrying herself. So I think she needs to be honest with herself. And if she has
To
people
add,
that are going to be honest with her, that are around her, then I think she'll be genuine with herself when she watches all the episodes. Anyways, thank you. Thank you so much,
something I
Free.
would like to add, something I would like to say quickly. About Choma, regarding Choma and Faith, the truth is that I actually did not really even think that Choma had a problem with Faith. To be very honest, I think it was just Iyabo, and Choma didn't really care about what was going on with Faith. She wasn't intimidated. But when I found out that she was intimidated, I think it was last episode or last two episodes, I can't really remember, during her confessionals when she was like, "Oh, you cannot take a crown from a queen.
Mm,
This crown is sitting pretty on this queen."
mm,
When Iyabo was gassing her up that, "Oh, this one is a lawyer. You cannot just come into the group. I want to take the crown." And then in her
exactly.
confessional, she was saying all those things. I was like, huh? I was taking her back. I was like, wow, I didn't even know this girl really had a problem with what's her name, Faith. I think it was just Iyabo that this girl Choma didn't really care for their drama and she wasn't about that life. But I just realized there and then that she actually cared. Like it has been itching her, and I don't understand it. She was also emphasizing on the fact that no, she doesn't like friends that are envious of each other, friends that want to be her, friends that they'll be wanted to be you and all of that. So, but you're actually intimidated. I think people see jealousy to be a very malicious and evil thing. I don't think it's necessarily so. I only think it's extreme when you're going the extra mile to do extra things. But every one of us have a little bit of jealousy about other people or different things we see happening with other people. I don't know if to use the word jealousy or if to just use the word wish, like, oh, it'd be nice if something like this happened to me too. You say, even if you don't say it out loud, you can say it in your mind that, oh, it'll be nice if something like this, something good like this happens. It's not a bad thing for you to like think that way. But for you to now feel like, oh, I'm not that person. Meanwhile, deep down, you're that person. You're just actually fooling yourself. And with time, your insecurities are going to show. It's just like a
Mm-hmm.
pregnancy, you cannot hide. And that's why Iyabo is just embarrassing and disgracing herself.
You know,
Honestly,
you,
it's
you know,
just
the funny
sad.
thing is, Iyabo could not hold hers in. Choma was able to hold
Choma can
hers
do it.
in.
Exactly.
Yeah, she was able to pretend, she was able to
Yes.
finesse it, act like she doesn't care. But when you
Okay.
listen to her
Yes.
confessionals, right? Anytime she wants to talk about Faith, she'll be like, well, Faith is here. Who gives a who actually cares if she's here
That's why I
anyways?
did not know that she cared. That's why,
Do you
because she's
understand?
always, I don't care, I don't care.
Anyways, thank you so much, Pri. Thank you so much for your contribution. All right, we're gonna quickly speak with. I can't see who is next. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna speak with House of Ruby. Hi, Ruby.
Hi. Hello,
How are
Glory.
you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm so sorry for keeping you in line for this long. You sound
Ah,
tired.
it's fine. After a year, I've been following you since the first season, and
Woo!
finally, I get to
You're
talk
welcome.
today.
You're welcome. You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
All right. So I don't know if you heard some of the questions I asked from the beginning.
Okay.
Um, okay, so I asked first about Tanya. The way
Mm-hmm.
Tanya handled the conversation between Chioma and Mariam, where she lied about what exactly happened, how Chioma was caving in on what's her name, Mariam.
Mm-hmm.
She completely twisted the whole situation and blamed it on her memory. How would you handle that situation? Do you think Tanya was being a loyal friend by standing for Choma and lying, or do you think you would have handled it differently if you were in her shoes? And then the other question is the ghetto. What does the ghetto mean to you? Because according to Iyabo, if truly Faith grew up from the ghetto, she should be able to speak her dialect. So it sounds really off to me, and I've explained why. So I would love to hear your thoughts about that.
Okay, I'm going to start with Tanya. Firstly, she's a kisser. She is not loyal. Loyalty is not about siding your friend when they are wrong. So I don't know where they twisted the narrative that, okay, if my friend is wrong and I'm siding them, that means I'm a loyal friend. That is not my definition of loyalty. At that point, I wouldn't have said anything at all. I'll just be like, this thing has happened now. Make una just forget that. I can't even. I like. I be that time. I don't know. I be okay. Don't do it. Don't do. Just try to pacify the situation and let it
Mm,
like dead it at that point. I wouldn't
mm,
have like pushed Mariam or tried to gaslight her because that was what they were like clearly doing. And at the side, call my friend out like, girl, you did this. What you said to wasn't okay. I didn't want to call you out in front of Mariam, but you too,
mm.
you have your own for body. So that is what I would
Yes.
have done in that situation. Maybe not call my friend out there because like
Mm,
Mariam too is out for her own pound of flesh. So I wouldn't want to put my friend in that kind of situation, but also not make another woman feel stupid or lie in the process. That wasn't necessary. And for the definition of ghetto, um, Iyabo needs to take a chill pill. Like Laura said, she should just sit down. That woman should not come back for the third season. I pray she doesn't come back. Like for myself, I've been watching the season from season one, and I didn't actually like Iyabo, like what she portrayed. People saw her as the elderly one that tried to bring them together, but I didn't see that. Laura had her own side of her, but I could also see a spark of genuineness in what she was doing in season one. For example, when she went to go speak to Iyabo, telling her about this that, even though she was trying to get alliance from Iyabo at that time, but she spoke
mm,
to Iyabo as a person she felt that is a big sister, whatever, that can listen to her, that can, bring everybody together. But Iyabo had her own mission, went around, twisted everything that caused the big fights. Like Iyabo has been an instigator since season one. And I'm surprised why everyone is noticing it now. That Iyabo isn't really the person that was being a big sister. She wasn't. She always had a favorite. If you're a big
mm.
sister to everyone, you don't choose. You're fair to everyone. She wasn't fair from season
Exactly.
one. That was what I noticed. But like the last speaker said about something about attitude or change or something, Laura isn't perfect. I didn't like how she acted in season one, but I like the fact that she has gone back, she's reflected, and she's found that okay, these are things I should work on, and she's improved herself. That is something I give her kudos for. And for that ghetto
Yes.
statement, I grew up in an estate-ish, like middle class Nigerian family. And
Mm,
even in the place I grew up, everyone had how would I call it, different um what do you call it, background, different mother tongue and stuff. I'm Igbo, but my neighbor was Hausa, Yoruba. I grew up in Lagos. For the longest, I did not know how to speak Igbo. So when I went back to my home state, or what do you call it, my state, to for university, that was when I learned how to speak Igbo.
mm,
So it has nothing to do with ghetto. It depends on the kind of home you grew up from. If you grew up in a home where speaking your dialect is not common, you don't speak it. So that's something. So I don't know why Iyabo is pressed about, or if you grew up from the ghetto, you must surely speak your dialect. I don't get it.
crazy.
But that's that. And as for Faith, what's her name, Chioma, I'm fragile like a bomb or something something, and then she end up falling down. I was thinking bombs bombs are built different. When you're bombed and you fall. And let me say this, I don't think Iyabo is also a kind person, because like I played that video in slow mo.
Oh my
Anything could
God.
have happened to Chioma. She could have hit her head. She would have, she literally fell down. And she didn't even care. Even after she fell down, she was still advancing towards Laura. Because if you truly love someone and the person you love, you understand, in the heat of the moment, the person falls down, your
Mm,
instinct is to go back and pick that person up, right?
mm,
But the person she cares about, she hurt, and she was still going on to fight. I'm like, what kind of rage would you have that a supposed close friend of yours is hurt because of you, and you're still going on with your anger? I don't get that. That's some level of anger. I really thank God I don't have that one, because no.
really? Really? You know what's quite interesting about that scene? Another thing that's very interesting about that scene. If you recall, last season, the Dubai situation, after they said production had gone to sleep and
Mm,
shit had gone down and nobody recorded any footages, which is quite strange because these women had their phones. So why didn't anybody, record with their phone? But that's by the ways. If you remember the call Choma put through to her
thank
family,
you.
I think her
I
sister,
remember.
she had mentioned that because of Caroline was having this altercation with Iyabo, that she had sustained injuries. Do you
Mm,
remember?
yeah, trying to separate them.
Exactly. Exactly.
And
Because
the
of this
same
same
thing.
Iyabo.
The same
Mhm.
thing is happening. I
The
I, I
same
don't
thing is
know.
happening. And you
Like,
see, that was one of the reasons she had in a way betrayed her trust or her friendship with Caroline. Now, this one has happened with Iyabo. I am waiting patiently to see the final episode and the reunion because if Chioma runs back to Iyabo, see, I would need to create a big placard and put lapdog on it for her.
no. Chioma is
For
never
real.
going to say anything to Iyabo. I don't think so. For now, Chioma, I don't know whatever Iyabo is putting in the stew, vice versa. I don't know what they're giving each other because somebody is
Hmm,
definitely giving somebody something. But
for real.
um, for me, I think Chioma has very selective memory, and she has this kind of, okay, I can't make sense of what is going on in Chioma's head, honestly, because if I think about it, I'm like, you fought Caroline because of this. This person is acting the way you don't like. You definitely preach about it. You're going on about Toyin, and this is the same energy that was her name, Iyabo, is given, and it's fine by you because it's Iyabo. So I don't get that hypocrisy from Chioma's angle, honestly.
Exactly.
But that's Chioma, and I cannot see Chioma without remembering Cop's Bride. Caroline did a number of her. I don't know, like Caroline. Ah, yeah, the dragon she dragged her. I don't know if you
Hmm.
saw that movie, the cartoon Cop's Bride or something.
I saw
So anytime I see Chioma, that is the thing that comes in my mind. I'm like, God, please forgive me. I don't want to see a human being like that. But Caroline
because
really,
Showmax still
really.
drags Caroline. After every episode, Showmax releases this tips on how to be XYZ from the women, and
Mm,
Choma handed hers with
yes, the
don't eat
sushi or the lamp.
sushi.
Yeah. So that's it. But this season, like, I'm really loving Faith. Like, I'm actually based in Japan, and when Faith came to Japan, I was really, really hoping that I would see her. Like, I'm not really somebody to fancy like a celebrity or someone, but Faith stood her ground. There's something really sexy about a woman that knows what she has been through, knows
Mm-hmm.
that where she's coming from does not define her, and it's like,
Exactly.
see, I've been there, done that, but this is not me anymore. But trust me, if you still want to see this Chris, it's there somewhere. So I was like, you know what, I really relate with Faith. I like her a lot, and I hope the same person she is, but nobody's perfect at the end of the day, but I
Yeah.
hope the way she is, at least on the show, is actually who she is too in real life. But yeah,
Yeah.
so far so good. I can't wait for next week. Yeah. Well, it was really, really nice speaking with you, Gloria.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I keep on saying this, guys. Next week, come with your cutleries because we're going to be feasting on Tanya. Okay. All right. Let's speak with Ma Mabato. I hope I got it right, please. Hi, are you there? Hello. Hello. Let me sound like Mrs. Rachel. Hello.
Hi. Oh, hi. I'm so sorry. I couldn't find my mic. Hi, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. Hi. You're welcome. How are you?
Okay. I am exhausted, but I'm glad I waited because I've been
Mhm.
wanting to say
So
something.
sorry. So sorry.
No,
I'm
it's
trying to allow
okay.
everybody to express themselves. So sorry. So
No,
sorry.
truly, it's really okay because even like the conversations, everyone was speaking my mind, right?
Mm.
Um, Especially with the Tanya, yes, the Tanya situation. And I was like, my friends will never put me in a situation like that. And I'm
Mhm.
glad that I have the same sentiments as Virgo, I believe. That I don't want a friendship where I'm not honest.
Yes.
If if I even do that with my own family, I don't take sides. I remember my little sister was fighting with one of my cousins, and they were both just being ras. And I looked at my little sister. Everybody thought I will take my little sister's side. And I looked at my little sister and I was like, I will beat you. Stop this. If you do not stop this behavior, I will beat you. And then I went to my cousin and I say to my cousin, I'm like, just because you have muscles or whatever, I'm still an older, I'm still your elder. So put some
Mm.
respect on my name and the position that I have in this house. I will smash both of your heads together. So y'all better behave. So my thing with Tanya is that she really does not have a backbone in that friendship. Because if you do have a backbone, you would be like, okay, I understand both of you. Yes, I was there. Uh,
Mhm.
I I didn't see the bouncing, but I do know that I was in the middle because it was a heated conversation that was happening between
Mhm.
the two of you. You guys went back and forth and things were said. Now, both of you can say what things were said in that heated
Mhm.
conversation. However, as most previous speakers have said, listen, did it or you guys live with the fact that you'll never speak to each other again. It has nothing
Mhm.
to do with me and it will never have anything to do with me. The stance with Tanya is then she would say, I remain friends with Chioma because I don't owe you, Mariam, any loyalty. However,
Mhm.
Chioma, you also have to acknowledge where you are wrong. And I think that's somehow, some way, Iyabo tried the same thing to say, okay, if Miriam is saying this happened, then Chioma has to, what is this? Acknowledge that and then apologize to that. Then surely Chioma owes Miriam also an apology.
Mhm.
But in that situation as well, I was looking at Miriam saying, but don't you think you owe me an apology? If I don't think I owe you an apology, don't tell me I owe you an apology. Because clearly Chioma in that moment, she was still stuck in her own feelings of whatever was said to her about motherhood. So to her, it was like, I went low, you went to hell. And then Miriam was like, yeah, I dragged you down there. If you're going to go lower, we will all go to hell together. And that was that.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
that was the situation. So, and then she's also saying, I explained everything. It's almost like selective hearing. When someone is speaking, you speak to react instead of understanding. And that's what all
Yes.
of them are doing. All of them are doing that. It's like, I'm speaking, I hear you, but I'm choosing not to really hear and understand you. I'm going to be in my feelings. Okay, I'm the queen, I have the crown, and therefore I'm going to stick with my side of the story because it works for me. I went to Iyabo and I cried because what? It works for me. But did she take his side though? That's all that's going through her mind in that point. The childishness, I'm a lawyer, and you've mentioned this. If you truly are an intellect, then you will understand when a conversation is being had and the intellect and the emotions that are being there done in that emotion. What am I trying to say? Emotions that are being expressed in that conversation. But because you are a me person, you won't see anybody else.
True.
So with Tanya, it is what it is. She does not have a backbone. Probably in the reunion, she will grab it out somewhere. She will have to request it from Tiana. I don't know who she will request it from. Grab somebody else's backbone.
Faith is very tall. Maybe she should ask for some bones.
Listen, she should. She'll be like, I don't know your rebel or something, but your pigeon. She's like, I beg, borrow me your backbone. I go use them. I go bring them back. You know, before I go misuse them. I don't go misuse them like that. Hey, I just go use them for a little bit. I go bring them back. And that will be it. Just borrow somebody else's. Borrow. Okay. When you borrow, then you take it and then you buy. And then you bring it back. I think everybody has now, even with the last snippet, when I'm concluding on Tanya, with the last snippet of the next episode, where Faith is like being a puppet, everybody has just been sick. It's like you're mute. It's like you're just there to serve face. Okay, face card, speak. Face card, speak. Oh my goodness, my memory. I have amnesia. No, you don't. You don't have amnesia. You know exactly what happened. Did I really come in the middle of the two of you? Yes, you did. You stirred the pot. You started by saying, and then in your confessions, like, I'm just a bigger person. I just wanted to say thank you for supporting, for patronizing my business. And I'm like, is that what we're doing now? If truly you're like somebody is patronizing your business, you just go, oh my goodness, oh thank you so much, I saw they told me that you bought these amount of bottles, thank you so much. You don't let someone bring out the receipts and be like, but I did, and then you're like, oh no, I have my own receipts. No, you know what you paid for. Don't act dumb, don't act stupid. You just wanted to stir. So with Tanya, at this point, it is what it is. Please go and borrow a backbone somewhere and then come back. And then with who's this? Why am I forgetting names
Let
now?
me ask you, whilst you're trying to remember what I want to say, let me ask you about Dr. Romel. I totally forgot about that man, for real. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of his brows. Maybe if he puts his brows down for once, maybe I will remember him. But for now, I don't know. But anyways, I forgot to ask everybody that's spoken about this one, but I'm going to ask the rest of you.
Yeah.
How would you feel to be the one to receive the last invitation to a function, to an event? Everybody has arrived at the location. They've settled. The party has started. The gossip has started. But then they now remember that, oh my God, the clown of the group that probably got the most exaggerated but juicy gist is not around. Let's invite this person to come and entertain us. And then they now invite you. Would you accept that invitation? How would you feel?
I mean, Dr. Dr. Romel is a clowning. It's what he does. He's gonna go and clown and then come back. He knows his position. I mean, he said it. They were like, oh, somebody is missing. Hey, it's you, the clown of the group. You are missing. They need entertainment. But me personally, even as an introvert, I know I don't really sound like it, but as an introvert,
I can imagine.
you invite me last minute, I'm already in bed. They'll be like, oh, my bad too. No, we just thought, yeah, think your thought. Thank you for thinking for me. What was the Faith say? Stop thinking for me. In that moment, I'll say, thank you for thinking. It's okay. Think. But I'm not coming. But I'm not. Why am I bringing myself into that position? Because
You
we all
get
know why I'm there. First of all, I'm there to embarrass Faith. Clearly, he's enjoying his position in
yes.
being that an instigator for Faith. So he already knows what he's called there to do. He's called to embarrass Faith. It's not a matter of,
Exactly.
oh, we like Dr. Romel. No. Dr. Romel is clearly a thorn that we can use against Faith. Therefore, last minute, there we go. No, I would never go. Like, I would not degrade myself to that. If you didn't want me to be there, it's
This
okay.
situation, this situation
Mm.
actually reminded me of back then in those days. I just returned from service in Nigeria. After your
Mm-hmm.
university education, you have 1 year to serve the country. So I just returned to service. I was not a Lagos girl. Like I was not Lagos smart. I don't know what's happening. So I was with this person, and this person would have gone out, chilling and vibing with friends. And then let's say like 11 at night, person would not send me a message. Do you want to come to this place? So before I used to think like, oh my God, they considered inviting me. Oh my God. That is when I am the most confused person when I want to go out. I could spend like 2 hours looking for what to wear. I have what to wear, but I'm just confused. I'm lost. It's chaotic for me. So I will now, from 11 o'clock, I will now be scattered. I'll be looking, everywhere will be scattered. And then 1 a.m., that's when I'll now be ready. Where are you people? Come to this place. And back, I think I lost my connection for a bit. Oh, I'm back.
All right.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I lost my connection. So back
Okay.
then, Uber was not really a thing, right? So I
Mm.
will now start looking for how to get to that place, which means I have to take a bike
Mm.
to bus stop. Then at the bus stop, I'll now start looking for taxis, which is quite dangerous. So for me, at that
Mm.
point, I wasn't even thinking about my safety. For me, oh, this person invited me out. Oh my God. Oh, me. Oh my God, they chose to invite me. Do you understand? And then I'll now go there. We'll now spend only 1 hour at that place. That's new that just arrived. Do you get? And this thing will be happening and happening. So it's when I started growing up, not by age now, not just by age, but growing up by age,
Yeah.
growing up on my own resources. I started having my own resources. I can now take care of myself. So when somebody now invites me, like you're already out, you are grooving, you're having fun, then just like an afterthought, she now invites me somewhere. Me that I like my chilling zone
Yeah.
proper. Like, I would just cozy up and be like, sorry, I'm not coming. Now, my own rules now is if you are going to invite me anywhere, you must have told me the previous day or maybe 2 days earlier. I always tell people, sorry, I work with a daily itinerary. So you cannot wake up this morning and tell me, oh, I want to take you out to somewhere by 6 p.m. I'm not going. That's how I operate. I don't care how and where you're taking me to. Except it's a
Yeah.
very important thing that's going to fetch me money. Like it's going to really impact. Seriously, if it's going to fetch me proper
Yeah.
money, I would inconvenience myself for that meeting. But if you're going to take me somewhere, you must have told, and it's the same courtesy I also dish out to myself. If I have
Mm.
plans of going to the spa, I love going to the spa on
Mm-hmm.
Sundays. So this is how I operate. I usually book my spa sessions on Monday or Tuesday of the week. So the spa I go to, they already know me. So if anything
Exactly.
makes me call, if anything makes me call them on a Friday, oh sorry, there's no space, but we're going to look for. Oh, you usually call to book on Mondays. Do you understand? So it's something I
Yeah.
practice for myself so that I will know how to handle it when people want to dish out that kind of energy to me. I'm like, no, even me, I respect my own time and comfort. Do you get? So what going back to the show now, when
Yes.
Chioma called Dr. Romeo, oh my God, I was ashamed on his behalf because I'm like, if this is not low self-esteem, I don't know what it is. Because when you don't respect yourself, so you don't respect your time, you're a doctor for crying out loud, right?
Thank you.
And I'm speaking about this now based on the context of the show, right? I don't know if he's going to do like this in real life, but based on the context of the show, you're a doctor, right? You have patients, you have a busy schedule, you have two clinics in the US, you have one in Nigeria. It means you have files to go through, at least. It
At
also
least.
means that you also need to take a break from your busy schedule. And then people just call you out of the blues. And you're like, oh my God, it means they want to see me. I'm the topic of conversation. Seriously, it means you don't respect yourself.
No, he really doesn't. And it really baffles me. It's like he's always ready. He's readily available for this nonsense.
You
How
get
are you readily available to be used the way that you're used? I don't understand it. How are you readily available to be used like that? And it's just, it baffles me, honestly speaking. Always thinking of him is just, I've never really, in my personal life, I've never given someone like that the time of day. I could never. It could never be me. I always protect my space and my energy. I think I've
exactly.
even protected it way too much that even my own friends are like, "Oh, yeah, you are really a low maintenance friend." And I'm like, "Yeah, basically, I will be there when I need to be, and I
Exactly.
reciprocate the same energy, you know." And honestly speaking, this episode 11 was just a mess in its entirety. The ego Iyabo portrayed in not knowing who that actor was. I'm a South African. I'm like, Iyabo, no.
Hmm.
No, mama, no. No. I'm like, listen, I even wanted to smack that guy at some point when he said, I'm starstruck. I'm like, at who? Who? Please. Please compose yourself. Maybe you are saying this to impress your
Yeah,
children. You understand? To be like, oh no, I'm trying to woo this girl. But to lie like that and say I'm starstruck, is it that serious? It's never that serious. It's really not that serious. I was like, no, no, you're doing too much. I would have held my man and be like, hold it. No, we are not starstruck anyway. She's who she is. Please, let's compose ourselves. I mean, I even liked how she was like, "Oh, you act, girl. If you were sorry, she's an elder. We call them me in our language. Me, me omuholo. I mean a grown woman.
hmm.
So, me, I'll be like, no, 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 no. You're not that good of an actor. Of course, you have Netflix. You were featured in one of these. Was it a Netflix? No, it was actually Prime. But you know the industry. You know who is there, who's not there. You understand? So for that scene was really, it was irky. I was one of those people that wanted to fast forward it, but I was like, let me watch this cringe because I really wanted to understand where Iyabo was coming from, and I was like, and they said mother. That's why I understand when people are like, who is this? Toyin stated in the previous last Big Brother. He's like, would you be happy if, as a mother, your children were treated like this? And it's a question that would also be imposed on her to say, as a mother, and then they act the way that you act and then they acting the way that you're acting towards other people's your kids in particular, would that make you happy? And it would not.
Exactly.
It really would not. And me as a mother, I know that no, I'm a bull. I'm a lioness when it comes to my own. So I understand if someone tries to roar, I will roar louder. I will not even roar, I will tear you apart. So even in my composure, when I'm talking to other people, I recognize that somewhere around is their mother lurking, because they can come and just pounce on me how they want. And I
Mm-hmm.
know that as a mother, I'm going to pounce on somebody if they come at my child anyhow. So
Mm-hmm.
it really is not a good look. And then you find that, what, with the whole episode and everything, I was just looking at different characters. Tanya was just, we've spoke a bit about her. She's a nuisance. And then Iyabo was just being Raz. You know how you guys say it. She was just being Raz, shouting. People were trying to hold her. It's almost like nothing could hold her back from that anger because she wanted to prove a point. They were saying facts. Why are you denying facts? I'm like, stop it. Laura did it for me. She said, sit down. Shut up. I was like, thank you. Who was going to tell her these things? Who was going to put her in a place the way that you did? Laura, thank you. If it's the pregnancy that is giving you booze, give it back. I need it.
If you
If
come,
that baby came through at the right time to say, listen, I know you were planning your wedding, but I'm going to give you this liver that you were missing. I will give you this liver that you were missing to tell of these people. It is about time. I will be the gift that they've been waiting for. If this baby was like episode 11 is waiting for me to give my own mother the sanity to tell this woman to sit down, to tell, hey, to tell this woman. It felt like it came from the even when she made those demonstrations. I take my apology back. Pull. I was like, thank you. I was like, baby, whatever gender you are, thank you. Now your mother is standing up. Your mother has been taking it, has been taking booze, has been taking ridiculousness talks, has been taking everything. Now, baby was like, mama, that wedding gown, it shall wait. I will make sure that I'm not coming with disappointment. I will do the things that were missing. So that I really was happy about that. Iyabo just took it as now you're being disrespectful. No, you were being disrespectful all throughout. Now it's coming out. It
mm-hmm.
really, really is. So let's not do that. Let's really, really not do that.
No.
And when it comes to faith, I stand a woman who has been reformed
Mm-hmm.
because I understand. I really, really understand faith. I'm someone who has anger issues. Gloria, listen, I did not ask questions. I would not ask questions. I will beat you and ask questions later. And I will
When
beat
you told your sister, I will beat you if you don't solve my sister. I don't know.
you. Listen, and honestly speaking, that's how most South Africans act, to be honest. We beat you very well, and then we'll ask questions later. And then that's when you'll be like, that's what you meant. I'm sorry. But you should have explained it before I beat you. Now, but you'll be fine. We are fine, eh? I know we are fine. Let's just move on. Everybody caught their slap and then we move on. But honestly speaking, when it comes to Faith and her composure, I'm like, Faith, I understand. Because even when she explains where she's from, because they also, in every different country and culture, there are people who come from different areas. And in those areas, and they say ghetto or whatever, you have to be a tough person to survive your circumstances. You have
Mm-hmm.
to be really tough. You have to have an instinct about you that even the way she stood up, I was like, my queen, glory. The way I fell in love, I was like,
That was great.
I was like, I fell. Listen, and I understood that because me, I would stand, Before, the thing is, she was blocking. I'm not standing to block. I'm standing to beat you. So I don't. My friend can sit. You know how Laura was sitting? She said what she had to say. She was all poised. Me, I'm not standing to block you from. Mm-mm. I'm standing to beat you. So I understand where Faith is coming from. She's like, listen. And she said it before. She was like, honey, it's going to take 10 of you to bring me down even more. She knew what she was talking about. She knew it because of where she comes from. And, for us who grew up in such circumstances, we fought. We had to fight. There was no way. You had to be alert. Someone comes, you're like, you look. You can't catch me. You cannot catch. Yeah, I cannot catch
For
me
real.
light. You can't. Before you say, I would have given my own. Rather we beat each other. Rather we fight. We'll shall say, we are done. It's okay. We are done. But honestly, that's why she's very composed now. And she's explaining it. The funny thing is she's explaining it. She's like, I'm from the ghetto. This, and the other. Iyabo and Tanya are just like, now we get to see the real her. No, you don't. What's the real her? She's always been showing the real her. What are you
Exactly.
saying? Oh, now we know she's from the ghetto. Is that an accomplishment? Is that now something you tick off your book and say, yeah, we know she's from the ghetto? How can she not speak?
She's been saying
I
it.
don't really. She's been saying it's not like something that she's been hiding. She said it. I don't know the area. I don't know Pottercard or anything like that. But I can speak from my experience to say, even as in South Africa, some of us don't even know our home languages. We really
It's
don't know
possible.
because it's possible because most of us grow up in different areas. So my home language is Spain, right? And it's prominently found in the northern part of South Africa, right? So now we moved to Gauteng, where it's a multi-lingual region, right? So here I hear different languages. I hear Zulu, I hear Sotho, I hear all different kinds. So when a South African speak, they can speak 3 languages in one. So I can have conversation. I'll say something in English. I'll say something in Afrikaans. It's one sentence, like simple one sentence. I'll be like, let me just think of something and speak. I'll be like, yo, I'm tired. Now you can hear I'm speaking different languages. So it's because of that. And then we have what we call tsotsital. And tsotsital is a mixture of Afrikaans and Sotho. 2 different languages mixed together. And then you have other languages. It's a mixture. People form their own language. And I think for the Nigerians, in order to communicate with each other perfectly, and in a place like Port Harcourt, they had to speak Pidgin English. Because that's the language of communication. I cannot come into a space like that and now speak a different dialect. I will not get anywhere with the people. So it's ignorance that I'm seeing. It's ego that I'm seeing. It's belittlement. It's I am bigger, I am better. Someone who prides herself as Queen Mother. Guys, please, in the comment section. Who gave her that name? We are dying. The nation is dying. International watchers are dying because of what? Queen Mother. Please help us who are not followers of Queen Mother to understand where did it come from? Where? Because a Queen Mother understands her position as a woman. There is a virtue in how she speaks. There is virtue in how she acts. So if someone comes through and acts like the way that she's acting, even I will
And
hide.
I just had to chip this in since because you talked about faith. I don't
Yeah.
think I don't think these people, by people now I'm referring to Chioma, Iyabo, Mariam, I don't think they actually realize how much of a big deal it is for someone who grew up in the ghetto to attain such level of refinement. to attain such elevation?
Yes.
Because for real, Iyabo should know because she claims
Mm-hmm.
that she is from the ghetto as well. She should
Yeah.
know. But
Mm-hmm.
because she has not yet attained faith's level of refinement, she calls it fake.
Yeah.
When you
Exactly.
when you are from the ghetto, see, there are so many things that might not leave you. And one
Mm.
of those things is the inner animal in you that tends to be aggressive in the face of danger. You're
Exactly.
very alert. Yeah, because you grew up in such an insecure place. You are
Yes.
very alert to things around you. You're very, very alert
Mm-hmm.
and you have a smart mouth. You're very
Mm.
quick-witted. If you
Yes.
look at people that you're very quick-witted, you know what to say. They're giving it to you, are giving it to people back to back like that. You are like that. Now,
Mm-hmm.
when you now learn refinement, refinement helps you to subdue and water down all of that hyperness, if I want to put it that way, all of that hyperness
Exactly.
that you have.
Mm.
Do you understand? It's like from the
Yes.
get you're quite hot, you're overly active, like your mind, you want to react. But once you now learn refinement, it tends to calm you down. You learn to be
It
calm,
does.
you learn to pick your battles, you learn to know when to speak and when not to speak. I don't know if you were here when someone spoke the first time. I think that's I can't remember her name, but someone spoke. She told her story. Very interesting personality as well. Funny enough,
Yeah.
she
Oh my
just
goodness. Yes.
yeah, she just got a first class from finishing school as well. She also grew up from the
Mm.
ghetto. So that's the thing. So when these people look at Faith and they say, "Oh, she's being fake," I'm like, I don't understand. What's
Yeah.
fake
No,
about
it's a
learning how to carry yourself? Do you
thank
get?
you. No, they really are honestly speaking just ignorant because even I like that's what I admire about her because even I've learned when I moved. I was like, okay, here they don't move the way that I do. So my anger will not serve this place. Let me try and compose myself. But honestly, the speaking, people should stop saying it's scripted. Oh my goodness, it's scripted. No, they just do. So I will script on my own name. Now they'll be like, Mabato is this. No, 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 no. I will not use a script on my name.
Hmm,
If it's the script that you're using for TikTok, for Instagram, whatever, then that's okay. But now you're using it. It's really, really yeah, no, this episode I was dumbfounded by a lot of things. I saw
hmm,
a whole lot of women who were very insecure in who they were. It showed, yes, previously, but this one, it really, really, I don't know, it sprung up things about them that they did not even realize that they were there. And it was something that was even when watching it, you're like, are you really acting the way that you're acting? Can you look at yourself? Can you compose yourself and understand
hmm,
that not everything needs a reaction? Yes, we will watch because it's a show. We will watch because we want to see how low you can go, you
hmm,
know? Um, you can put out Instagram stories or whatever and posts and everything like that. It's okay. But you did what you did. Own up to it and stop making people feel like they did not watch that show. I like how you
yeah.
Nigerians keep saying, were you watching the back of the TV? Were you watching it from a microwave? Because honestly speaking, it's almost like, and it's funny, the human nature is like this. When it's someone you like, you will not see their fault.
Mm-hmm.
You will not. It's almost there's a gloss on it. It's like, no man, watch it. If now Faith is wrong, then most all of us who are very sensible will say, no, no, Faith, you were wrong here. We love you. We love how you've been composed, and we understand they triggered you. Yes, you will react, but
Hmm,
it's how you reacted that was wrong, and we are rebuking that reaction. You understand? And then everyone will just move on. But honestly speaking, I'm happy that I was able to talk on this life, So, no, I saw nobody. No.
Nah, you're so petty. Oh God.
Hey, listen, because I saw a comment now. I was like, can you please let other speakers please speak, please? I'm like, I waited. I waited for 4 hours and something. May I say my own and leave because my heart is full and I have never spoken on this live. You will speak, oh, I'm so sorry. You will speak. I
Guys, apologies,
apologize.
please.
Apologies. How many times did Laura apologize again? She apologized 5 times. Let's go now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna add another one. I am sorry.
Mama, to yourself. Guys, please, my sincere apologies to everybody. You know how we do it here. We're not having an interview with everybody. We're having a conversation. We're gisting. So, guys, I'm sorry. Please, please. I just want
Thank
everybody
you.
to express themselves, please. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, Mabate is okay. I don't want to offend my viewers and listeners.
Yes, let's
I'm
not
sorry.
offend them. Yes. I'm still gonna be on and maybe chat if I do chat. But thank you so much and continue the
No,
good
thank
work.
you.
And
Nah, the
everybody, good
gratitude is to you.
night. Thank you.
Thank you so
Goodbye.
much for bringing so much laughter here. Thank you so much. Oh my God, you are such a funny person. Thank you so much for making us laugh. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Lord have mercy, not the song. That song. Okay, we have beloved Grace. Hi.
Hello, darling. How are you? Can you hear me?
I'm fine.
How
Hi,
is
how are
everything? I like
you?
your how everybody is after she finished apologizing, she going to take back her apology like Laura. I take back all my apologies. What rubbish. Don't apologize. We all do it. All of us have done it. I've been listening. Pretty much everybody has said what I wanted to say. In fact, this last listener, take back your apology because you said what I wanted to say. So just take it back. I don't need your yeah apology. That's the first thing. I don't want to fight with her because she was funny, but how dare you come on and ruin everything for the next week and I have to sit down and just be, salivating and nothing else coming out. But anyway, yeah, this whole episode, yeah, I watched what everyone says. I usually try and get in first because this is the kind of rubbish that happens. People will just say everything you want to say and then you be just mean everywhere. You can't even compose yourself anymore. You understand? So this is what's happening now. But
Sorry. So that's not really a question.
go on.
Okay, so I would love to hear your opinion about that invitation to Dr. Romel, please.
Do you know what? I actually was gonna comment on that. So my first
Okay.
thing is that as you get older, your time becomes your commodity. Do you know that? Time itself
Exactly.
is now your commodity, not money, not being recognized, not fame, not well, power to a certain extent, but money. Your time is actually your commodity, and you
Mm-hmm.
put more emphasis on how you spend your time, who you spend your time with, where you spend your time, and also what you get out of spending that time with people. So 90% of the time, I can speak from myself. When I was younger, I used to be, someone could call me up and just be like, yo, we're going out. I'll be like, where is it happening? And I'll be there, as you said as well. But as I grew older, I started to value my time. I started to
Mm-hmm.
value just being alone and having my own personal space and being able to think,
Exactly.
because people don't understand that whoever you hang around with, you tend to adopt, you tend to adopt their personality, their
Exactly.
ethos, their morality, their sense of self, whether you like it or not. It's a very subconscious thing. So because I hang around my family a lot, you will tend to see us having the same kind of personalities, and for me, Dr. Rommel, for me, he doesn't really value himself. He doesn't. He's willing to do anything because
Mm-hmm.
he has no value for himself. Is where how you project yourself and how you show people that this is the value I place on myself, that they will treat you.
Exactly.
The fact that they're calling him like Bingo and he's answering, then obviously his name is Bingo. Do you understand? Because even dogs know that if you don't call their name, they won't answer you. So Rommel is a dog. He will go anywhere as long as the price is right and the food is there. You know, he
Exactly.
has no respect for himself. And it's nothing, I think, like people, especially Nigerian people, they always make this thing where if you have like a professional title, which is doctor, lawyer, engineer, professor, whatever, they always feel like that equates to common sense. No, you can have like intellectual sense but have no common sense, no faculties that can be related to on the normal level. And that's why I think my mom put it best. She said, you go to, you go to university of the streets and you go to university. You understand? Some people
Exactly.
go to university, but university doesn't go through them. And some people,
Exactly.
they go to this, they from the streets, but they have much more common sense and more you can relate to them more because they understand the simple principles of humanity that the Bible's teaching. You understand? These people, they seem like Rommel for me just seems too desperate, and everybody has, says that. He's very desperate. He has no value for his time. He has no value for himself, and he doesn't understand that at the end of the day. I think one of the major things that occurred is that most of them, they all assumed that we would be on the side of the three witches. You understand? Because there are three, but even one is apprentice witch. I can't even call her a full witch, which is Tanya. You understand? Because Tanya is not a full witch. She's apprentice witch. You understand? Because she has no, at least if the three witches are cackling like they did in Macbeth, then at the end of the day, at least all three of them had a say, the silent one is Tanya. She has no say. You understand?
Exactly.
And the irony of Tanya and all these people talking consistently is that the thing is what was that the light-skinned lady Caroline was saying from first season is actually like showing up now, because the way, and now this season we can actually see the chop and screw that they're doing with the editing, and it's making it even more prevalent that these people, the likes of Chioma, the veneer she had in the first season, which was, very, oh, she's up there, oh, she's very intelligent, she's this, it's cracking, and everybody can see that underneath it is just mud, not even clay, just mud. And in fact,
Sure.
mud is too much.
Sure.
Sand is what it is. It's very annoying to see, but I don't even blame her. That's her business. She can live her life, because I can't even defend her anymore. You understand? But I've
Yeah.
noticed that Chioma cannot be by herself. If by mistake, what's her name? What's that lady's
Iyabo.
name? Iyabo does not come next season, and Tanya is not there as well. Chioma won't be
Hey.
able to stand alone because she needs a crowd to play to. She needs a crowd to play with. You understand? In order for her to be able to legitimize herself and say, you know what, I'm this person. That's why when the likes of Iyabo was hyping her up, she knows she's none of those things, because I know who I am and nobody needs to tell me. I come in the room, you like me, you hate me, I don't care. Do you understand? That's my personal thing, though. I don't know. A lot of people might need other people to tell them, but I place value on myself, because if not, why do you need someone to dictate, to tell you who you are? That means that someone can also, on the other hand, tell you negative things about yourself, and you will believe it. Do you understand what I mean? Why does she need someone to tell her all these things, like, oh, you're the queen, you're this? No, you're not a queen.
Yes.
You're not a queen. You're very insecure, and it's very, very unnerving. And it goes like a lot of times, this makes me think about the psychology behind her getting all that plastic surgery. Was it that she was not only she was insecure in herself, but they say a lot of people that I'm not knocking plastic surgery. Anybody that got a boob job, girl, I'm currently going to do some stuff to myself, so nobody should come for me. But the thing is, my own is personal to me. It's just, I want it to be finer, and I want it to be maintained. My husband knows as well. He's like, look, baby, we got to put everything how you met it. You met it up, it has to go back where you met it after my children's. We can't. When you are paying bride price, you know what you paid for. You have reduced value. We have to, jack it up again. You understand?
Bella,
I am my own
wait.
commodity. I am my
Don't
own
rush
stock.
the gist. Sister, don't rush the gist.
But it's the truth. I am my own stock. I am my own commodity. I represent myself. I don't represent our brand is one, no, but we have our brand and I have my own brand. And my own brand is
So
me.
period.
You understand? How can you come? You will do everything. You choco choco, and then I bring out all the babies and choco choco, and then okay, you know where you met it. The girl was wearing designer before she met you. The girl, her boobs were on, and the body, the waist was snatched, the ash was there. You understand? That is why you came and paid bride price, guy. So let's respect ourselves. My goodness. Anyway, that one is minor gist. But her own, for me, it starts to make me think, like, was she insecure and she felt that she wasn't she didn't have standing amongst the women if she did not look a certain way. Do you understand? And that insecurity is a
Yeah.
psychological thing. It's not it's something that her physicality couldn't even repair. Because I remember when I used to see her and her other partner, Kika. Yeah, Kika was the one that was the shit. Excuse my French, but she was the one that I was like,
Yeah.
Kika is the girl, or Kika was, Kika
Yeah.
was doing her thing. You understand? I remember Chioma. I know Chioma just from like going to school with her, but also seeing her as well on social media and how big they were. I was like, oh, I'm so proud to at least know this person, you know? But it makes me realize now that no, maybe she was always wanting to be like in that, like seen as that kind of like, I am Kika's, I am like
Yeah.
Kika as well. Do you understand? And that cannot
Because
be
you can
fixed.
see her
Yeah.
beloved.
Mm,
On God, when
mm,
Real Housewives of Lagos started, I did, I said I've been following her on
mm,
Snapchat, and
mm.
the person I met on Snapchat was like the medium size of this person now.
Eh,
When I
now.
saw when I saw an interview of the original Choma, I gagged.
Now. No,
I gagged.
Oga,
See, I fainted
forget
and
that
woke
time.
up. I fainted and
You
woke up.
haven't seen anything. Look, let me tell you, when we were doing our law school exam, if you go to law school, and you ask anybody that was with her that season, when we did our law school exam and this girl came out without makeup, I swear between God and man, everybody thought she was sick. We all thought she was ill because it was mad. It was mad. Even me, I saw her. I was like, Shayna Jack can get you to this level. We were reading. It was bar part one. It was mad because we couldn't believe, like, that's how you know makeup is a sin. And I don't blame men. Men make women wash their face so that you can see what is underneath. Because do not let this magic, they call it magic. It's magic. This magic we wear, don't let it deceive you. Look at what is under. Oh. Because one person will give you one color and then they'll give you another one at night. Bros, look well, shine your eye. Don't go and pay pride price and be asking for refund. There's no refund though. That's my own shout. But anyway, anyway, that's what happened. That's the thing about like trauma. Her insecurities are really prevalent now. They're on show. You understand? And it tells you that no
Mm-hmm.
matter how you fix your physical body, what is psychologically bothering you will never go away unless you fix your state of mind. And she hasn't fixed her
True.
state of mind. And if she can't fix her state of mind, that's why she's lashing out on the likes of Faith, who has confidence. But Faith's confidence doesn't come from her look. I believe Faith would actually be the same person regardless of how she looked. Do you understand? She would
Mm-hmm.
actually be that person because she's so confident in herself. She doesn't need your assurance to be her 100% self. You understand me? And that is
Mm-hmm.
what is bothering them. They think that it's the way she looks. No, the addition of her look makes it pain them. Do you understand? If Faith was an ugly chick, yeah, and then she had this attitude, do you know what people would say? They would be like, oh, who does she think she is? She not even find herself. Bros, but you noticed her. Did
Mm-hmm.
you not notice her? Did you
Of
not
course.
see her? You can recognize the fact that you're asking who does she think it is. It means that she registered on your radar. You understand? And this is what I tell people. Yeah, I met someone that said to me, look, yo, I remember you. And I said, you did not make an impact. So I don't recognize you. I don't remember you. And it's not a mean thing. It's just some people, they come into your orbit and you don't know them. You've met them, but they make no impact on you. So they're not memorable. You understand? And the thing is, Faith is memorable regardless of who she is, how she looks, or what she's doing. It just pains them. because they wish they had that confidence. And on moment, let me tell you, when Faith said, like, I will beat you, and when she stood up, I know that feeling in my heart. Because I think, like, your past, the last caller before me, she was talking about how she beat her sister. Let me tell you, I went to a club once, and my half sister was there. We went together, and she was fighting this chick. And see, me, I don't fight. I don't like to fight. There are only two circumstances I'll fight: if you touch my younger sister, who is my blood related sister, or if you touch me. You understand? She's fighting. I'm trying to separate. Omo, this girl just woos me one slap from nowhere. Omo, I turned and faced the chick. See my sister's own, when she was doing all her shouting and I'm going to beat you. See, Omo, I gave her 3 nice slaps because I didn't even recognize I was giving her a slap. Yeah, I gave her 3 nice slaps in succession because I was like, we're in a club in London, Leicester Square. I slapped this girl. The police were coming, and when the police came, she was a white girl, unfortunately for me. Yeah. So obviously, when I slapped her, the skin turned red. I just calmed down straight. I was calm, and the police was like, "What happened?" And so she shouted. My sister shouted. Me, I'm just looking at them. It was me that gave the slap, but I just moved back. I said, "God, they will never." My mother will not say, "Why did I send you to Inga? Why did I give?" No, 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 no. I just moved myself away. I was like, if you see the peace and calm that came after that incident, but it made me realize that acting before you think is not the way to go. Do you understand? You can hurt someone, and then what would your explanation be when you get to heaven? Oh, it was because I was anger. Which dirty anger should take away your blessing? You shouldn't allow it. And that's where Faith is coming from. And see, if me, I really wanted Faith to, when she stood up, I knew that kind of protective instinct. It was protective. It was a very subconscious thing. It wasn't even like I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna beat them. It wasn't anything like that. It wasn't retribution for all the crap they had been doing. Her thing was, I'm going to protect the person that is my person. And that's it. And so everybody like, oh yeah. No, you see, all the other ones, their real grace is just a fraction of, if they add all of them together, their real grace is a fraction of Faith's real madness. When she unleashes, she's showing us cracks, of, see, the grace is real. You people should let me keep it, put the Jackal and Hyde back in me. Do you understand? Because currently she's showing them Dr. Jackal. She hasn't showed them the Hyde yet. And if the Hyde comes out, they should be afraid. Even me, I was like, the girl, she's not 6 foot for nothing. The girl they fight, she will beat Iyabo. Go remain. She will beat her. If she not beat Iyabo reach coma, then when she starts thinking, as she's beating her, she'll be thinking about all the things Iyabo has done to her. She'll be thinking, she'll be ruminating in it, as in just chewing. And they beat it, as in when you start off with slight slap, she will end up in maximum slap, beating for free. You understand? Even Romel can't hold her back. But the thing and proudest of that midget, I need to show people, they have look, I'm a short person as well. I know how it is. It's like when you're a mouse, you have to keep on shouting. Wait, what? But what the mouse shouting with the lion? What happens? Is the lion's roar you still hear above the mouse? You understand? That is how Romel is. Romel is a mouse. You understand? And he paid me for him.
Like, hey, hello.
Do you understand? If they pay me for him, because how can you be a man and be outmasculated by a woman? How can they just remove your masculinity and just give it to Faith, as in on a platter? And you two, you are standing, oh God, come. See, men don't talk. Real men don't talk. Real people with pedigree, they don't raise their voice. You understand? They don't talk because everything, like they say, money talks loud. You don't need to make noise. You know your value, you know your worth. And which makes me question where the likes of like Iyabo and Chioma is coming from. Because they say they have money, but they don't have the pedigree. You understand? Or the sophistication to even to maximize their money. So even if they have money, it will become money misroad. Because you can tell from even Chioma's fashion that it's very money misroad-ish. It's just we are trying to we're trying to just help herself, because she's trying to spend the money to that extent. You get me? But she can't buy pedigree, she can't buy sophistication, she can't buy class. And some of her clothes are very classless to me personally, And Iyabo, oh God, Iyabo is just, she's not even a vile creature. She's just pathetic. She's pathetic in every sense of the word. She's sad. The lack of education in her is really showing right now. You understand? Whether it's street level or even, intellectually, she just really, 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 really is just showing her true colors. And that's the sad thing about everything. Because she is vindicating the whole idea of a Yoruba actress. You want to go and carry bottle. If Laura has knife or gun inside her bag, uncle, what happens then? Where does it escalate? Where does the escalation stop? That's what I'm asking.
Crazy.
Do you understand? Where does the escalation stop? Because she's going out there like as if someone is not going to protect themselves here. What is she thinking? Like, what is going to happen exactly? Like, when she gets the bottle, she's going to hit her, and then Laura is going to be okay, and everybody's going to be okay with it. You understand? Let me tell you the thing. This is, Yoruba people, yeah? They say, and I'm not coming for Yoruba people because I'm half Yoruba, yeah? Yoruba people, when they're about to fight, yeah, there's a lot of talk involved. No, Emma family, don't beat me, don't hold me, don't hold me. How can you hold me? God forbid. Look, I go beat her today. See, that is what Iyabo was doing. She was banking on people holding her.
Yeah.
All what she was doing was demo. It was Shakara Oloje. It was not the real thing. You see, if you want to beat someone, you don't need to go and carry a weapon. You go beat them. It's them you first go to. It is what is around that person you used to beat them. Do you know that? If you really want to fight, why did she have to be so demonstrative and go all the way around? Chioma doing prostration because that's where she belongs, on the ground. She knows herself. That's why her body could not stand, because she knew where she belonged, on the floor. She was on the floor prostrating for her grandmother. Prostrating. Just yeah herself. And then she not even brought boyfriend. God will bless Mariam Osha. Let me tell you, Mariam really brought this juice to us, and all of us were like, "He was paying Mariam. That's why she's talking now." They went to go and bring actor for all of you. Are you not entertained? That's the question. Are you not entertained, nigga? Are you not entertained on the floor? Okay. Because your brand has gone to the floor. Your boyfriend self is on the floor. And according to this, you've been sharing, the reason why you can't bring us your uncle is because it's someone else's uncle. It's not about, if you're doing second wife, do your second wife in peace. But don't come and be misleading these young girls coming behind you, thinking that there is somebody that is it's just so nobody should come. If anybody attacks me in commentary, because look, I'm currently trying to maintain composure. Don't let me unleash my faith on you guys. But it's come for me. Some people, God is. You see, this is why Caroline. Some people, you don't fight them because their head is too strong. Caroline has finally come and picked everybody. That's how some people's husbands are somewhere and they are supporting someone from behind the scenes, and then they are bringing actors to represent boyfriend. I'm not saying any name. Anybody that comes and catch vibe here, don't catch vibe with me. So they come and they carry boyfriend and they bring an actor in boyfriendhood, and then they have another person's husband supporting their shenanigans. Because me, I'm wondering, if hair is selling this much, I should have been doing hair business since we didn't know. Yeah, I mean, why are you on Madam Glory? Why are you here? You should have brought. Look, let's go. You see, you are even doing free advert for us. Hey, we should sell this hair that you are wearing itself, because hair is allegedly selling. No, it takes you to the UN and go. We didn't know they had supporters union behind them. Then they will come and start doing useless interviews saying, I'm not around. These are not the people I'm around regularly, except maybe Iyabo. I'm like, who are you opening your dirty mouth to lie to? Yourself or us? We don't have investment in this policy. We are being entertained. And my girl Laura, that lion that she's giving birth to inside her belly, that lion, they said is a child. I said is a lion. That child is a lion. He came to eat souls, bro. He came for them. Laura finally, she said, enough is enough. I'm going to show you people paper. Una never holla, make I start my own. It was the baby talking, it wasn't Laura. You could see, because Laura sat there. She sat down, when she finished saying everything, she sat down as if she had been in a trance. She sat down and looked at them like, okay, I'll bring it. Let's see whether you will reach me. And that's when Superwoman came in and stood in front of her. You understand? The good thing, you know what I loved? They pushed Mariam, because you see, I told you that what do you call it? This girl, what's the other Toyin Toyin would have beat Mariam if fate just swung her like breeze to one side, just swung her, just flung her. I don't, is it Spectre? Just, when you flick something, flick that aside, and she thought she could have handled Toyin. Hey, Toyin for beat her more. She for tear a new one. Hey, she would have been, her boobs would have moved sideways. Maybe it's just his balloons inside. Me too, I'm getting my own anyway. That one is like, it would have moved. Hey, she would have needed readjustment of those. They would have used it as punching bag. Bro, they would have beat her. No be today, they for beat her. Why are they trying? Look, these people don't understand that at the end of the day, it is not the person that shouts. They say empty barrels make the most noise. Empty barrels are making the most noise. And when Tanya gets her comeuppance, when Tanya, I think I did want to say. Let me. Sorry, I digress. Right, I'm apologizing in in English. I digress here. When anybody wants to start a fight in Nigeria now, all you have to do, or when they want to bully someone, in order to divert our interest now, is they have to call them fake. That's what they did in Big Brother. She's fake. She's this. But then they now start to introduce the bullying. I'm bullying her because I want her to be her real self. Who made you God?
Like, you get that thing is so
God said
annoying.
he needed an apprentice. Did Jesus Christ not come down by himself? Did he not go back up by himself? Did he call anybody to help him die on the cross that day? Who are these people that they are telling us that we basically, their perception of an individual is the perception we should basically adopt of that individual because they know them better? How do you know them better? We are all watching together. What have they done?
Exactly.
That makes you feel that you know them more than we know them. And then now people are blaming production because their inner evil self has finally what's that? There's a short little devil. What's those things when you went to secondary school and they used to call those little short devil things? What's that thing? Oh, I've forgotten. It's like a little demon. Bush baby. Their little bush baby is pushing them from
in
behind.
boarding schools.
In boarding school, their bush baby is pushing them from behind. I mean, Romelo. Pushing. Tanya, like Lady Coin is coming into the avenue, coin her way through everybody. Because they're all demons. Let's give them the appropriate titles. Do you understand? Bush baby come. Tanya carries. Lady Coin because we used to fear she would come at night. She would just come whisper shit into your ear, and then you'll be like, I don't want to be in body house anymore. That's Tanya. She will come whisper like the breeze and then run back. You will not see her during the day. Olori Buruku somebody. Tanya just be, and now they are coming, they are doing PR like we didn't go to school, and they will come and do PR for us.
Money PR don't let you. My sister Virgo commented a while back that Chioma has done another interview again.
I watched it now. The interview.
There's a second one, no?
There's a second one. I beg. Please put it inside the commentary for me. I beg. No, now put that inside. I go see. I want to see. Do you know what? It's like Puff Daddy is currently, everybody is giving interview everywhere about Puff Daddy, and at the end of the day, Chioma too is giving interview like Puff Daddy. He plenty. All of a sudden, she's catching one lie on one. We are watching one. The lie hasn't finished completing. He hasn't loaded finished. She's going somewhere else to tell another one. I have a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. My cousin is brother, and sister is auntie. Do you know I used to help her? And every time someone mentions they do charity, well, later you should always look at that person. Why are you mentioning you do charity? Isn't charity meant to be hidden? Why are you mentioning you did charity, sweetheart? Why are you mentioning? Why are you telling us?
Do you remember the live conversation we had after we watched episode 3 when Chioma made that statement about Toyin's pregnancy being fake? And I asked the question. I said, is it that Chioma is going to be doing PR interviews every time she messes up on the show? Lo and behold, see.
Every day. Every day. I've never seen Chioma as much as I've seen her in these past few months since this season opened. I've never seen her on as much shows, as much interview formats. I've seen her this season. Chioma must be thinking to herself that at the end of the day, she has finally destroyed her brand with her own hands. She's going to try and recalculate and reevaluate, but she's making a big mistake because the person that actually destroyed her brand was not only her but Iyabo. And Iyabo, local champion, you understand? Just grateful to be breathing the same air as Polo. You understand? Things that everybody, Polo is something amazing. When they are the better, the real money, you understand? The Dangotes of the world, the better people out there that are silent, that you even have trouble. After all, that 26-year-old is marrying a billionaire, so they must be in existence somewhere. You understand? It is Polo that the poor girl from Yankee came to come and be fighting for.
Right.
That's what they are saying.
That even makes sense.
When she gave birth, as in, you can see the father of that her son is fine. So why would she go? I'm not saying follow is someone else's brand. I'm sorry, but it's not fine to me. I apologize in advance if anybody is going to take offense to it. But Polo, as in, when they make babies, who is going to? You pray that the baby will look like Faith rather than look like Polo. That's the fact. You know, there are some people that when you even marry some men, you'll be like, God, if you just please, I beg you, let my genes be better than this. Let my genes come out on top. I don't want my child to look like this. But the money is making you stay. Yeah, my husband is not like that. So my husband is fine. So nobody should come for my husband. My husband is a very fine man. I shine, I go markets. You understand? So anyway, yes, Polo is not that. Polo is not fine. They're saying that she wants to take Polo. Take what? Polo has been through so many of them, so they know themselves. It's just some people's season, but we don't know how long the season will last. You understand? So let them not deceive themselves. Even Polo self not say. We can't be sure some people are the only ones enjoying the conversation. Sorry. I don't mean like I'm not being horrible. I'm just you know, they upset my girl. She had to stand up. How dare they? And I was wondering, where's her security when she needs the security? Where was Faith's security? The day she actually needed security, where was the security that day? How dare the security not appear? Is it mad? In fact, we should start a GoFundMe for the security because Faith
You
needs
know what I'm
security.
thinking, yeah, Bella? You know what I'm thinking, yeah? I'm thinking Dr. Romel will need, with this
Bush baby.
prowess that Faith has shown.
Bush
You see
baby. Bush baby.
that, what's this guy's name? Oh? That Nigerian music artist that has that big bouncer, Kiss Daniel. He will need that Kiss Daniel's bouncer for reunion because all the wahala he has been causing, all the talk he has been talking, he needs to come and defend it with another defender.
You know,
Otherwise, see, Faith will just do like this. Boop.
you know what? You know the song they should do intro to when they're coming out, when Faith is coming out, My G.
Yes.
It's Daniel's song, My G. That song encapsulates some Iyabos, some Chiomas, and definitely a Tanya in there. You understand? That is the song that she should be singing, and she should dance to it. You know, she should give them all one best. She they were stepping on her outfit. Jealousy, it cannot be hidden. When you are just too much for them, they can't hide it. They feel pain. Just your name invokes pain in their chest. They will be feeling chest compressions. I hope they learned how to, press them. Because if not, some people will die on reunion day. Because I know my girl Faith is going to destroy some people. After they will say, she's fake. And now we are seeing the real fake people, useless people. And this is all commentary from the film or the series, so nobody should see anything. It's all commentary. The only commentary I added was when I saw Chioma, and I've seen her in real life. So, that was the only one that I added that is a personal thing. You understand? The rest of it is just gist. You understand?
Yes, so
I don't know if Polo
you.
is cheating on her or Polo is not cheating on her, but the mic. I hope my head game is heading, man, because they are younger, more tighter, more stronger competitors coming along the way. I mean, the way you get them is how you lose them. So she's worried about, the enemy you can see is not the enemy that is coming. You understand? They say for so the ones that are around the sorry, let me translate. The caterpillar that is eating the fruit is on the fruit rather, or in the fruit rather than anything else. So I'm like, you should not be worried about Faith. You should be worried about the ones you can't see. You understand, that are in there. You're only a number. She's only a number. That's why she's worried, because she knows in her heart that she's not number. She's number. She might be the one that he's presenting, but it's not. She's one of a number. You understand? I mean, come on, let's be honest with each other. Rubbish. And then they have like the audacity to come and start telling us it's a show. They gave me villain scripts. Villain of whom? Are you in Disney? Is this a Disney cartoon? Are you Maleficent, baby? Even Maleficent dropped her scripts. Angelina Jolie dropped the script after it was done. Bro, own your shit. Say the truth. Yes, it was me. I did it, and I'm fine with it. If you're going to be a villain, be the
Exactly.
baddest villain out there.
Exactly.
You understand? Look, don't come and start giving us story
Sure.
to the gods. You understand? After now, they
Mm-hmm.
will. You know what I'm waiting for? Chioma and Iyabo and Tanya. They are afraid to do interview together because they know in real life. If they do interview, we'll say, the three witches, no, sorry, the two witches and the apprentice are here. You understand? The two witches
People will
and
chop
the
their
apprentice.
own.
Then Bush Baby will join them. You understand? Bush Baby too will be amongst them. And they're not even, God, they're not giving. My dear, anyway, one last thing, and I think I'm out. I think I had one last thing to say that I was going to comment on.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've got everything. Oh yeah, I think I've said everything I need to say. Sorry, I'm done, Jerry. All of them, look, they have given me stress.
Thank
I'm even
you so
sweating.
much for the tea.
Don't mind
That
them. They have
was out of
annoyed
pot
me.
of spicy tea.
They have annoyed. They have vexed me. They have vexed me. I couldn't even. I can't tolerate it. They are rubbish. See, I was trying to be a peaceful somebody, and they brought out the the unsightly version. You understand the part that we are reserving for, where God is still working on that part. You understand? Occasionally it comes out, not all the time, but today it had to come out because some people are
We're
just
gonna
starting.
hold on to Jesus for grace.
Please, everybody should add me in their prayer, because I need it. They have vexed me. They have upset me. You understand? Try to channel me somewhere where I'm not. Bring out the character that is not in me. Anyway, thank you very much, all y'all. I'm so happy. Thank you, and I'm not going to apologize because I don't want to have to take back my apology. So I'm not going to apologize. Good luck with everybody that is behind me. But thank you for your patience, Nima. So that's all. Thank you. It's been fun.
Thank
See you
you
later.
so
By
much.
the way, please send me the Wigo. And by the way, I will give you, now you've told me, I'll give you advance warning if I'm coming to Lagos to invite you for a drink. At least you can take me for
Okay.
a But you are wait, don't be excited. You're the one paying. You know this YouTube money you're
Oh
making.
yeah. Oh
Hey,
my god.
everybody's my
Okay.
witness. If I come here and start giving her attitude, that people are like, why you giving her attitude? I'll tell you that she didn't pay. And we are going to that club.
See, I've got you. I will pay.
She said she's paying no hair. See, shoulders arrived. I'm coming. No, all right. Okay, anyway, have a nice day. I'll speak to you
Thank you
later.
so much.
Ciao, bye.
Bye. Thank you so much. Chai. Guys, sorry, I need to catch my breath. Okay, right, face. Ah, my esophagus has seen Shege today. You guys are just literally cracking me up here. Oh my god. Hi. My head is hot. I need to go and enter fridge. To put my head inside my freezer after this live because my head is hot. Anyways, we have little baby here. Lily baby. I thought it was Amarachi. Amarachi is out. Okay, if Amarachi can join us, fine. But if we're just gonna have Lily baby, then Lily's going to be the last speaker for tonight, and she's gonna help us sign out. Hi, Lily.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Hello. I'm
Hi.
fine.
Good
Can you hear
evening.
me?
I can hear you.
Good
How are
evening. Can you
you?
hear me? I'm fine. Okay. All the speakers have said what I'm supposed to say, but the point I'm going to bring out is what's his name? Dr. Rome. He
Okay.
actually looked like a doll baby. You know this doll baby they buy in Balogun markets
Oh Jesus.
that they put what's
Hi.
it called on their eyebrow. That's what he looks like. Because I'm trying to place where what he's trying to do. You're trying to put these 4 women or 5 women their head together for what? You're a man. They'll go for vacations. When they get to that place, they'll start remembering, Dr. Romain is not here for him to give us gist. I'm like, oh God, can I just and that of Tanya. Tanya is a green snake in a green grass, as Laura said, and I support her for that. Laura is too smart to notice that. Because how can you be saying Pele and you are doing your nose like Agama lizard? How is that genuine?
That was so petty,
Because
man.
Tanya will say, "Ah, I'm not talking, I'm not," but you just agreed now that you came in between, what's her name? Mariam and Chioma. So but all
Chioma,
of a
yeah.
sudden you had amnesia to forget other things. Tanya needs to work on herself, and they should please not bring her back to that show. She should just end at the reunion and go home. Because I don't know what she's doing there. As what's her name? Keep forgetting their name.
Who are you trying to
What's
refer
her
to?
name?
Huh?
The Ikwere girl.
Okay, Faith. Okay.
Faith. Good. So what? Did you see the recap of the next episode? She said you've
Yeah.
acted like a puppet. I liked Mariam's expression. That bullet was so strong. What? Actually, she acted like a puppet. How
Of
can
course.
Chioma be doing shitty things and you cannot walk up to Chioma and tell her, Chioma, you did not do this one right though. In as much as my friend, you're just walking like Bingo. Even Bingo is even much better than Tanya. You're in a show, and I think what she told Faith there was maybe that discussion Faith had with her when the both of them met, where she showed her a chart of how her and Dr. Rome met. Maybe Tanya
Mm-hmm.
now went behind her and twisted the story, because for Dr. Rome to be there, I think there was a peace talk for
Mm-hmm.
Faith to say, Tanya, all throughout the show, you acted like a puppet, because for Faith cannot just come out at Tanya like that. Something might have happened that made Faith
We'll get
to,
to see. We'll see in the next episode.
yeah. And for Laura, Laura deserves Dorime for this final episode. Like, Iyabo was acting like the Showmax wife. How can you be talking to an adult, you're raising your voice? You're talking to people as if they are nobody. What was she even saying? Tanya was your backbone. To be honest with you, Iyabo was talking rubbish because she left the context of what they were talking about. She was trying to explain to you that, okay, this thing where you people are calling Faith my best friend, this is how we met. We're barely 5 months into this friendship. We're only talking on IG. So when people now come out at Faith and say, call your best friend, that it feels, she feels bad when people do that to Faith.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing I felt Faith would have done, see the way she addressed them now, that's what she would have done at the beginning. I think everybody would have been in their place because they underestimated her calmness. And Tanya's work, I think that Tanya's work or the script that she was given is to gossip in that show. Because
Was she even being given a script?
I don't see how Faith sat you down and analyzed something to you. Few minutes, Iyabo is talking to you. You agreed to Iyabo's conversation. Yeah, and the one that you join their head together. I'm like, Jesus is Lord. I pity for your husband because he'll be like, is this the woman I married? Like, nah. Tanya should leave that show, please. She should leave. And Mariam needs to work on herself, actually. Because I feel at sometimes she oversteps her. And now, did you notice that fight that they had in Ile-Ife, it was Iyabo that instigated that? If you look at that fight very well, Iyabo instigated that. Because I don't see the reason why Iyabo had to call everybody. This is something that Iyabo would have just called Toyin, Mariam, and her. And they'll talk mature because the three of them are all Yorubas. And there's a way they would have handled that discussion maturely and everything will go well. But Iyabo wanted that. So she instigated that. And didn't you see how she was sitting pretty when everything escalated? And I came back
But
to say,
you know that scene, Toyin said she called the meeting to address whatever Mariam had been saying about her.
Okay. But I
Hmm.
felt Iyabo to also try to throw in one or two things that instigated that fight between Toyin
Yes.
and Mariam.
Yes, what remember what she did was she literally took the fall for everything and removed Chioma from the equation. So what Chioma had said and done, she packed everything on herself and was telling
Ah,
Toyin and Mariam, "Oh, okay, I said it. Oh yeah, if you have anything to explain, it's me." You understand? Like she was
yeah,
protecting. Yes, she
trauma.
was protecting Chioma, yeah, and giving Toyin the impression that, oh, it was Mariam that came to come and gossip you to us, that kind of thing. Yeah.
But I pity for Choma her friendship with this Iyabo. Because the day they will fight, even Instagram not be able to hold them down. Because I know there are
Instagram
so
is
many
for entertainment, sir.
because
No,
I know there are
people
so
people
many
will just buy
things.
popcorn and be watching.
That day I will ask for the venue because I will be the cameraman. Sorry, camera woman for them. Because I know that so many things Choma wanted to say to Iyabo at this final episode that just finished. But because of her I don't know, I won't call that in loyalty. Because the both of them, they're not even loyal to themselves. Because when they come to their confession, they're saying something else. But at the real acting, they're saying something else. So
Hmm.
Choma should just rest. Because I know she has just killed her brand. She has just killed it. Because there was this place I used to keep Choma before this Real Housewife or whatever. But now I see her less. Because
Can
she's
imagine.
not portraying her high level of insecurity. Because
Hmm.
one, in fact, did not have to tell you who she is, but her presence spoke for herself. So you dragging the crown, bringing crown to your confession, I wear it on my head. And to you, and who is dragging crown? And who gave you that crown? Was it Iyabo that went to Balogo Market to get it for you? Ah, these people they need to rest.
All right.
That's,
Thank
I'm
you.
feeling bad for Tony. I wish her quick recovery.
Yeah.
And Miriam and Toyin, I think they should just settle their differences. There's something that cannot be settled. Even husband and wife, they fight and they come back. So we
Hmm.
should just find a middle ground. Even if they're not no longer going to be that friend, but they can be cordial, as Laura said. Never say never.
Yeah. I mean, I think the
All right.
fact that both of them have, okay, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lily. Thank you so
All
much
right.
for your
Thank you.
contribution. Thank you. Have a good night. Thanks for being the last speaker. Okay, guys. I was going to say that Toyin and Mariam totally need to settle their differences because for that length of time that they have been friends, I think this is the time when they both need each other. If really they share that level of closeness, of friendship, I feel like they really need each other at this point in time because Toyin is probably by now recovering from her surgery, and Mariam is probably still on her conception or surrogacy journey. So both of them are actually going through something and they need each other. They need each other's strength, just they just need each other. That is if they share that level of closeness. They need each other, so they need to talk things out and you know just have each other's back if they are going to continue being on the show. Because frankly speaking, as far as these two people are still going to come back another season, and they want to continue as enemies, Mariam is going to suffer the most. Because from all what we've seen, Tony is on this level of I do not give an actual fuck. But it's very obvious that Mariam really does give a fuck. Even if during her confessionals, she's always trying to give off the energy of I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. But what you're seeing as the show goes on, you're seeing somebody that desperately cares and is desperate to be a part of a group or a clique in that group. So they definitely need to, they need to resolve their differences. But anyways, guys, we've actually said a whole lot today, and oh my God, it's been 5 hours, 7 minutes and counting that we've been here, and I'm just amazed. But I want to thank every single one of you for joining today's conversation. Thank you all so much for your contributions. I mean, this conversation would not have been possible without every single one of you making out time out of your busy schedules to join the conversation. So, guys, I am grateful. I will always be grateful for your contributions, for your presence here. Those of you that have contributed virtually, for those of you that are just watching silently, and even the silent listeners as well. Those of you on Twitter, thank you all so much for joining. I am grateful. Those of you on YouTube, you guys are simply the best. Oh my God, we're having a show on here. The comment section is another show of its own, guys. I'm over here. Like you guys are just you guys are just entertaining. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. Virgo, beloved Bella, can't remember everybody's name. Little baby that just spoke. Um, everybody, everybody that just spoke. Thank you all so much. I am grateful. Thank you all so much. And this is also another reminder that Dubai Blinks season 2 is coming very soon. I heard 15th of December. I think that's going to be next week. I'm going to be reviewing that show as well. And Big Brother and Zamzi is going to be happening from January 21st. They had their media briefing, I think 2 days ago or 3 days ago. Yes, and frankly, I was not able to keep up with the entire media briefing, but it happened, and they are set to, entertain us. So one thing I don't know is if Nigeria will be able to view the show. But however it goes, yes, Gloria Elijah will bring you the gist, the details, as usual. But in the meantime, Real Housewives of Lagos is still not over. If you are yet to watch this particular episode of the show, it's available on Showmax. And episode 12, same time, same day, next week, Friday. And I don't know if that's going to be the last episode of the season. But as I said before, production needs to hurry up with rounding off with this season for this year, because Christmas is coming, and hey, I don't want to waste my Christmas having a headache over these women and their shenanigans. So whatever is left of the show, they should deliver. We are here to receive it. And all of that said, thank you all so much once again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Make sure you pamper yourself, guys. Very important. Make sure you pamper yourself. Make sure you treat yourself right. And yes, we'll be sitting down for over 5 hours. So if you have somebody to massage your back for you, go ahead. If you don't, please book a massage tomorrow. Anyways, guys, thank you once again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Have an amazing night's rest. And I'll see you guys on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Laura Elijah. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Good night. Bye.